Hello and welcome to the 7-Day Unemployee Challenge. My name is Alston Godbolt and I will be your host and your leader throughout these 7 days. Now, we are really excited to have you aboard. I've got some exciting things planned for you and I can't wait to help you get started. Now, the purpose of this 7-day challenge is to have you go from no knowledge or very limited knowledge in affiliate marketing to, on the 7th day, you'll be in a position to start earning commissions. This is going to be a guided training. So after each day, you'll have to wait. They are locked. The reason why I locked each day is so that you can spend time really learning the material. Oftentimes, if the course is free-flowing and unlocked, we rush through just to get through and say that we've accomplished it. But I've decided for this training to lock it so that you can get the most out of each day. Now, the cool thing is I've actually included assignments that are due after completing each day. Now, the assignments obviously won't be graded. They're really designed to help you have a completed business by the end of the 7 days. So what you'll do is I'll give you a homework assignment. I'll talk about it in a separate video, what I expect, what you should submit, and it will be available for you to submit. There'll be a little drop box where you can submit the homework assignment. But again, the homework assignment isn't graded. It's not for me. It's for you. And it's really designed to help you keep you on track and make sure that you're grasping the material and that you have an affiliate marketing business plan in place. So let's quickly go over what we're going to cover in each of these 7 days. On day one, this is day one, welcome, you're here. In addition to the welcome, we're going to talk about picking a niche. Within picking a niche, and you'll hear me say both niche and niche, I will talk about niching down. I'll talk about the importance of niching down, how to find a niche, different ideas, and I'll actually include either a Google Sheet or a PDF handout with different niche ideas that I've come across throughout my travel. These will be different areas where you can create content and potentially monetize it. So that's day one. Day two, you will pick affiliate programs. No, you're going to pick more than one. I recommend picking 5 or 10, and this will actually help you make more money. We will explain why picking affiliate programs, plural, is important when you first get started and how that can help you make more money. I'll actually show you how to find different affiliate networks and different affiliate programs, and there will be a homework and an assignment that is included with that. On day 3, we will start email marketing. Now, I want to get started with email marketing so that we have it in place so that when we start creating content, that's one less thing that we have to worry about. When we start picking a platform and picking a niche, which we'll cover in separate days, we want to have the email marketing, the foundations of it in place so that we can get up and running. Now, the cool thing about this training is I'm going to show you how to start email marketing with ClickFunnels, if that's what you want to use, with GetResponse as well as with Aweber. So the cool thing with Aweber and GetResponse is they're free to start for 500 subscribers at the time of this video. And so we can actually help you get started up and running for free. So that is day 3. Day 4 is we are going to pick 2 platforms. We're going to pick secondary platform and a primary platform. I'm going to explain what the differences are in this video or in this training. But in my opinion, if you want to grow fast, you want to pick a secondary platform as well as a primary platform. I'll have a list of both primary and secondary for you to take advantage of. On day 5, we are going to do keyword research. I'm going to show you all of the different ways that you can find keywords for your niche, for your target audience, and get up and running. I'm actually going to give you some handouts and some homework assignments for that as well. Again, there are a few different ways that you can find keywords, and I'm going to explain why keyword research is so important, how to do it correctly and how to do it incorrectly so that we can get up and running. On day 6, this is going to be the critical day. Day 6, we are actually going to create content. I'm going to talk about the best types of content to create, how to find content ideas. There are literally limitless content ideas, and we're going to talk about that. And I'm going to, of course, have some homework. Day 7, we're going to talk about analytics as well as some bonuses for completing the course. So once again, I'm excited to have you here. I am fired up. I'm ready to go. Hopefully you are as excited as I am because I think we've got some great things in store for this 7-day training. Thanks for hopping on, and we'll see you in the next video. So I just wanted to take a minute and to talk about how you should consume this course. In my experience, people take a lot of courses, or people take courses in general, and they don't find value out of the course. Part of the problem is some courses just aren't very good. The other problem is sometimes people have a tendency to feel like the course is just going to wash over them. They're going to be able to, sit back and the course is going to tell you exactly what to do step by step. My course and anything I really create and upload is designed for it to be interactive. While I'm not going to be sitting next to you, obviously, walking you through this entire process, what I think you should do is anytime you hear something that you agree or disagree with, either write it down or go through the process yourself. I'll talk about uploading to Quora or creating content on Quora and Answer the Public and some of those other places. I want you to go through it too and see if you're getting the same things that I'm seeing. Because when you walk through and you do applications-based education, you will physically walk through the process. You're going to be able to get it and retain it much easier. People fail with watching YouTube videos because they get stuck in the watching stage. You have to become a doer. You have to become a content creator. There's two types of people in the world. There's content consumers, people that spend money, or consumers. And then there's creators. Creators make money, consumers spend money. And the only really way to become successful with affiliate marketing, unless you hire a team of people, but even then you are becoming a creator, you're creating jobs and you're creating ideas and content. The only way for you to make money with this course and any other course is for you to walk through it step by step. One of the mistakes that I made early on, and if you can hear my kids in the background, I apologize. It gets to this time of day. It's 6:48, and they kind of turn into little gremlins. Hopefully, you're old enough to know what that means. But what usually happens is people will watch a course, and then the goal is to fly through it, because for whatever reason, we believe that if we fly all the way through the course, we'll have all of the knowledge. What I would rather you do is take your time, go through each step of the course, because there's going to be a lot of content. There's going to be a lot of things that are said and done. You probably have to rewind or slow it down. I have a tendency to talk really fast when I get excited. Just yesterday, I created a video talking about tennis. Now, mind you, I know nothing about tennis, but I saw a huge opportunity for people that know a lot about tennis. So I have a tendency to start talking fast when I get excited about an opportunity. So you might find that happens from time to time. Slow it down. I don't do it intentionally. I'm not trying to, talk over your head. But the purpose of this video is just simply to say, don't rush. Take your time. Go through the course with me. Pause it, stop, rewind, enter in the same things that I'm entering. See what you're getting. Validate what I'm saying. Validate your own ideas and theories, or even, disagree with me or say maybe there's a better way. Because when you start thinking about your business, because that's what we're doing here, we're building a business for you. We're helping you build a business. When you start thinking about your business, you're going to think about new opportunities. You're going to think about new things that I've never thought of. You're going to approach it from new angles. And that's when you start finding success. One of my most successful YouTube videos was about something that wasn't even out yet. About a year ago, I created a video called How to Promote ClickBank Products on TikTok. It was the first video of its kind. That video has thousands of views. Since then, there are people that have created the same video, probably have done it better, but because TikTok has changed a lot, but you're going to start thinking about things differently. You're going to think about a social media network or app that's out there that nobody's talking about. I know nothing about Snapchat, so that could be your opportunity. But I want you, and this is getting a little bit long, but I want you to go through this course with me as if I'm sitting next to you, as if, you look over and you see me getting excited about talking about tennis while I have no idea about anything with regard to tennis. But make sure that you are going through this course with me and you're not just letting that course happen to you, because that will determine the amount of success that you'll have. In this short video, I want to show you where you can find all of your course materials. Below this video and below every homework assignment, you are going to have a little button that you can click on. That button will take you here to the Unemployee 7-Day Challenge. It is a Google Drive. Within the Google Drive, there will be folders for each day of the 7 days. You'll be able to access the materials, and you'll be able to download the Google Sheet or Google Doc that I use. Now, what I recommend that you do, you have two options. You can either make a copy, and I'll show you how to make a copy in just a second. You can either make a copy, but it might be better for Google Sheets because they are running lists that you actually just check back time to time so that you're not missing out on the latest information. For example, if we go to selecting a niche, we can see here that there is day one selecting a niche, day one homework, and then running list of keywords. So what you could do is I'm just going to double click on running a list of keywords. And this is a list of keyword ideas that I've come up with throughout my travels. And what you can do is you can come up here and go File and click on Make a Copy. And this is going to make a copy into your Google Sheets. Now, if you don't have a Google Sheets account or a Google Drive account, you'll actually be able to create one for free. You can also choose to download it. But if you decide to do this, you will not have any updates that I make. What I recommend is maybe create a favorites, and so that you can refer to this from time to time and see if there are any updates or any changes to this list. Now, again, this is a running list of keywords or niches that you could get into and potentially start creating content to make money. But I just wanted to show you how to access your course materials. Once again, if you click the button below, it's going to be below here, and then it's actually going to be in every single course, every single day of the course as well. You'll be able to access each individual day and the materials. But make sure that you either make a copy or actually make it a favorite so that you can refer back to it again and again. If you wanted to, you could go up to bookmarks and create a whole separate bookmark and make favorites for each individual day. But I just want to create this quick video so that you know how to find your materials. Hello and welcome back to the Unemployee Challenge. Today, I just want to make a quick video to talk about the required tools. Now, when I say required, they're really more of strongly suggested tools. You can start affiliate marketing without any of these tools. Well, most of them, we'll get into it. But if you start without these tools, my suggestions, you will be putting a cap on your success. So without further ado, let's go ahead and talk about some of these required tools or strongly suggested tools to help you grow your business. Now, number one is domain name and web hosting. Now, by now, hopefully you've gone through that free course where you set up a website. The reason why I think you should have a domain name and web hosting is so that you can brand your stuff. For example, instead of sending people to a bit.ly link and telling them to click on the bit link, you can actually send them to alstongodbolt.com. That is more branding. That's going to make you more official. That's going to actually help you with domain recognition and name recognition and building a stronger brand. Can you start off with a bit link? Yes. But should you? In my recommendation, no. I think that you should go out and invest in a domain name, invest in web hosting, and so that you can actually do redirects like I do. If you ever notice my content, all of it is alstongodbolt.com/whatever, or it's members.alstongodbolt.com. It is so that you can recognize my brand and my name, and it actually helps me get found and discovered in other places. So in my opinion, you should go ahead and get domain name and web hosting. Even if you don't intend on starting a blog or website, which I think you should still get these things set up. So in the event you come back to it one day, it's already there for you. Number two, email marketing. Now, I'm going to talk a lot about email marketing throughout this 7-day challenge because it's really how I was able to grow my business. In the beginning, when I first started with affiliate marketing, I didn't want to send emails. I didn't want to bother people. I felt like I would get higher conversions if, in fact, they just clicked on my affiliate link and purchased. But in reality, as I'll talk about throughout this challenge, most people don't buy right away. In fact, most people don't buy until the 5th or so email. If you're on this challenge and you probably didn't buy right away and you were enticed to buy with email marketing. So I strongly recommend that you get started with email marketing. I'm going to put down 3 options. I'm going to put down GetResponse, Aweber, and ClickFunnels. There'll be links in the description. All of these links, or most of these links, will be affiliate links. And so you can get started. The cool thing with Aweber and GetResponse is you can get started for free for your first 500 subscribers. So you don't pay a dime. And in fact, you should probably start making some sales before you have to actually pay for your email marketing. But I strongly recommend and encourage you to get up and running with email marketing. The next recommendation that I have is actually with a laptop. Now, you can do everything with your cell phone. It just makes it a little bit easier if you have a laptop or a desktop where you can get work done. In fact, I use my laptop to get work done while I'm sitting in the pickup line to pick up my kids from school. I can actually get some work done. You don't need a high-powered, super turbocharged laptop. Any laptop that can get on the internet will work. I like to use my laptop for making videos sometimes, for photo editing, and just writing down notes. So if you can afford to get a laptop, get it. If you can't, don't worry about it. That's something that you can invest in at a later date. After a laptop, I think you should absolutely have a smartphone. In my opinion, that's a must. If you are watching this video, you're seeing me in one of these two ways, laptop or smartphone. You can do everything or almost everything with a smartphone. So make sure that you have a newer version. As long as it can get on the internet and it's not a flip phone, you should be okay. After a smartphone, you should have a stable internet connection. Once again, if you are seeing me, your internet connection is good enough. You don't need a high-powered, super turbocharged internet connection. You don't need gigabyte speed. You just need to be able to get on the internet, obviously watch these videos, and take action. In my opinion, these are the required tools. I might talk about some suggested tools in a later video, like the best type of microphone, camera, best type of computer that you should get. But for now, you can get started with these tools. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video. In the last video, I talked about some required tools that I think you should strongly consider investing in. Now, those required tools obviously aren't going to break the bank. You could probably spend less than $400 for all of that stuff in total. In this video, I just want to talk quickly about some suggested tools. Now, these are the tools that I use almost every day to help grow my business. You obviously don't have to get these right away. What I'd recommend, that if you can't afford to invest in them, reinvest. So once you start making some money with affiliate marketing, invest back into your business, and it will actually help you grow even further. So number one is a microphone. Now this is a Yeti microphone. I have actually the Yeti X, which is this one, and the regular Yeti downstairs in my downstairs office. Either one will work, but if you want to start a YouTube channel, you want to grow your YouTube channel, or even a podcast, I recommend getting these microphones. They're the best USB quality microphones, and you just plug them right into your computer or your laptop. Next is a webcam. I'm talking to you right now on a webcam. I've had this webcam for maybe 4 or 5 years now. And so just any decent webcam is going to work, because it's going to be an upgrade over the webcam that came with your laptop. So just about any one. I'll put links, and of course there'll be affiliate links. I'll put links in the description of my suggestions. After that, DSLR camera. Now the camera over my shoulder, this one right here, is a DSLR camera. This will be nice if you are taking photos. Obviously, if you're taking photos on location, you can also record videos on location with a DSLR camera. So I recommend, it's a suggestion. That's something to reinvest. You know your business is doing well if you can afford to reinvest. That's something that I would strongly consider you reinvesting in at a later date. Next is a Mac computer. People ask all the time, should I go Mac or should I go PC? All of my PCs, all of my computers are actually Macs. The reason why is because it's easy to jump from device to device without having to reconfigure everything. For example, my Google Chrome login information and passwords and all that stuff is already saved on all of my computers. Probably shouldn't tell you that, but it makes my life much easier because everything is synced up with my phone. So if I'm doing research and I find something that's interesting, I can put it on my notepad on my phone, and then it'll also be available on my computer as well. I'll link to those over on Amazon. Also, lighting. If you are going to start a YouTube channel, lighting is really important. I just have a basic softbox, and I'll put that link. There's an entire kit that it came with. But I recommend that you invest in lighting once you start seeing some return on your investment. Next is something called a network attached storage. Network attached storage allows you to basically have a server or a hard drive that's connected to all of your computers. So the way that it's set up is I have this box that has 14 terabytes of storage. I put it next to my router, and it's connected to my router and my network, and so I can access all of my files remotely and throughout all of my different devices that I have here on home. So the benefit of that is, so you don't have to carry around a thumb drive, or you don't have to buy a bunch of little like 1 terabyte or 2 terabyte hard drives. You can simply just attach this network attached storage, and you can access your documents, your files from any computer, anywhere, both in the network and outside the network. It has saved me a ton of time. And when you create a bunch of content like I do, you tend to want to store it and keep it. If I were to store and keep 14 terabytes, that's a bunch of these little drives that I've got laying around. My computers would be full. That's, again, something that you should strive to reinvest in over time. After network attached storage, I recommend photo editing software. There's 2 out there. I really like Affinity Photo. It's something that I use, and it's the Photoshop equivalent without the Photoshop price. Now, for Affinity Photo, I think I paid a one-time fee of $49 or $50. And the cool thing with Affinity Photo is it can actually import Photoshop files. Photoshop files are .psd files, and they're specialized files that not a lot of softwares can open up, but Affinity Photo Cam. If you want to, you can spring for Adobe and for Photoshop. That's going to be a little bit more expensive because there is a monthly fee to it. But I really like Affinity Photo, and they actually have an app for iPad. So that's another bonus as well. So these are my suggested tools. These are something that you might want to reinvest in over time. If you have a few extra dollars and you want to get one or two of these things today, I'd recommend starting with a microphone and then maybe looking at a camera of some sort, and then make sure that you take care of your lighting as well. So that's my suggestions. I get asked all the time, what are my suggested and required tools? I want to make a separate video for those. Feel free to mark this as complete and move on to the next step. Hello and congratulations, you have made it to the end of the welcome. We have talked about a few different things and I just want to recap them real quick. We have done a brief introduction into the program, gave you a very broad overview of what this course is about. We've also talked about some required tools, some suggested tools, where to find your assignments, and I'm going to put that in quotes because they're not really assignments. They're your business plan. They're helping you to get up and running, where to submit your assignments, how to find your assignments, everything that you need to really lay the foundation of getting up and running and finding the success that you're looking for. And so we just made sure that we got all of the little stuff out of the way so that we can really focus on the things that are most important, which is really getting into this course. Now, immediately after this video, you'll be able to take advantage of what I'm calling day one. And day one is really just going to be picking a niche. We're going to talk about what affiliate marketing is. I'm going to not spend a lot of time on that because I assume that you know what affiliate marketing is. We're going to pick a niche and I'm going to give you some assignments and some handouts to really help you get up and running. So I'm really excited. I'm happy that you've made it this far. And remember, the most important thing that you can do for your business is to take action. Incorrect action is much better than no action at all. So don't be afraid to take a step forward, even if you stumble just a little bit. Hello and welcome back. You are officially inside of day one and I'm excited to have you here. I am ready to get the ball rolling to help you find the success that you're looking for. In today, day one, we are going to do a few things. We're going to talk briefly about what is affiliate marketing so that we have a firm understanding we're both on the same page. And then we're also going to talk about picking a niche. Now, this video is probably going to be a little bit longer because we're going to talk about picking a niche. We're going to look at some examples and we're going to talk also about niching down. Niching down or niching down is really important for your success as a new affiliate marketer. I'm going to talk about why that's important. We're going to talk about building an authority, building your domain name and building a brand. Those are some of the reasons why picking a niche and niching down are so important. We're going to talk more in depth about those things throughout day one. So this is just a welcome. Go ahead and proceed to the next video. Hello and welcome back. Today we are going to quickly talk about what is affiliate marketing. Now, I'm assuming that you have a foundational understanding of what affiliate marketing is since you are here, but what we're going to do is we're just going to get on the same page and make sure that our definitions align. So affiliate marketing is recommending other people's products. When a customer buys the product using your affiliate link, you get paid a commission. Now, that's a fancy way of saying you are linking a solution to a problem. Customers come to the internet with a problem. You are going to link a solution using your affiliate link, and you are going to recommend a product. You are going to create content to help solve other people's problems. Now, if we take a look here, there are three equal parts to affiliate marketing. There's the customer, there's the product owner, and then there is me and you. The customer comes to the internet when they have a problem. You, the content creator, you are going to help solve that problem with content, and you are going to get the affiliate link from the product owner. Everyone is happy because everyone has a need fulfilled. You, as a content creator, you make money when someone clicks on your affiliate link. The customer is satisfied and happy because they have the solution. They want to lose weight. You got them a weight loss product. Now they lose weight. Their product owner is happy simply because they have one less product on the shelf and they're actually making a decent amount of money. So here are some problems that people are asking, and we're going to go into this more in depth. People are asking basically the same questions multiple ways. So for example, customers asking how to lose weight, how to lose 10 pounds, how to lose 10 pounds in 10 days. These are all common questions that people are asking, and you are going to create content to solve that problem. As you can see here, you are going to create content in a multitude of opportunities. You can use YouTube, Google search, Microsoft or Bing ads, TikTok, Facebook. You can use paid ads, solo ads, even Facebook Messenger, and you are going to create content in a variety of different ways to answer these questions. As you can see here, 10 ways to lose 10 pounds in 10 days, X versus Y. So maybe the custom keto diet versus the flat belly fix, Keto's keto review, and then 5 best ways to lose weight. Again, these are all different ways that answer that same question. And then if we look here, as I mentioned, the product owner has something to sell. Using or working with affiliates is much cheaper than hiring an entire marketing firm. In addition, customers don't trust mega brands. People have a distrust for Walmart and Target and Amazon, but they tend to trust us, the affiliate marketer, a little bit more. And the cool thing with affiliate marketing, there are things called affiliate networks, which are the middleman, the third party that works with both affiliate marketers and affiliate programs. For example, ShareSale here at the bottom is an affiliate network. They work with all sorts of brands, and they're responsible for providing affiliate links, payouts, and even marketing material. So there are tons of examples of affiliate marketing in action. One of the most common ways that I like to use is best product under. For example, if we go like best microphone under $100, you're going to see that someone has put together a list of 5 or 10 best microphones under $100, and then within them there are affiliate links. Now I want to point you to this channel here. This is a large mega channel in the YouTube space, and I'm almost 100% certain that they'll be doing affiliate marketing too. So brands, people of all sizes are taking advantage of affiliate marketing because it's such a great opportunity for everybody involved. So once this loads, we'll just scroll down and I'll show you that this, as you can see here, this link here that goes to Amazon, that's an affiliate link. And you can also tell if there's an affiliate link if you hover over the link and you look down the bottom left-hand corner. It doesn't work on YouTube, but some other places, if you're looking at a blog, you can tell if there are affiliate links as well. But you can see here, they have all sorts of links, a few different links over to Amazon. If someone were to click on these links and make a purchase, this channel, the brand Think Media, gets paid a commission. You can also do like, we could do like Sony A600, A6400 versus, and the person that's created this content here, also, I would assume, I would hope that they have their affiliate links. But you can see there are all different ways to do affiliate marketing and make money. But the end result here is you are solving someone's problem. A person is trying to determine which one is right for them, the A6400 or the A6600, and you can create a video highlighting the pros and cons of each, and then put your affiliate links to both in the description. When the customer clicks and buys, you get paid. So that is a very brief overview of what affiliate marketing is. The next step, which is going to be really exciting, is to pick a niche. Now that video, I anticipate, is going to be a little bit longer, but this is one of my favorite videos because literally everything is a niche. Hello and welcome back to day 1 of the challenge. Today we are going to talk about what is a niche, and we're going to pick a niche. We're going to find some examples. There's just a lot that we're going to cover, and I'm really excited about it. The reason why I like talking about picking a niche is because there's so many out there. And once you start looking, you'll find niche and you'll find money in just about everything. For example, last week I had to get new tires for my car. And so I started doing a deep dive, and there are tons of affiliate programs where you could recommend tires based on size and weight and all sorts of stuff. But when you look around your room, you'll see that there are tons of niches: computer monitors, microphones for YouTube channels or streamers, mice, and all sorts of stuff that once you start looking, there's just tons of opportunity out there. We'll get into it. You can see that I'm kind of excited when it comes to picking a niche. So let's go ahead and get into it. So this is what we're going to cover today. We are going to talk about what is a niche, how to find your niche or a niche, how to niche down, and why you should do it as a brand new affiliate marketer. We're going to cover all of that stuff right now. So what is a niche? A niche is just an area of focus for your content. It's no more, it's no less. I see a lot of people, they get wrapped up into trying to find a niche and what is a niche, and I can't think of a niche. But in reality, it's just an area where you're going to create content. The reason why you want to pick a niche for your YouTube channel or your website or your TikTok, whatever you decide, is simply because your target audience is going to know and expect you to come up with content for that target audience. For example, for my YouTube channel, my content is mostly about affiliate marketing and making money online. My audience does not come to me because I can sew. I can't sew, but they don't come to me because I teach sewing lessons. They come to me because they want different tips, tricks, and tactics with affiliate marketing and making money online. You want your target audience to come to know and expect you and be the subject matter expert for a certain category. And that's all picking a niche is. And so let's go ahead and talk about this a little bit more. Here are the largest niches out there: health, wealth, relationships, and technology. But I want you to remember that any niche can and will work. Most affiliate marketers will get hung up on trying to find one within the health, wealth, relationships, or technology space, and they wind up being miserable because these are incredibly competitive. There are thousands, if not millions of people competing for these different niches, and it's an uphill battle until they become frustrated and they wind up quitting. Also, some people just aren't passionate about health, wealth, relationships, or technology, but they might be passionate or interested in basket weaving, and so that's where you should go. That's why I have at the bottom, any niche can and will work. Find something that you're interested in and start there. So let's go ahead and keep going. How to find a niche. We're going to actually do a deep dive into this in just a moment. I'm in fact going to create a separate video with a guide on how to do this. This first one is just going to be kind of a lecture. The second half of the video is definitely going to be a hands-on tutorial. So how to find a niche. You can look at your recent search results. Now, you can do both safe for work and not safe for work. That is up to you. You're an adult. If you want to create adult content, there are affiliate programs out there for that. If you don't want to create adult content, there are affiliate programs out there for that. That is up to you. Just know that if you're going to create adult content, where you can create the content is going to be limited. For example, you probably can't create content on TikTok or maybe even YouTube. So that's why a lot of people tend to steer into the safe for work category. So you can look at recent search results. Google Trends is a big one, which will show you recent purchases. So if you purchase something over on Amazon, take a look at that, because those are all solutions. Hobbies, family and friends, and then I just put everywhere. And the reason why I put everywhere is, let's say you go to the gym. Take a look and see what people are wearing at the gym. Listen to see what people are watching on TV or what they're talking about while at the gym. If you go to a restaurant, look around and see what people are wearing and talking about. If everyone's wearing Gucci, there's an affiliate program for that, and that could be an easy way to start making money. Now, you can also use your favorite YouTube channels, your favorite blogs, your favorite websites, or even your favorite TikTok channels, your favorite Facebook groups. These are all different niches where you could potentially get into and start creating content. So next is, let's talk about niching down. Now, I think a lot of people get confused and frustrated with this aspect of picking a niche. Niching down is simply the act of finding a niche within a niche to create content. And to help illustrate that point, we have some examples. So instead of just talking about health, we talk about investing. And then within investing, you can even talk about stock market, foreign exchange. You can do affiliate marketing. You can talk about health. Within health, you can niche down to weight loss for people over 50. Or within relationships, how to find a spouse, how to stay married, how to get divorced. And then within technology, NFL Madden 22. So instead of just creating content about technology in general, you are niching down to talk about maybe different consoles or even Madden 22. The reason why you want to niche down here is because the people that are interested in this wireless charging pad may not also be interested in Madden. And so you want to talk to your target audience that are interested in this only. That's going to help you grow a little bit further, a little bit faster. So now what we're going to do is we are actually going to jump into the computer even more, and we're going to take a look at all of the different ways to find a niche. Hello and welcome back to part 2 of picking a niche. Now we're actually going to jump right into my computer and take a look at some of the ways that I mentioned before. So the first thing that we want to do is we want to look at recent search results. Now again, you can do this either safe for work or not safe for work. That is up to you. Now what we're going to do here is I'm in Chrome web browser. I'm just going to click on history like this. And then we can go show full history. Now the reason why we want to take a look at recent search results is because most likely you've asked Google questions pertaining to a problem that you've had. If you look through here, you can see they have questions that I'd asked in the last video on YouTube. If you keep scrolling here, you can see there are tons of options and information. What you can do is just jot down a few of those that you see that are of interest to you. You can even click on it and it'll take you over to the previous video. But this is just one way. It's actually really easy to do. So first way is look at recent search results. Another thing that you can do is you can take a look at recent purchases. So we're going to go to Amazon.com. This is obviously one of the most popular e-commerce sites out there. And what you're going to do, of course, after you sign in. All right, so after you sign in, you're going to click on returns and orders in the top right-hand corner. And then just scroll through and see. Once again, these are all solutions for problems that you've had recently. One of the issues, I think I mentioned this before, is my son, his birthday is coming up really soon, and his favorite thing right now are the Octonauts. So my wife had to go through and find all sorts of things for Octonauts. What you could do is you could do a search result and see other blogs or websites, see what they're creating content with regarding to Octonauts, and that could be an entire niche right there. But if you look, Christmas stuff, that's another niche that you could get into. I needed another monitor, so the best monitor for gaming and for YouTube, all sorts of stuff. But you can see here, these are different opportunities to find a niche. Another thing that you can do is you can go over to Google Trends. So if we go to trends.google.com, and you can use this in a few different ways to find a niche. One, you can just type in a niche that you're interested in. For example, if we typed in like basket weaving like this, hit enter, you can see the direction that this niche is going in. I spelled basket wrong, so that's always a problem. Basket like that, basket weaving, but you can see the direction that this trend is going. I recommend that you zoom out to the past 5 years, and this is going to give you an indication if the niche is going up or down. You can see it kind of drop there, but it's probably holding pretty steady. Another thing that you can do here is you can get sub-niche ideas by scrolling down and looking at this. Another thing that you can do is go over to trending searches, and you can figure out what's trending right now and potentially turn those into a niche. For example, if you look at this, Grayson Allen is a basketball player. If you're interested in sports, that's an opportunity there. UFC, football, all sorts of stuff. Meatloaf passed away, unfortunately, rest in peace. But you can see these are all different niches that you could potentially get into. You can also take a look at real-time searches. This is telling you what's trending up to the minute. Over in the UK, you can see football is big, or soccer. Football also is big today because it's the playoffs, but you can see these are all sorts of niches that you could potentially get into. Another way that you can use Google Trends is you can look and see what was trending last year, and this can give you some inspiration and some ideas. For example, if we scroll down, searches NBA, DMX, Mega Millions, AMC stock, Kyle Rittenhouse, Tiger Woods, all different niches that you could potentially get into and make money. Now, if you look here, you can see you can use this actually as inspiration. So if we look at games, we click on Among Us, we can take a look and see if this is still important. It looks like it's tanking just a little bit, but let's zoom out to the last 5 years, and we can see, should we get into it? It looks like it has lost its luster just a little bit, and we could potentially decide if this is not for us. But you can see that is an opportunity as well. So we've looked at recent search results, Google Trends, recent purchases, hobbies. Hobbies are a big one. Now, hobbies are interesting, and they're kind of a fun one. We could go over to Hobby Lobby. Hobby Lobby is an arts and crafts store. And within Hobby Lobby, they actually have the niches spelled out, and I'll show you this on Bass Pro Shops as well, which is really cool, and this actually makes your life a little bit easier. So if we click on Shop Departments, we can go down to, let's go down to seasonal, and you can see that these are all different sub niches that you can get into. This actually makes it really easy to niche down. If we look at crafts and hobbies, once again, kids, crafts, and activities, that's a niche where you could make money. We can do the same thing with Bass Pro Shops. Bass Pro Shops, they also have an affiliate program. We take a look. They also have it niched down. So if we click on Bass Pro Shops, and I'm just going to show you on YouTube to verify that these ideas are legitimate. So what we can do is, once we're in Bass Pro Shops, these are all different top level niches in sports. We could go down to fishing, and look at this. These are all different ideas. These are sub niches, fishing reels, and then these are even sub niches. So what we could do to verify this is we could look at broadcast reels. So I'm going to come over here to YouTube, and we're going to type in, let's type in best broadcast reels, and look at this, best broadcast reels. I guess the word spelled right here, best broadcast reels, and then we could do for like salmon or bass fishing, whatever it is. But let's see, this is actually confused with Instagram reels. Let's try a different search result here. We could do best broadcast fishing reels for sale. Let's see if we can find another one here, because it's getting a little confused. Let's do fishing rod. So we could do casting rods. Look at this, casting rods versus spinning rods. We can casting rods for saltwater or for bass fishing. So we could do like best casting rods under $150, as I mentioned before. Best casting rods, fishing planet for bass for the money. Let's take a look at the ones under $200. And again, this is just used to verify ideas. Look at this, top result, 31,000 views. He only has 26,000 subscribers, and he can make money with the YouTube Partner Program as well as affiliate marketing. So Hobbies works really nice as well. Also, as I mentioned with friends and family, talk with your friends and family, figure out what they're interested in, and you can use that as a potential to make money. And then the final one I have listed is everywhere. Another thing that you can do is look at your favorite website. So I'm going to go to let's pick out a website. Let's use let's find a website. Let's do Yeti.com. So we can do Yeti.com, and you'll see here, this is a manufacturer that creates like coolers and things of that nature. So I'm here over at Yeti.com. We can take this domain name, the website name, and we can go over to Site Explorer. I'm here in Ahrefs. It's a keyword research tool, and we're just going to paste it in, and I'm going to hit enter, and you're going to get a list of keywords. Now you can turn these keywords into niche ideas. For example, if we click on organic keywords here, it'll take just a minute to pop up, but you can see that this is an opportunity as well. So if we look, we see coolers, we see water bottles. Let me just copy water bottles here real quick. We see coolers, tumblers. This is where I found the wine. I also think I found backpacks here as well, but you can just look through your coffee mugs, and rest assured that there are millions of dollars in each of these niches. So for example, if I just paste in water bottle, it's a very general term. You can see the keyword difficulty is 64 out of 100. And if I go to matching terms, if we look here at 3.3 million searches per month for water bottle, there are over 275,000 keywords. And what we can do is we can change the keyword difficulty to 10 or less. So this should give us a decent idea of ranking. But if we look at this, all sorts water bottle insulators. Now, if we copy this, water bottle insulator, we paste that in, I might add that to our list here, but you can see that people are creating content about water bottle insulators. We can just scroll through, and let's see here. Quality logo products. If we go to page 4 or 5 here, let's see their ads. Let's see here. People are creating content about water bottle insulators. And so literally everything's a niche or niche. If you do a little bit of research, you'll be able to find one that you're interested in. Now, I do want to stress that don't spend a lot of time trying to find the perfect niche. The reason being is there are trillions of websites on the internet, and those trillions of websites cover millions of topics. And so you just want to find one that you're interested in creating content in, not necessarily one that's untapped. Now, if you're trying to look and find one that isn't as competitive, one, you want to make sure that you niche down. Two, try and find topics that are trending. For example, right now, NFTs are really new. So if we go back over here and we type in NFT, you're going to see NFTs are new. And so if you're looking for something that's potentially untapped, get into something like NFT. The only issue with jumping on trending topics is that you don't know if they have the longevity. For example, if we did like Shiba Inu, I think that's Inu, I-N-U, is it S-H-I, Shiba Inu, there we go. Shiba Inu coin, like this. This is the problem with jumping on trends. They spike up and then they kind of fall off. But you can see here, NFT is slowly building up over time. So that's something that you want to be aware of when you're picking a niche. So what you could do is you could pick a type level niche like make money online or something along those lines, and then create content about Shiba Inu until it tanks. Or you could do something like in investing. And then once it tanks, you can start on NFTs. So that way you have continuous content to create, but your content won't be as evergreen. So hopefully this makes sense. We've talked about recent search results, Google Trends, recent purchases, hobbies, family, friends, and going over to your favorite website. I recommend, and I didn't include this in my suggested products for affiliate marketing, I recommend that you look into Ahrefs. Now, it is kind of expensive. However, you can get a trial for $7 for 7 days. The trial is linked to your email address. So what you can do if you have multiple email addresses, you could potentially get multiple 7-day trials. Make sure you cancel the trials before they expire, or you're going to wind up paying the full amount. As you can see, I am really excited about picking a niche because there are literally millions and trillions of niches out there. Another thing that you can do is you can find affiliate programs that you're interested in. For example, I showed you Yeti, but if Gucci has an affiliate program, you could plug in Gucci into this search result here into the Site Explorer, and then you can go through and figure out what people want to create content on. For example, we go to gucci.com, Gucci, just like this, and then we take a look and find the low competition ones, and then you can start building there. But there are tons of opportunities. You can even use a competitor's website and basically do the same thing. If I was a competitor for alstongodbolt.com, we hit enter. I'm going to take a look at the keywords that he ranks for, I rank for, and I'm going to try and find ones that are low competition, find some commonalities. As you can see here, we talk a lot about affiliate programs, so that might be the area of opportunity. As you can see with these, there are low competition with high volume or medium to high volume, and that is the opportunity that you are looking for. All right, so hopefully this helped you out in picking a niche. Again, don't spend a ton of time on it. Just pick a niche that you're interested in and move forward. We'll see you in the next video. This quick video, I just wanted to go over a handout or guide to help you pick your niche and move on forward to the next step. So this little guide, what you want to make sure that you do first and foremost is go File, Make a Copy. This is going to create a brand new copy, a fresh copy into your Google Documents, your Google Drive, so that you can edit it. What I recommend that you do is simply spend 15-20 minutes filling out this form. It's going to help you pick a niche. For example, what are your hobbies? What are you an expert in? What is on your wish list? What have you purchased in the last 6 months? What are your needs? List 5 of your favorite websites. This is all going to help you with the homework assignment or the business plan builder that we're going to work on. But go through, answer these questions, make sure that you are as detailed as possible because it is only going to help you. Again, make a copy. You are actually going to submit these questions in the next video. Congratulations on completing day 1. This is the conclusion. We actually did a lot of work in the first day, and I'm really excited. I'm happy that you've made it this far. Basically, we covered what is affiliate marketing. We did a very brief overview because at this point, I feel like you're very comfortable in knowing what affiliate marketing is. Next, we talked about what is a niche and how to pick a niche. Actually showed you a few different ways that you can pick a niche, which is going to help you grow your business much faster. It's going to remove a lot of that frustration that a lot of new affiliate marketers experience when it comes to trying to pick a niche. We looked at maybe 7 or 8 different ways that you can find a niche, and we actually assigned a homework assignment as well. That homework assignment, again, is designed to help you develop your business so that you can be successful. When it comes to day 7, you can hit the ground running. This day 1 is very important. It kind of sets the foundation for everything else. Once you have your niche idea solidified, you can move on to the next step, which is finding affiliate products. Now, mind you, I said products plural. It's important that if you want to make the most amount of money possible as an affiliate marketer, you should have a 5, 6, even 7 different products that you recommend. In the next section, that's exactly what we're going to cover. We're going to take a look at how you can find affiliate products, the best type of products to promote, why you should be promoting multiple products, not just 1 or 2. So make sure you check out the entire video. Also, there's a homework assignment as well that's going to help you grow your business. Make sure you check out day 2. It will unlock 24 hours after you complete this first one. Make sure you check out day 2 because that's going to be really helpful in growing your online business. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow. Hello and welcome back to day 2 of the 7-day unemployee challenge. I am excited to get started and I hope you are as well. Yesterday we were able to take a look at the basic overview of affiliate marketing at a very high level. Today we are going to take a deep dive into affiliate programs. We're going to answer the question, what is an affiliate program? We're going to take a look at affiliate networks and kind of talk about the difference. I'm going to show you different ways to find affiliate programs and affiliate networks. And I'm also going to talk about things like the cookie window, the cookie duration, all of that good stuff, how much money you can make, commission percent, all of that stuff so that you can get up and running and have a very deep and well understanding of affiliate programs. We're also going to talk about how many affiliate programs you should promote and how to promote them the right way. One of the biggest mistakes a lot of new affiliates make is they focus on one affiliate program and they hammer it home. Another problem that they make is they try and promote multitude of programs, really causing confusion amongst the customer. So today what we're going to do is we're going to wipe away some of that confusion and we're going to get up and running with affiliate programs. So I can't wait to get started. Hopefully you're as excited as I am. So go ahead and jump into the next video. Hello and welcome back to day 2 of the training. Today we are going to talk about affiliate programs. In fact, this will actually be broken up into 2 parts. One's going to be more of the lecture foundational part, and the other part is going to be hands-on, where I show you how to find different affiliate programs. So what we're going to cover today in day 2 is what are affiliate programs, what are affiliate networks, because there is a difference, how to find affiliate programs or networks, affiliate cookie window, affiliate payments, reoccurring, high ticket, low ticket. We're going to cover all of it in this day. So let's go ahead and get into it. What are affiliate programs? Affiliate programs are individual programs where a business will pay you a commission when a customer buys a product or service using your affiliate link. The product owner is responsible for tracking affiliate links, payments, the dashboard, the whole 9 yards. So the easiest way to think about it is you are going to work directly with a customer or a company. For example, the most common affiliate program out there is Amazon, but Best Buy, Newegg, just about I would say maybe 1,000 or so different affiliate programs. Now, I personally like working directly with the affiliate program. It just, for me, removes a layer of complexity, but affiliate networks are fine. They work out. There are tens of thousands of companies that don't necessarily want to deal with the individual affiliate, and so they work through an affiliate network. And an affiliate network, as you can see here, is a third party that is responsible for managing the affiliate program for the product owner. You must apply to the network and then apply to the individual programs. The network is responsible for approvals, payments, and so on. And so there are tons of affiliate networks out there. In fact, I've included a little handout cheat sheet on all of the different affiliate networks. Now, the cool thing with an affiliate network is you can go to one place and find thousands of different affiliate networks in different niches. So that's the benefit. You don't have to go to all of these different websites. For example, if I want to be an affiliate for Amazon and AliExpress and Best Buy and Newegg, I've got to go to all of these different places to apply to become an affiliate and to check my stats and to see how much money I've made. However, if I'm an affiliate for an affiliate network, let's say Impact Radius, I can go to one dashboard, see all of the commissions, get all of my affiliate links. It's easier in that regard. And so again, there are thousands of affiliate programs that work directly with affiliates. There are thousands of affiliate networks as well. And at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. And as I mentioned in this little description here, an affiliate network is free to apply, but then you have to go through and apply to individual programs, and then they might require additional questions. Sometimes you'll be ask and answer the same questions over again, but sometimes there are additional questions. All right, so here are some important terms that we absolutely need to be aware of when we are trying to make money with affiliate marketing. The affiliate referral cookie window, that's the length of time you have for a customer to click on the link and buy the product. Now that number, that time frame is going to be different depending on the affiliate program. For example, and there's a caveat to that too that I'll get into in a second, but let's say you are an affiliate for Amazon. With Amazon, you have 24 hours from the time that a customer clicks on your affiliate link to make a purchase for you to earn a commission. Today, I believe, is Monday at 12:15 p.m. Someone clicks on your affiliate link to buy the headphones. They have 24 hours. You have 24 hours. So Tuesday at 12:14 p.m. for them to buy something, or else you will not get paid a commission. Now, the caveat to that is if they click on a different affiliate link in that time frame. So using the headphone example again, let's say I made a YouTube video about the 10 best headphones for affiliate marketers. They click on my affiliate link. They don't buy anything. They watch another video about the 15 best headphones for basket weavers. They click on that affiliate link and purchase. It goes to the last link click. So that second affiliate would actually grab the affiliate link and you get nothing. All right. And then there are 2 types of affiliate commissions. There's the percent, and then there is a straightforward dollar amount. Now you can see here, Amazon will pay you between 1 and 10% commission, whereas Bluehost will pay you a straight fee. It starts off at $65 and then it gets bumped up to $100 once you meet the requirements of an affiliate. But either way can work. The benefit of using something like Amazon, and I like to use Amazon because a lot of people are familiar with that affiliate program, is that you actually make commission off of the total cart value. Whereas with Bluehost, you only make that flat fee of $65. So just think about it like this. If someone were to buy a fish tank and they buy all of the accessories for a fish tank, the rocks, maybe even the fish, they buy plants, they buy cleaning solution, filter, lighting, they buy all sorts of stuff, and they wind up spending $500, you get potentially earn a commission off of the entire cart. Whereas with Bluehost, if they buy both shared hosting and dedicated hosting, and they buy the email service, you're only going to make that $65. Again, both ways can work, and there isn't one that's better than the other. If you are promoting products on Amazon that have a lot of accessories, that can be beneficial. But if you're just looking for that flat fee, Bluehost can, or other affiliate programs like that can work as well. Next is earnings per click, or EPC. That's the average amount of money that an affiliate earns when someone clicks on the link. Now, this number can be a little deceiving because it is the average earnings per click. Basically what that means is, let's say one affiliate does really well, and every time someone clicks on their affiliate link they buy, their EPC is going to be higher. Whereas if a new affiliate gets starting and they're not really familiar with what they're doing, their EPC is going to be a little bit lower. So this is the average, the dollar amount. So think about it like this. If I click my link here, if I click my mouse, that would be like $10 falling right into my lap. That would be the EPC of $10. Next is Gravity. And Gravity is really only on ClickBank. Gravity, again, can be kind of a misnomer when people are talking about it and thinking about it. Gravity, in terms of ClickBank, means the number of affiliates that are making sales with that affiliate program or that affiliate network. The reason why I say that can be a misnomer is if people on YouTube are talking about the flat belly fix, how to make money with the flat belly fix, you're going to have hundreds, if not thousands, of YouTubers that are clicking on the flat belly fix and trying to make a sale with it. Now, if you have more people out there promoting it, you're going to have more people that are selling it, and that's going to increase your Gravity. And so that can be a little bit of a misnomer. I would stay away from focusing solely on Gravity when it comes to trying to find high quality products on ClickBank. We can talk about that in another video. Next is high ticket versus low ticket. Now, I've sold both. A high ticket, in my opinion, is any commission that is less than $100. So anytime you make $100 or less, that's considered low ticket affiliate marketing. High ticket affiliate marketing is anything more than $100. Now, either way can work, but most people will try and tell you to promote high ticket items. In my opinion, you want to make sure that you are promoting the best product or service for the customer, and don't just focus on the dollar amount, because you're going to wind up coming off as pushy or salesy. Again, Amazon's low ticket. However, if you get a high average cart value, that can quickly turn into low ticket. And then if you think about something like Bluehost, it starts off as low ticket, but then once you get enough sales to meet that minimum threshold, you'll get bumped up to high ticket. Now, also note too that some people will say high ticket is $500 or more. The number doesn't really matter. I think that if you make $100 per day with affiliate marketing, you're doing pretty well, and you're doing a lot better than other people who have to go in and work for other people. So this is my definition of high ticket versus low ticket. Both ways can work. There are YouTube channels that are getting millions of subscribers and making lots of money simply promoting low ticket items. Consequently, there are people out there that are promoting $1,000, $5,000 courses and are seeing success as well. You want to, at the end of the day, you want to make sure that you are promoting products that are the best for the customer. You don't want to just focus on the amount of money that you make. Focus on what you can do for the customer. Next is recurring affiliate programs. Now, this is something that I absolutely love and recommend if you can do it. Affiliate programs that will pay you for every month that you have a customer, as long as they are a customer. And I have software here, ClickFunnels, GetResponse. There are tons of software as a service, or SaaS, that will pay you reoccurring. So the way that this works is you create content. Let's say the 10 best email marketing softwares for 2022. Included in that is a GetResponse link. They sign up for GetResponse, and you earn a commission not only that month, but every single month after that, that they remain a part of GetResponse, or really any software as a service. So this is something that is a great arsenal, because that almost gets you penciled. That almost helps you pencil in a certain amount of money every single month. And the reason why this works so well is once you get set up with software, it's kind of hard or kind of difficult to swap it out. For example, if you've ever gotten hooked up with ClickFunnels or even GetResponse, and you're starting to build a mailing list and you've got a bunch of landing pages built, it's very hard and time consuming to stop that and switch everything else over to a different email marketing software. So a software is a great way to offer reoccurring. And sometimes, and I don't have a slide on this, but some companies will offer a 2-tier commission. ClickFunnels used to do it. Builderall does it now, where you will make commission off of the person that you bring in, and you'll earn a commission off of the person who brings in the person. So that might be a little confusing. So let me give you an example here. So let's say I'm an affiliate for Builderall, and I bring you in as a person that wants to use Builderall, and then you decide to start promoting it. You could earn a commission as normal for any person you bring into Builderall, but I also earn commission, a separate commission as well. So you can see how that stacks up and starts to make a lot of money, because you just need to bring in, let's say, 10 or 15 people and have those 10 or 15 people start bringing in 5, 10, 15 people of their own, and you can start making a substantial amount of money. So another question that I get often is what to do if there aren't any affiliate programs. What you can do, and I'll talk about this more in depth in part 2 of this, is you can simply reach out to companies that you're interested in working with. Let's say there is a plant company that you love, recommend, and you use. It's the only plant company you feel comfortable using. You can reach out to them directly and say, hey, look, I want to partner with you. I want to become an affiliate for you. I want to promote your products, but you don't have an affiliate program. So you can just simply ask them nicely, hey, look, are you willing to partner and work with me? If they say yes, you've built a relationship, and you can actually probably get higher commissions. If they say no, you can always try and find another opportunity. All right, and so in the next section, we're actually going to talk about how to find different affiliate programs, but you can see here is a brief overview: competitor websites, company websites, affiliate networks, niche plus affiliate program. In part 2, we'll take a closer look at each one of those. Hello, and welcome back to day 2 of the 7-day unemployee challenge. Today, we are going to focus on how to find affiliate programs, and we're also going to talk about how many affiliate programs should you promote and how to promote multiple affiliate programs. Those are 2 big questions that I get a lot, and some people will say only promote one affiliate program. I have a different take on it, and we'll talk about it in just a moment. So let's go ahead and look at all of the different ways that you can find affiliate programs. So as you can see on the screen here, I have competitor websites, company websites, affiliate networks, niche, and affiliate programs. Let's go ahead and take a look at it. So let's say that I wanted to promote a 75-gallon fish tank, okay? And so what we can do here is we can do 75-gallon fish tank and then plus blog like this, and potentially find different blogs that are talking about a 75-gallon fish tank. And so this actually will help us sift through the Amazons and some of the other e-commerce sites out there, and it will allow us to quickly find what we're looking for. So if we open this up, we can open up the first 2 or 3 here and go from there. So we can say what we're going to do is we're just going to scroll through here, and usually it'll pop out right at us. So if we have, it says smallest tang types. Let's see. And what we're looking for is we're just looking for words that are hyperlinked, that are either in blue or highlighted or underlined. And you can see here, they just have some ads. This is probably the most tedious way, but it's also going to be the best way to find exactly what your competitors are doing. And what I'm doing is I'm just hovering over the ones that are hyperlinked, and I'm looking down the bottom left-hand corner to see where it takes us. If it takes us over to Amazon or AliExpress, some of these other places, I know that they're an affiliate for Amazon. So this is just one way for this site. Let's go back over here. It looks like, all right. So this is a site that I've been on a few different times. What we're doing here is we just want to scroll through and see, once again, if they have any hyperlinks. What you may need to do is you may need to click through to a few of these, because some blogs are actually very well interconnected, that it'll make you click on multiple web blog posts, and it'll actually increase their metrics over in Google. So as you can see here, they have a bunch of links here, and they're all interconnected to this blog post. So if we take a look at this one, once again, you see it's interconnected, and they may not even be, okay, so at the bottom here, it says digital comments. So if we click on this, let's see where this takes us. And it's possible that we will stumble across an affiliate program. But if we keep scrolling here, let's see. Several different colors. So these are all going out to different websites, and they could be an affiliate for all of these. Let's go back over here. Okay, so this is actually, it looks like some sort of white paper, but if we scroll through, but this is just one way that you can find affiliate programs in your niche. And this is a very, easy way because you're seeing what's already working. If a blog of this size is doing this, then most likely they are successful with the affiliate program, but this is just one way. So I'm going to close these two. Let's take a look at this one. If we scroll through here, this actually looks like it's an e-commerce where they're creating custom fish tanks, but you can get the idea of how all of this works. If we scroll down, again, you're just scrolling through and you're just hovering over, you're just hovering over hyperlinks, because most likely those hyperlinks are going to take you somewhere that has an affiliate program. But that is way number one. Number two is with company websites. Now, what we can do here is we can go to Amazon.com, just like this. And then what we're going to do is we're going to scroll all the way down to the bottom of the page. What we can do also is do Command or Control F and then type in affiliates like this. And you can see become an affiliate. We can do the same thing with Best Buy, bestbuy.com like this. And then once again, we're just going to type in become an affiliate or partner, and we're going to look for those words. So affiliates like this, affiliate program once again. And then we can also try target as well. And what you can do, if these ways don't work, you can also type in the name of the company and then affiliate program afterwards. So we'll do it one more time. Control find affiliate like that. You can see affiliates and partners, as I just mentioned, and you can apply here. Another thing that we can do, let's see, we can do something like, we'll do Walmart affiliate program. And this is a real easy way. You can do this with any company, but you can see home of the Walmart affiliate program, and then you can simply just read the directions, read the requirements, and apply as needed. But you can do this once again with anything. Amazon affiliate program, just like that. And as you can see, it takes you right to it. So far we've looked at competitor websites, company websites. That's where we're at right now. And then we can also do affiliate networks. Now there are a ton of affiliate networks out here. So we could type in like affiliate networks, and I'm going to have a handout of all of the different affiliate networks. But you can see 10 best affiliate programs and networks compared. What you would do is you would log into one like ShareASale or ClickBank and just find one that's relevant. So if we click on ShareASale like this, you're going to see, this is all right. So let's go back out of here, and we're just going to sign in real quick. All right, now that we're logged in with ShareASale, we can go up to merchants, or sometimes they're called brands. There could be called company as well. And then we just click on search for merchants. And the cool thing is you can search either by a keyword, or you can actually sort by category. For example, if we are interested in pets, we can come through and look for pets or dog, or we can just type in dog like this, and you're going to find all sorts of different affiliate programs. One of the reasons why I like affiliate networks like ShareASale, CJ.com, is they work with large brands. These are Fortune 500, Fortune 1000 brands, and so these all have names that you can trust. Now, one of the drawbacks of working with affiliate networks is it can be harder to gain approval. I'm not sure why this is taking so long, but it can be a little bit more difficult to gain approval. But if we look here, these are all mostly bigger brands that have name recognition. And that's important when you are promoting products and services. You want to promote something that has name recognition. That's going to help make your job just a little bit easier when it comes to creating content and finding keywords. So this is yet another way. If we go back over here, affiliate networks we talked about. So another thing that you can do, and a lot of people forget about this, is in quotes, you can say weight loss affiliates programs. All right, so close quote. What I like to do is add in a plus sign here and hit enter. And you're gonna see that people have put together a list of the best weight loss affiliate programs. Also, other sites will pop up, like Jenny Craig will pop up. If we look here, these are all different lists. ClickBank, let's go up here and get rid of this. And let's spell this word correctly. Affiliate, having problems spelling today. Affiliate program. There we go. And so now you can see that this turns a little bit different results, but you can find the best affiliate programs based on your needs. And so between the 5 different ways that I mentioned, you should be able to find an affiliate program that you're interested in. Sometimes you'll see like Jenny Craig pop up. You'll find major brands that have affiliate programs, and you can join them and make money. The other thing that we want to cover today is this question here. How many affiliate programs should I promote? How to promote multiple affiliate programs? In my opinion, you should promote up to 10 affiliate programs as long as they are congruent with your target audience. Now, it would not make sense for you to promote all sorts of different affiliate programs if they have nothing to do with your niche and your target audience. For example, people that want to make money online, what are some of the things that they need when it comes to making money online? They probably should have a website. They probably want to take a course or something to help them learn how to make money online. They will need email marketing. If they're getting into YouTube, they probably want TubeBuddy or vidIQ. If they are interested in doing YouTube, they need a microphone, they need lighting, they need all sorts of stuff. And that's acceptable because you are promoting different solutions. You're trying to help them get to where they want to go. And, they need these things. Now, again, if they were interested in YouTube and you're talking about basket weaving and underwater woven baskets and, rudders or something like that, that has nothing to do with them wanting to start a YouTube channel or make money online, then it doesn't make any sense. So in my opinion, if you can find 10 different affiliate programs that are congruent and make sense, I think that's a very good idea. Now, how to promote multiple affiliate programs? The best way, the only way, is with email marketing. And you can do this one of two ways. You can do this with an autoresponder or with a broadcast sequence. And an autoresponder, as we talked about before, autoresponder emails are automated email sequences that you set up beforehand. They're based on the problem, the solution. They're also based on keywords that you found on the website of the product. So you want to make sure that you're only promoting one product at a time, but you can promote multiple affiliate programs one right after another. So you could start a 5-day sequence when you're promoting this microphone here, and then do another 5-day sequence when you're promoting a DSLR. That works because it's congruent or in line with what your customer wants and needs. So the best way, in my opinion, the only way to truly promote multiple affiliate programs is with email marketing. So we have done a lot today. We've done some hands-on, and we've found different affiliate programs. We actually found affiliate programs in a few different ways. We found them using competitor websites, company websites, affiliate networks, and then niche and affiliate program. In the next section, we're going to talk about your homework assignment or your business plan development, how you're going to use the things that we've covered today to help actually build out your business even further. And then, of course, I'm going to reveal and show you the handout that you have that you can download right to your computer. So hopefully you got a lot out of this video. Thank you for watching, and then we'll actually see you in the next. Hello and welcome back. Hopefully you got a ton of value and information from part 1 and part 2 about affiliate programs. Hopefully you were able to see how many affiliate programs you actually need, why having a bunch of affiliate programs are important, high and low ticket affiliate marketing, also with recurring affiliate programs. What I want to talk about today, just real briefly, and talk about in this video, I should say, is a list of affiliate networks. Now, what you see on the screen here is a running list of affiliate networks. Now, I will add more to these as I find them, but this is just a short list. I know that people often struggle with finding affiliate programs, and so I just put together a list. Now, remember, there are a bunch of ways that you can find affiliate programs. You can go to the bottom of your favorite website like Amazon. You can always search your niche and affiliate programs, or you can jump on and look through different affiliate networks. And for whatever reason, if you can't find one for your niche, reach out to a company that is within your space. There should be a company in any and every space, but this handout should help get you started. Now, what I recommend that you do is do not make a copy of this one. I know that I've talked about making a copy of some of them. Do not make a copy of this one because I'll be adding and changing this over time. And so you want to make sure that you're getting the most up-to-date information. In the next video, we're going to talk about your homework assignment. We'll put homework in quotes. It's more of a business builder step-by-step guide so that we can get up and running. So we'll see you in the next video. Hello and welcome back. This is the end of day 2 I want to congratulate you on your progress thus far. You have covered a lot of material. You have done some work. You probably spent about maybe 2 to 3 hours on your business and you haven't even realized it. The reason why you haven't realized it is we've actually broken it down into sections. This is going to make your actual affiliate marketing business much easier on the back end because we're actually breaking it down. We're going through piece by piece, step by step. And then once we're on the other side, once we reach day 7 or day 8, you will have a complete business plan in place where you just need to go out and execute. So we've actually done a lot, believe it or not. We have talked about affiliate programs. We've talked about high and low affiliate programs. We talked about affiliate networks and the difference between the two. We've talked about high ticket, low ticket, reoccurring. We've showed you how to find affiliate programs. We've done a lot that's going to help you grow your business. Now, in day 3, so tomorrow, we're actually going to start email marketing. Now, email marketing, in my opinion, is the most important aspect of your affiliate marketing business. And the reason why I think it's the most important is most people don't buy right away. So what we're going to do either in the introduction or actually when we get into day 1 is I'm actually going to show you the process. So I'm going to hop on a whiteboard. I'm going to show you step by step the process of email marketing. I'm sure you've seen this before, but I want to make sure that you see it one more time so that you can get a firm understanding. And so what we're going to do, and just to give you a little inside sneak peek on day 3, is I'm actually going to show you how to build a landing page for GetResponse or Aweber as well as ClickFunnels. And you can use any one of those to start your business. So that's what we're going to take care of. We're also going to talk a little bit about the back-end follow-up sequence and why that's important and how you can find little tips and tricks to help resonate with your audience. So I'm excited for day 3 and hopefully you are excited as well. So let's go ahead and mark this course complete and we'll see you in day 3. Hello and welcome to day 3. Day 3 is going to be a really important day for your success as an affiliate marketer. Today we are going to cover email marketing. Now, email marketing includes lead magnets, autoresponders, broadcast emails, really everything required to be successful as an email marketer. Now, in my opinion, email marketing is the most important aspect of affiliate marketing because most people don't buy right away. In fact, it takes between 5 and 12 touch points before a customer or a viewer becomes a buyer. And so what we're going to do today is we're simply just going to go through the process of email marketing. I'm going to show you how to build these different landing pages using ClickFunnels, using GetResponse or Aweber. The reason why I want to show you GetResponse and Aweber is simply that it's free to start. You can start with Aweber and GetResponse for free up to 500 subscribers. And so really we can get started without spending any money out of pocket. And once we start making and earning commissions, we can reinvest in our business and potentially scale a little bit more. But before we get into the rest of the day, I just want to quickly show you what we're going to do today. As you can see on the screen here, on the far left, we have content or traffic. And below that, we have TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, blog, Pinterest, LinkedIn, Twitter, all of it works, okay? And so what most affiliate marketers do is they will send their traffic, their audience directly to an affiliate offer. And as I've mentioned, 90% of people don't buy right away. And so if you're sending people directly to an affiliate offer, let's put this in, let's see if we can change the color here. But if you're sending people directly to an affiliate offer, you're losing out on tons of sales. So people are just sending it directly here. And I'm going to put an X. You shouldn't do that. What you should do instead is send people from your content or your traffic to a landing page. That landing page is designed to simply either collect an email address or have the person exit the screen. And the landing page is going to have a heading, a subheading. This is going to be, we could do a name here if we wanted to. You could do name, you can do email like this. And then there is a submit button. Now that submit button will do 2 things. That submit button will send their name that you've just collected to a email list. It'll actually forward them onto the next page as well. The next page is going to be a bridge page. Now the bridge page is important if you are using your face on the content that you are creating. Bridge page, okay? And as I mentioned, it's only important if you are putting your face on the content. Let's say with my YouTube channel, my face is on the YouTube channel. So people are resonating and connecting with me. The bridge page is designed to introduce your audience to the opportunity, to introduce them to the affiliate product. And the reason why this is important is because up until this point, they've only known you. They've only met you. They're only interested. They know, like, and trust you. But what you have to do here is you have to introduce that next person and let them know that the solution that they've been looking for is on this page. And what will happen is they're going to click this button, which is an affiliate link. You're going to put your affiliate link in this button. I'll show you how to do that. And once they click this link, and if they buy, you get paid a commission. But I have bridge here because it's going to bridge them to the next person. That next person is going to try and sell them on the product or service. And if they buy here, that's when we get paid. Now, I also have arrows down here. As you can see, these are different envelopes. Now, these envelopes are supposed to represent email marketing, and you're going to send out emails talking about the pain point or the solution. You are going to connect features and benefits, and inside of that email, you're going to send them back to the bridge page. If they click on that link and make a purchase, you get paid a commission once again. So this is a brief overview of how email marketing works. Now, what we will do is we'll talk a little bit about the landing page. We'll talk a little bit about the bridge page, and then we're also going to give away some stuff to help you get up and running. So make sure you check out this entire day. It's really important that you grasp this material. Watch it a few times if you have to. Don't just speed through it, because your objective is to get done. Your objective should be to understand and retain this knowledge. So I'm really excited to talk about email marketing in day 3. So go ahead and mark this complete and move on to the next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video, we are going to talk about lead magnets. We're going to talk about what they are, what they aren't, why they're important, and how you can find one that your target audience is interested in. So basically, in short, a lead magnet is something that you are going to give to your customer or target audience in exchange for their email address. Now, one of the keys to a lead magnet is it has to be something of value or perceived value. You can't just give away a stick of gum because your customer will think that it has no perceived value. The lead magnet must be tied in to whatever problem or solution that you are trying to help the customer out with. For example, if you're in the weight loss niche, you can offer a lead magnet with a quick checklist or guide to help them lose their first 3 pounds in 10 days. You want to make sure that whatever it is that you're providing is congruent. Once again, there's that word, congruent, with your target audience, and is actually going to be part of a solution. Another great way to think about a lead magnet is you can take out a part of the total solution, pull it out, and give it directly to the customer because it has value. For example, I could, as a lead magnet, give away an email marketing training course because I know that affiliate marketers need email marketing. So as you can see, it has to be congruent or in line with your target audience, and you're going to list that lead magnet on the landing page. So at the top of the landing page, you're going to have, hey, are you tired of being 10 pounds overweight at each and every reunion? Or are you tired of being the worst dressed at every reunion, or something along those lines? And then beneath it, the subheading could be free ebook or free guide that helps you lose 10 pounds fast. You want to make sure that you are, again, connecting the solution with the problem, and you're putting that in the guide. So without further ado, let's go ahead and talk about some of these lead magnets. I have a bunch of them on the screen. Now, what you will want to do with this one is you'll want to go to File and make a copy. Now, what we can do here, just to increase the size just a little bit, as you can see here, here's a list. Now, you don't have to create these lead magnets yourself. You can go out and find them at PLR website. So we could do like, we could do quality. We could just type in PLR, PLR like that, and you're going to see there are a list. PLRproducts.com. We can click on this one, and then you can spend some time looking through and finding PLR products that are congruent or in line with whatever it is that your target audience is interested in. As you can see, there are a bunch of them. What I can do, and what I'll do toward the bottom here, is I'll put together a list of PLR websites. Now, what I recommend that you do is still go through and make sure that the information within the PLR content is relevant, okay? You don't want to just download this stuff and it's outdated and it doesn't make any sense. But let's go ahead and talk about a few of these. So you can offer all of these for free. They can be both physical or digital. And I'll give you some examples. This free ebook, if you're on my mailing list, most likely you've received a free ebook. A physical book. Now, this is a big one with ClickFunnels. Russell Brunson gives away these books. I think I have one behind me. This Traffic Secrets and Expert Secrets book, he gives those away. They're called free plus shipping. And the reason why he does that is he gets people on their mailing list so that he can eventually sell them ClickFunnels and some other software products. He actually will take a loss on those books in an effort to make more money in the back end, which he's really good at. You can also give away a flash drive. That flash drive can contain hundreds, if not thousands of different bonuses. Maybe they have autoresponder messages. They can have different mini ebooks. Make sure that you're not stealing other people's content and it's free for you to share. You don't want to share copyrighted material on a flash drive and that could come back around and bite you. You can do audio files like a podcast. You can do different trainings, as I mentioned. Checklist is a really good one. So make it really easy for your target audience to achieve an objective. That's going to be the key to a good lead magnet. You're giving something away that can help them achieve a result faster. And if you give them a step-by-step checklist, for example, I was giving away a checklist to help someone create their first digital product. At the top of the on the top of the checklist was the type of product that they were giving away, and then it would just walk them through the steps, and it helps them achieve a result faster. You can do complete guides, so the step-by-step guide to weight loss, whatever it may be. You can also do resource libraries or workbooks. Give them assignments that, again, will help make their job a little bit easier, and you can make money. Case studies, you see these case studies all the time, how one man made $1 million in his first 6 months drop shipping. Those case studies are designed to entice you or the target audience to buy. Also works very well. Templates. You can create templates for just about anything. You could give away a free wedding template, and the people that are interested in that wedding template are either planning a wedding or they're a wedding planner. They're interested in weddings, and then you can make money in the back end by recommending different wedding stuff. Next is an evaluation. Now, this is actually really cool. You could say enter in your name and your email address and the name of your website, and I'll give you a quick evaluation. You can also do this with someone's golf swing. If you're in the golf niche, you can say record yourself swinging a putter or a 3-wood, and I will give you 10 or 15 areas of improvement. You can even say, I'll give you a video guide or evaluation on your swing. You can offer a free course, a free white paper, samples, and free trials. This is the other thing that ClickFunnels does. Also with GetResponse and Aweber, they do the same thing. They're giving away a free trial in hopes that you stick with them. Now, when you think about the email marketing solution, it's difficult to get away from your email marketing once you set everything up. And so most likely, if you're satisfied with it, you're going to stay with it. Exclusive blog posts is something that I've seen given away. Now, videos and webinars. Now, webinars are just those long hour, 2-hour speeches where they claim to be live and they ask questions and they know nobody's on the other end. Those webinars are really designed to sell. They do offer a little bit of information and knowledge, but a video is basically a 20-minute version of the webinar. I've seen it work both ways. You can also offer cheat sheets, quick start guides, and free membership. So when people invite you to their free Facebook group, at the end of the day, their goal is to sell you on something and if they can get you to commit to a free Facebook group where they're offering more valuable information, the odds are that you're going to be willing to spend more money and more time with them. That's the purpose of those free memberships. But as you can see, any of these will work. Find one that works for you. Again, you don't have to reinvent the wheel. What you could do is go out and find one that works for you. I'm not necessarily endorsing this PLR website because I haven't gone through it, but there are other options. You can even hire someone on Fiverr to do it for you. For example, if we go over to Fiverr.com, and we looked up like wedding planner or wedding template, they'll actually put together something for you for as little as $5 or $10. You can see $10 here, 100 editable Canva wedding planner. And you could actually give this away to people that are interested in getting married. You get them on your email list or your mailing list, and you can follow up with them. So there are tons of options, tons of opportunities out there. I'm just going to add planner. Now make sure that you do not make a copy of this because I will be updating this from time to time. And there isn't one that's necessarily better than the rest that are listed on here. If you are going to be selling a high ticket course or promoting a high ticket course, most likely the webinar is going to be the way to go. For example, what you could do is you could create a webinar for a high ticket course or high ticket product that's sold on ClickBank and potentially make that money that way. So as you can see, these are just examples. It's not all inclusive. There are some other ones out there, but these are the most commonly used, and you can use these too. Again, the purpose of a lead magnet is simply to collect the email of your target audience, and there's a number of ways to do it. So now that we have that covered, we're going to take a look at landing pages. on the next video. And in that next video, I'm actually going to give you some headlines that you can plug in and use for your own landing pages. So make sure you go ahead, watch that next video so that you can learn all about landing pages. Hello and welcome back. In this video, we are going to take a look at landing pages. In the previous video, we talked a lot about lead magnets, what they are, what they're used for. In this video, we're going to show you how you can actually secure email addresses with a landing page. Now, in general, a landing page is designed to do one of two things. It's designed to get the person to enter in their email address or to click off. Now, email addresses are really that jumping off point where you turn a person that is interested in your product or service to an actual potentially money-making opportunity. So what we're going to do today is we're going to talk a little bit about landing pages, what they are, what they aren't, and we're going to take a look at some examples. Now, I've grabbed some examples across different niches and different ways that people are doing it, but they all have a lot in common. In fact, what I want to show you in just a moment, how you can get some templates actually included with this course. So I think I've got a good video here. We're going to take a look at all of these different landing pages, and we're going to hopefully help you start making some money. So a landing page, as I mentioned, really just designed to do one of two things. The person's going to come to your landing page from your content, whether it's from TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, LinkedIn, Pinterest, wherever it is, and they're going to come to your page. The landing page is going to be an extension of your content. The landing page is going to be congruent with your content. For example, if you're teaching people how to lose weight, the landing page is going to say free training, free guide, free ebook, free tip, free checklist, whatever it may be to help your target audience lose weight. To do X without Y. That's a key thing that you'll notice with all of these landing pages is to achieve an objective without. So you want to lose maybe 10 pounds without going to the gym every day. Lose 10 pounds in a month without working in a gym for 8 hours. There are kind of examples of successful landing pages that are going to collect the email address because these people want to achieve a result without, a pain point, a problem. So they want to do something positive without going through the negative. A person wants to make 10K per year with affiliate marketing without spending $10,000 on a course or without going through the trial and error. Are all different examples of successful X without Y. So let's go ahead and take a look at a few of these. A few of them are my landing pages, a few of them aren't. So look at this. This first one, download your YouTube channel starter checklist here. In this instant download, you'll discover how to pick a niche and niche down so you can get traffic, how to find keywords that get traffic, how to make money fast with YouTube. So these are all things that people want with their YouTube channel. They want to learn how to pick a niche so that they can get traffic. So you can is important. This is a very key phrase here. So you can. This actually is kind of dumbed down so people can get their desired result faster. How to find keywords that get traffic. How to make money fast with your YouTube channel. And then as you can see here, very basic. There's not a lot for them to do. Either they're going to come to this page, enter their email address, or they're going to click off and go back to wherever they came from. And then as you can see here, get instant access. And then one thing that I really like to do is I like to have an image so that they can actually make it tangible. Now, because we're giving away a guide, a checklist, an ebook, it's not tangible to them. They can't physically hold it. But if they can see this, and you can actually create this with a website called Smart Mockups. So we'll go to Smart Mockups right quick, Smart Mockups like this. And you can actually create these different mockups that make it tangible. As you can see here, there's all sorts of different ones that you can get into. In fact, you probably got here because you saw a mockup. So if we look at technology, and we can do multiple devices, I've used these before. They have both free and pro versions, but if we take a look at the free ones, you can see here, and these are really cool, really powerful, and they're really easy to make. You can make these with Canva. You can just put in the dimensions, as you can see here, right in the Canva, and then make whatever mockup you need to, and then download it right to your computer for free. So it's really cool, really easy. So this is how I found this one. This is a book or an ebook mockup that I use, and I use this all with Canva. Did it for free. Here's another example. This one is you probably actually saw this one and came to this course from this one. Here's the perfect solution if you want to earn passive income. If you want to Again, I'm telling people I have the solution to your problem if you want to earn passive income. Enter your best email below, and I'll send you a free copy of my new ebook, The Unemployee Handbook. Claim your free copy today. And I've got, actually, you can see here, there's a few things that you're going to get. Excellent new book reveals the secret to make money online in record time. Here's a taste of what you'll learn. So again, you'll learn exactly what you will get. And there are two little boxes here to enter in their name and their email address. And these are the mockups that I actually grabbed from Smart Mockups for free. Here is another one. Let's get out of here. Free video for anyone who wants to start an online business but doesn't know where to begin. Free video, so you're giving something away that entices the viewer for anyone who wants to start an online business. So do you want to start an online business? If the answer is yes, this is for you, but doesn't know where to begin. A lot of people are frustrated because they watch a lot of YouTube videos and they don't necessarily know where to begin. Again, this is a free video. This one works very well. This is a very high converting. I've used this one for Facebook ads. I've used it for Facebook free traffic as well. It works out very nice. Here's another more in-depth one, but it's from the same company for anyone who wants to start a profitable online business. So this one's a little bit different. Other times, another frustration for people that have tried to start an online business before is they've wasted a lot of money. And so this one says how to start a profitable online business, but doesn't know where to begin. Discover how I started an online business that earns high ticket commissions, marketing valuable products people already want to buy. So you can see that gets people interested. This is actually for the same product here. It's just a different version of the landing page. Let's get rid of this. And then it just has a few testimonials. Normally, I don't like a lot of extra stuff here because the more stuff that's on the page, the more opportunity for people to click off and, get distracted and get busy. Because in reality, we are pretty busy people. All of this stuff here, people will get bogged down reading this, or they click on here and they watch this video. And this video is 5 minutes long. That's 5 minutes of opportunity for people to get lost. But this one works as well. This one, in my experience, actually works a little bit better. Let's take a look at this one. Let's get rid of, oops, I think I missed that one. Let me open this one back up. This one here is for another YouTuber, affiliate marketing dude, and he's actually walking people through the process of installing Bluehost and getting web hosting. This has actually made him a lot of money, but you can see these giant buttons here people will click on, and that will take them in different directions. And this is a different type of landing page. This is a landing page wrapped into a blog post. So you think, hey, I'm getting tons of value from this blog post, but in reality, he has links out to different YouTube videos. He has links out to all sorts of stuff, but this one will actually lead you to a product that he wants you to buy. So that is another interesting one. This one here is from Builderpreneur, but if we look here, the insanely simple framework I use to create multiple $1,500 a day affiliate business that run on autopilot. Again, very simple, but it's all basically formatted the same. Free training alert, 7-figure affiliate. Do you want to make 7 figures? The answer is obviously yes. That is why you would click on register free. The insanely simple framework. Again, making it really easy. Can't get much easier than insanely simple. I use to create multiple $1,500 business days that run on autopilot. Requires no experience, no paid ads, and very little time. Again, then he's sharing 3 secrets with you, and you're going to click this button. So you can see that all of these have a lot of common. They're making things simple and basic and easy, free training, free alert, all ways designed to get people to say yes and click on this button. And then if we look over here, I wanted to show you one that wasn't in the Make Money Online space. This is Brian G. Johnson. He is a pretty large YouTuber, shows people how to start a YouTube channel. My goal was simple, to release the best free YouTube training available. Again, free YouTube training. He has a high ticket product on the back end. Click the button and find out. And then he has a few testimonials. Again, I'm not a huge fan of the testimonials and the additional stuff, but it actually works out really well. He has testimonials from other well-known YouTubers that actually people can recognize, and that can help as well. But as you can see here, my goal was simple, to release the best free YouTube training. Okay, I want a training. And all of these that I've showed you so far include free trainings, or giving stuff away for free. And you want to make sure you include that. Then you click on show me, you enter in your name and email address. One other one that I wanted to show you, let's get rid of this one, is this one for Ryan Hildreth. Video training, how we went from zero to multi six figures in passive cash flow on YouTube. Look at this, how we scaled to 30,000 plus per month in passive cash flow from YouTube. Here's that thing here, without filming videos or showing our face. So how we did X without something hard. People that want to create a YouTube channel may find filming videos or showing your face to be hard. And they're in this video, they're in this landing page, they're saying how we did X, which is a good thing, a positive thing. 30K per month is a good thing, per month in passive cash flow from YouTube. So they're not doing any of the work. They're making money from YouTube passively without filming videos. So you can see here, all of these are pretty common. That's pretty standard for a landing page, all while working less than 4 hours per week. So this one's actually a really good one here. We've got free training, free video, how they did X, which is a good thing, without Y, and then they add in another good thing. So it's almost like a sandwich. It's like one of those Oreo cookies or oatmeal cookies, Little Debbie snacks, where they've got good thing without bad thing, and then another good thing. They work less than 4 hours per week on their business, and then they have the three check marks. But you can see here, this works out really, really well. Now I want to show you what you have in your folder. I have different subject lines that you can use for your business. Now I'm just going to show you how this works. I might separate this out into a different video, but what you'll have in your folder is you'll have a lead magnet script that you can just plug and play. You'll just need to change it for whatever your business is. This is the lead magnet script, but I also have headlines, subject lines that I want you to take a look at that are just plug and play. Okay, so yeah, I'll show you both of these in just a moment. I'll actually probably make a separate video as well. So if we take a look at this, lead capture script, I have one for audio and video. As you can see, some of the ones that I showed you had video as well. But if you just want text, you can just plug and play these right in. And look at this. What is a big how-to secret they really want to know? You put in your video if you want. What is a big secret? You just plug in and change the wording here, and you can go. What is a big how-to secret? So how to lose 20 pounds in 10 days. As you can see here, just like that. And then you can just change it. Hi, my name is, you would put your name. I could probably highlight this, but just put in your name and welcome to the website. You're welcome to, so you'd say, hi, my name is Frank White, and welcome to frankwhitescooking.com. In the next few minutes, you're going to discover how to lose 20 pounds in 10 days, just like other people that want to lose weight. So you just make a few changes. You can plug and play right into your landing page. And we're going to show you how to build a landing page with ClickFunnels, GetResponse, and Aweber so that you can do this step by step. But the other thing that I wanted to show you is, actually, let's scroll up here. So let's see. I'm going to bring this over here. And this is really cool. These are all different email subject lines that you could use. We'll talk about these a little bit, but we can actually do headlines as well. Now, these are actually grabbed from Russell Brunson. As you know, or may not know, he is a guru when it comes to getting people to buy stuff online. He has made millions, if not billions of dollars at this point. And he actually came out with some software called Funnel Scripts, where he actually helps people come up with different headlines and titles and all of that stuff. And this is actually directly from his mind. I'm grabbing these right from him. So let me just pause this real quick. All right, so I found what I was looking for here, and you will have access to this in your folder. All right, so this is what I was looking for. I finally found it. It was hidden away. And let's open this up. I'm just going to change it. But this is really cool. You can use these for headlines, and it's basically what we just looked at. Core headlines, what is the number one immediate result your avatar wants right now. And what I'll actually do too is I'm going to put in a few examples so that you can see exactly what this looks like for you using a different result. So in this example, I'm just going to scroll up here. So what you can see here, and I'm going to put this all the way down at the bottom of this page. All right, so here we are. We're under, it's called the core headlines, and you can plug and play these headlines right into your new landing page. Now, at the top here, I have scripts that you can just plug and play. At the bottom here, I have examples. So if we scroll up here, let's see if we can find the top. Now it's 37 pages. You just want to pick one or two that you like. You can actually use these as headings and subheadings. Let's see. Let's look at this one, for example. X number of quick and easy ways to create bulletproof financial and personal wealth. Now that's a great one if you are in the financial space. Now again, this handout is comprised of two portions. One, a template that you can plug and play. At the top here, you would just change, like it says how-to headlines. How to, what's your avatar's number one long-term desire. So instead here, you would say how to lose 20 pounds in 10 days without going to the gym 6 nights a week, as you can see, just like that. And you would just plug and play, but at the bottom here, I'm trying to find it. We'll scroll all the way down. There's a bunch of examples that you can basically just modify and change one or two words, and then you can plug this right into your, so example here, that says how to find great deals consistently. So it would be how to find great deals consistently. So I'm just going to put that in yellow just to show you, without making high risk investments that rarely pay off. So as you can see here, that how to, so that's going to be your X without Y. And you can just plug these in. So if you're in the weight loss niche, as I mentioned, how to lose 20 pounds in a week without spending 6 hours per day at the gym. How to find great deals consistently. And then if you scroll down here, you can see that there are like numbers, 3 ways to pay off debt fast, if that's your niche. Look at this, X number, quick and easy ways to find great deals consistently. You can change that to 5 quick and easy ways to find great deals, or to pay off debt, or to lose belly fat, or to lose weight for a wedding. You can see this actually works out really well. You just change 1 or 2 words and you can plug this right in. And again, this is called the core headlines, and this should make your life much easier. At the top, we have plug and play. At the bottom, we have examples. Both of them should work really nice for you. So in this video, I just showed you a few different examples of landing pages. I have a script for you to use. I actually have additional headlines for you to use as well that you can plug and play and make your life much easier. In the next video, we're actually going to talk about the bridge page. It's also the thank you page. And I'm going to talk about the purpose of your bridge page, how to do it, and if you should do it, because there's times when you should do it and there's times where you necessarily don't have to do it. So we're going to go ahead and talk about that in the next video. I can't wait to see you there. Hello and welcome back. In the last video, we talked about landing pages, what they are, how to set them up, and a few examples. Today, we're just going to talk about a bridge page, what it is, how to do it, should you do it, do you need to do it? We're going to answer some of those questions. Now, a bridge page is simply a thank you page where it excites your target audience, your customer, your viewer, to click the link and move on. Now, you don't need to do it in every situation. I recommend that you create a bridge page if and when you are creating content where you show your face. So on a YouTube channel, on a YouTube video, TikTok, Instagram, LinkedIn, where you're actually showing your face, you want to have a bridge page. And that bridge page is really designed to tell your customer that the person on the next video, that link that you click, the button that you click below, is going to be the person that ultimately helps solve the problem that you have. For example, when I was promoting a product to help people make money online, I had a bridge page, a thank you page, where I introduced the person that would be speaking next. And it doesn't have to be a long diatribe. It doesn't have to be 20 minutes long. It could be as long as 3 minutes, as long as you let your target audience, your viewer, know that the person that you're going to see and hear next is the person that actually solves your problem. Now, On my bridge page, it sent people over to Legendary Marketer, and it said, hey, thank you so much for entering your name and your email address. The next person that you're going to hear, when you click the button below, you're actually going to meet a person by the name of David Sharp. Now, David Sharp is my personal mentor. He has helped me really get in front of you, and he has helped me reach my personal and professional, my financial goals. So what I want you to do is click the link down below to meet with Dave Sharp. He's going to be the person that's actually going to help you become financially free. So as you can see, it doesn't have to be long, it doesn't have to be drawn out, but it just has to be, personable. You don't want a script that's written out. You don't want a script that sounds robotic. You want to make sure that you are being honest and truthful. Also, what I recommend that you do is use your bridge page to offer a bonus, offer an exclusive bonus that's not available anywhere else. For example, when I was promoting Legendary Marketer a year or so ago at this point, I would offer people a free one-on-one coaching session. Now, people would use that coaching session to help them buy the product. And you may think, well, why would you offer coaching? When you are offering your time, you tend to make a stronger connection. People tend to trust and believe you more when you're offering your time. Now, what I would do is I would say, hey, look, thanks so much for entering your name and your email address. I want you to listen to a man by the name of David Sharp. And then I would, again, go into this little paragraph, but I would say, hey, look, if you get started today with when you click the first link and you enroll in the course, the program, whatever it was called, I'll actually set up a coaching time with you, and we will talk about your opportunities. I'll help you grow your business, and I would offer them tips and tricks and really alleviate any concerns or frustrations. Now, you'll be surprised by the amount of extra money that can help you make just by offering 30 minutes. Now, most times people would have the exact same questions. People would be nervous and frustrated, and you could help alleviate some of those fears. Now, let's talk about, do you need to have a bridge page? You don't need to have a bridge page. You can send them directly to an offer, but in my experience, that doesn't convert as well as taking 10 minutes out to talk to them one-on-one, to look them right in the eye through the camera and alleviate any frustrations that you might have. So you don't need one. In fact, there on some of my YouTube channels, I don't do it at all. The channel that I have about security cameras, they enter in their name and their email address. It takes them right over to a list of products that I recommend. So you don't need to do it every single time. You don't even have to do it, but if you want to increase your conversions, I recommend that you do a video, and you can upload a video on Vimeo, or Wistia. In fact, I'll show you. Wistia is kind of hard to get to, but I'll show you. Wistia, I think it is Wistia Video. I'll type that in. And with Wistia, you can actually you can create 3 videos for free. So if I log in, I think it's with Microsoft. I have multiple email accounts, so I was able to create multiple of them for free. But if we take a look at this was an example of my video, and I'll just play this so that you can hear it and you can see it. So it's just me being a person. I think I even used my smartphone while I was doing this, or maybe a laptop. I was outside, as you can see. I'm just going to play this so that you can hear it and you can see it's not overly produced. It's not some great piece of content. It's just me speaking right directly to the person. Thank you so much for taking the time to enter your email address on the previous page. As you can see here, this one I actually read, and so it doesn't feel normal. I have other ones that aren't as structured, and I have some ums and ahs in there. Let's see this one. Welcome and congratulations. As you can see here, learning a little bit more about starting an online business. This is actually when our kids were in virtual learning, so you can see I've got a tree in the background. This actually conveys that I'm a human. I'm a parent, I'm a dad, and that actually connects with people as well. So this actually was pretty good converting one. As you can see here, it's not overly produced. It's not this great high quality, but what I did was I was able to embed this video right into my page, and I can show you how to do that when we get up and running with ClickFunnels. But as you can see here, it's really simple, and you don't absolutely need to do this, but it can help you increase conversions. I was looking for that landing page that I used, or that thank you page that I used, and I can't find it right now. But yeah, I don't see it. I don't know what happened to it, but it's gone. And I think this can actually help you. Let's see if I have it for this one. Let's see. Here's the thank you page that I have, and this actually converted pretty well too. If we take a look, this is an example, possibly of a thank you page that I created. Okay, so this is just a basic thank you page. On this one, I actually don't have a video at all, but as you can see here, I've created a few different ones, and you can use this website, Wistia, and you can use it for free. As you can see, your plan includes 3 media, 1 channel, and 250 subscribers for free to create your videos. You can just use your cell phone, hold your cell phone up, talk right into it, and you really want to touch on problems and pain points and show that when they click the link, the video, the course, whatever you're sending them to, actually has the solution that you're looking for. The reason why this is important is because all this time they're going to think that you have that solution, and if you're an affiliate, someone else actually holds and manages that solution. So let me know what you guys, if you have any questions about the bridge page. Again, I like to think of a bridge page as an actual bridge from you to the product owner, and when people get to that product they buy, it will actually help you make money. So I would say I probably converted maybe 15 to 20% from the bridge page. Many more people will actually come from your email follow-up sequence, and that's actually something that we'll cover in the next video. Hello and welcome back. Today we are going to talk about the autoresponder, what it is, some examples. You're actually going to have access to an example in your folder as well that you can take a look at and model, but let's go ahead and get right into it. An autoresponder email sequence is a sequence that you put in ahead of time, and your customers are going to get it at the same time that they entered in their name and their email at the previous step on the landing page. So what happens is, so let's say I am interested in losing weight. I go to someone's landing page and I enter in my name and email at 12:05 p.m. The autoresponder is going to collect that name and email address, and then every day at 12:05 p.m., they're going to send out an email automatically. You're going to go ahead and set that up beforehand. You can either use GetResponse or Aweber. You can even use ClickFunnels. I'm actually going to show you how to do those in just a minute. But the cool thing with autoresponder is you create a template, or you create a sequence, and you can set it and forget it. And the other cool thing with autoresponders is you can string these on forever until they unsubscribe or they buy something, and then you can send them to a different sequence. But autoresponders are really cool. It makes your life a little bit easier. You don't have to constantly send out emails. You don't have to remember where people are in each day of the week, so it makes your life much easier. So let's go ahead and talk about how to do the autoresponder. Now, if you're familiar, Russell Brunson has what's called the soap opera sequence. And you're supposed to, in the soap opera sequence, you're supposed to bring your customer along on a journey. You're first going to introduce yourself, who you are, and what you do. In fact, the example that I'm going to share with you has this exact thing. It's like a who, what, when, where, why, how type of sequence, really designed to get your target audience from just a viewer and a reader to have them connect with you, the person, and to ultimately buy whatever it is that you are selling or recommending. And so what you want to do, the goal of your autoresponder sequence, is really to bring them along on a journey. You are going to do what's called opening and closing loops. So in this first introduction, you are going to introduce yourself, who you are, and a little bit about yourself, what got you on this journey. And then towards the end of your initial message, you may want to open up a loop. So you might want to talk about a challenge that you ran into. Maybe you are yourself trying to lose weight, or you started a weight loss journey yourself, and you want to talk about maybe when you realized it was time for you to start losing weight. Maybe you were trying to walk up the stairs one day and you got dizzy and you had to sit down, or you had a health emergency, something along those lines. And then you open up this loop, and then in the next email, you are going to close that loop. You're going to say, it turned out I was fine. It was just maybe indigestion or something along those lines. But then it really made me realize that I need to get serious with my health. So you're simply going to open and close these loops to get people engaged. Now, it's called soap opera sequence because that's what soap operas do. I remember my mom used to watch General Hospital on her lunch breaks, and that's exactly what it was. They came through every single day. there was a closed loop at the beginning of the show, and then they opened a new loop towards the end of the show. You know, someone got into a car accident and you didn't know if they were okay. It was the exact same every single day, but she loved it. It was her guilty pleasure. And you're going to basically do the same thing with these emails. Now, on the screen here, I have an autoresponder example. This example is taken from Copywriting Secrets. I think I have the book behind me. Right there, Copywriting Secrets. It was made with Jim Edwards and Russell Brunson. This is really how you're going to get people hooked in. Feel free to read this and modify it and use it as needed, but this should really help you get up and running. Now, I really like an autoresponder sequence that introduces yourself and lets you know who you are, why you're there, and why you're designed to help them, why you're able and capable to help them. And then again, the purpose is going to be to get people back over to the sales page. Include in your autoresponders a link back to the sales offer, the exact same offer that you led them to on the bridge page. You're going to lead them back there as well, because when they click on the link, when they resonate with the email, when they become emotionally attached to the email, that's when they're going to click and buy, and that's when you have an opportunity to make money. So I really like this sequence here. There are tons of them out there. You can search email templates for affiliate marketers and you can find some. You can hire people to write unique ones yourself. So you could say like email templates for affiliate marketing. You can see just like that. And there are tons of them out there. If I find more, I'll add them as needed. But I think that these are really cool, really awesome opportunities. I really like the one that I've got templated in here because it shows you step by step how to get up and running. But you can see there are tons of them out there if you don't feel comfortable. And the cool thing is with email marketing is you don't have to be some great writer. It doesn't have to have perfect spelling and punctuation and grammar. In fact, if you look at this, if you throw in a few errors here and there, that can actually help you connect and resonate with the audience even more. It shows that you are a real person. You're not a professional marketer, even though you are. You are really trying to connect with them on a friendship level because you ultimately care about their success. If they want to make money online, you care about helping them make money. You want them to lose weight. You care about that. So this is really cool, really powerful when you do it correctly. It may take some tweaking, but there is tons of opportunity to make money. And again, you can keep adding on to the back of these strings. I'm going to provide a video of showing you how to do this within GetResponse. Also, I'm going to show you how to do it within Aweber 2. So make sure you stay for that. When I do the GetResponse, I'm going to show you how to create a list and then how to create. It's called automation, but it's basically autoresponder email as well. So lots of opportunity out there when it comes to your autoresponder. Now, again, the one thing that I want you to remember is the soap opera sequence, and you are going to talk about a problem that you ran into, the next email, how you overcame that problem, but all of a sudden you ran into a new problem. The third email, you realize that you could overcome this issue with whatever it is. And you want to make sure that you are congruent throughout your messaging. Whatever you're saying in your content, whether it's YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, LinkedIn, make sure that you are saying it throughout, because your buyers, until they buy from you the first time, are going to be nervous. They're looking for reasons not to buy. They're kind of shaky. And if something doesn't feel right, like if you initially are teaching them how to lose weight and then all of a sudden you start talking about basket weaving, unless the basket weaving is directly related to you losing weight, they're going to get uncomfortable, shaky, and unsubscribe. Now, in my opinion, this part of email marketing is where you're going to make the most money. From what I've noticed, and it's just looking at my successes and failures, most people will buy between the 5th and the 12th email. So it takes them about 5 emails to get warmed up. One of the challenges that I ran into when I first started email marketing and affiliate marketing was I was very hesitant to send out emails because I didn't want to feel like being a bother, a burden to someone. But you have to realize that if these people don't want your emails, they're going to click unsubscribe, or they're going to send it to spam or junk or wherever it may be. And, they're getting hundreds, if not thousands of other emails per day anyway. So just go ahead and send them that email and make sure that you are compliant with your email marketing software. You don't want to be making promises of they can make $10,000 in a week just by taking naps, or they can lose 20 pounds in 3 days just by walking around the block one time. You want to make sure you're compliant and not too spammy or salesy. You want to make sure that you are connecting people on a basic level. So what we're going to do next in the next video is I'm going to talk about broadcast emails, and then we're actually going to walk through GetResponse. We're going to walk through ClickFunnels as well, and we're going to do Aweber. So we still have a little bit of stuff to wrap up in day 3, but we are moving along. We're getting a lot done, and I'm really, really excited. Hello and welcome back. In this video, we are talking about broadcast emails. In the last video, we talked about autoresponder emails and how you set them up beforehand and they just go out on autopilot at the same time every day or every week. Broadcast emails are much different. Broadcast emails are emails that you send out when you have some new information or you want to share something that they may not know. So what I've actually included in your drive here is a list of email subject lines that we're going to take a look at in just a moment. But when I send out a broadcast email, I usually send it out when I have a new YouTube video, when I have a new blog post, or maybe there's a new discount or a new opportunity to potentially make money. And so I'll just send out the broadcast email very much in a way that is short, concise, and to the point, so that the reader can do what I want them to do, which is to watch my YouTube videos or read a blog post. For example, I'll title my blog post, "How to Start Making Money with Affiliate Marketing in as Little as 10 Days. And then I'll just make sure that I expand upon that, let them know where they should be going, which will be to a YouTube video and the benefits, what they're going to get out of watching that video. So right here on the screen, we have email subject lines. These are subject lines that you can plug and play. Now, the way that this is set up is at the top, we have different variables. And the variables, for example, are your name, your target audience, plural, big result that they want. And you'll be able to see that these variables are also listed down here. For example, it says main keyword, phrase, area of interest for your target audience, hack. So what we would do here is attention affiliate marketers, 5 ways to get more traffic to your affiliate links, 5 secret hacks, are all different subject lines that you could plug in right into your broadcast email and start getting traffic back to wherever you want them to go. Now, I will show you how to send broadcast emails in the GetResponse and Aweber portion of the videos that are coming up next. I know I keep promising you that, and I guarantee you they're coming up next, but you can plug these in right into your broadcast emails. And again, your goal is to get people back over to your content or even to affiliate offer. Look at this one, number of solutions you offer, secrets to a big result, 5 ways to make $1,000 per day with affiliate marketing fast. Or, without. We talked about without in the subject lines before, but you could say how to make money with affiliate marketing without spamming your affiliate links or spending all day chasing people down. And you can see that this is a cool opportunity. But broadcast emails are just emails that you send off. They're one-off emails when you want them to come back to your information, your content, or you want to get your affiliate links out there. They can work in any format, and I just keep it real simple, real basic, because the email is going to get them somewhere else where I'm giving them more information and potentially help build a stronger connection or even make money. So in the next videos, we're going to go over GetResponse, how to create a list. We're going to go over how to set up broadcast emails and how to set up autoresponder emails as well with GetResponse, and then after that, we'll do the same thing with Aweber. Now remember, GetResponse and Aweber are free, 100% free, until your first 500 subscribers. So you don't have to pay a dime for email marketing, and that's why I wanted to make sure that I spent a lot of time doing it, simply because you are going to start making money before you spend any. Hello and welcome back. In this video, I'm going to show you how to create a landing page with ClickFunnels. Now, ClickFunnels is what I like to use. It's personal preference. What you like to use, you might choose GetResponse or Aweber. In the last video, I showed you how to basically set up Aweber or GetResponse from scratch. So now I'm going to show you ClickFunnels. It does take a little bit more work to get everything up and running, and I'm going to show you everything you need to do right now. So the first thing you need to do after you create an account is go up to hover over your name and go down to account settings. When you click on account settings, you're going to have to go down to integrations. Now, what you need to do is you need to integrate your GetResponse or Aweber or ActiveCampaign account. And to do that, you're going to click on Add New Integration. And you're going to find your integration. So if you want to integrate with GetResponse, find GetResponse. You can also type in GetResponse here and it'll pop up just like this. And GetResponse is going to require you to get an API. So while that's working, you're going to give it a name, and then you need to find the API key. To find the API key, you're going to click on Menu. You're going to go down to Integrations and API, and you're going to go over to API, and you are going to generate API key. Now, do not give out this key to anyone. I'm going to call this Click Fun Test, just like this, and click Generate. And this is the API key. You're going to click on Copy, go back over to ClickFunnels, and you're going to paste this in and click on Add Integration. It'll work when it turns green. And so I'll show you how to do that real quick. And we're just going to call this I will call this 7-day unemployee. Then we're going to click on Add Integration, and you are going to see success in the top right hand corner. So now we have that. I have a bunch of them because I've done this a few different times. But the next thing we're going to do is go ahead and create a landing page. And to do that, we're going to hover over ClickFunnels and go down to Funnels. And when we do that, we're going to click on Add New Funnel. And when we go through, we're going to click on Collect Emails. Then we're going to give this a name. We're going to call this, let's call this Unemployee, like this. Test, we'll call that, and then build funnel. Now, one thing that you may run into is you're only limited to 20 funnels on your free account. And so what we're going to do is I'm going to go back over to funnels, and I'm just going to use this one here, free ads. And what we need to do is we need to connect our GetResponse to our ClickFunnels. We need to we need to create our landing page and all that good stuff, and that's it. So I'm just going to click on New Step here if it lets me, and I'm going to call this. I'm just going to call this Test 21 or Test 12. Create funnel step. Hopefully it lets me do this. All right, so I have this one, and as you can see here, it has a few options and it has a few templates for you to use. You can use any of these templates if you feel comfortable, or you can elect to start from scratch. As you can see, blank opt-in. What I'm going to do is let's do the blank opt-in just to show you what this looks like, and it will load in just a second. A couple things to note. You can give someone this URL and it would be a live URL. Meaning someone could go here directly to your landing page. You can also set up a redirect. You can see here it's already up and running. If you wanted to change the name of this, you click on this gear icon, and then you can give it a different name. So we could say the path is challenge -test, just like this. And then, as you can see, it changed here. Now, we're going to come down here and we can edit this page. Now, this also has a gear icon. And the interesting thing about ClickFunnels is that these two can't match. They can't have the same name. But what we can do is call this challenge test A. Just like that. We're going to create this page. And then, when I click to navigate to this original URL, you're going to see that challenge test is going to be different. So I'm going to click on this, and you can see challenge test A is actually the name of this web page. So it's kind of confusing. This is the name of the website. This would be the name of the individual web page, okay? And so you can give people the name of this website, and that will work just fine. Now that we have that little bit of confusing out the way, let's go ahead and click Edit Page. Now what we're going to do here is we are going to connect our GetResponse to our ClickFunnels, and I'm going to show you the different sections that go into creating a ClickFunnels. So the first thing that we want to do is let's go up to Settings, Integrations, and this is where we're going to connect our GetResponse to our ClickFunnels. And so integration, we're going to find 7-day unemployee, just like that. And then select Action, Add to Campaign, And then we're going to select weight loss guide. Now, depending on how quickly you create your list and you start a new funnel, your new list may not be there. So just click on refresh a few times and then it should pop up. But now that we have that, that's integrated. Anytime someone enters in their name and their email, they're going to show up on the list over on GetResponse in near real time. So that's taken care of. Let's click on general real quick. There's not a whole lot that you have to do here. What you can do, two things, is when someone submits a page, you can actually have it automatically redirected to a different page. And so instead of it going to the next page in your funnel, you can actually have it redirected to like ESPN.com. So just to show you what that means, we're going to go to https espn.com, and we can also elect to hide the affiliate badge if we want to. Now, what I recommend that you do with ClickFunnels is to save early and to save often. And it's going to come up with this SEO metadata, just like it did for GetResponse. We're just going to call this, the 7-day test. And then we can add in a description. This is a test of the 7-day, just like that. And then we can add in an image if we want, but we're not going to worry about that right now. Now we can actually create a landing page. And this can be kind of confusing, so I'm going to try and be as slow and deliberate as possible. ClickFunnels web page builder is broken down into sections, rows, columns, and elements. Sections, I like to think of it almost like a sheet of paper or kind of like a file cabinet. That's a great analogy. Within sections, you can have rows. You can have multiple rows within sections, but you can only have one section at a time. Within columns, you can have multiple. After rows, you can have columns. You can have multiple columns in a row, but not multiple rows in a column. And then you can have multiple elements in columns and or rows. So that can be confusing. Let me show you better than I can tell you. So under sections, we can click on add section here, or we can try and find this green just like that. Now, green is sections, blue is row, and then orange here is the actual element. To add a new section, we're going to click on this plus sign here, and then we can choose the width of our section. So we're just going to do wide like this. And then within our section, we can make some changes. So we're just going to click on this gear icon and we can change the margin just like that. We can change the stickiness. So if someone scrolls on the screen, does it scroll with them? We can change the background color. So we can change that to red. And I'm going to show you something really interesting. The lowest level supersedes the level above it. And this will make more sense when I start changing the rows, columns, and elements. So at section level, it's red. And once again, we can change some of this stuff like this. We're going to put that back. And then we can also make some changes as well to what our section looks like. Okay. If you are just beginning, you don't really need to worry about any of this stuff. This is just good to know. All right. So within our section, we can add a new row. And within the row, you can see there are multiple columns. You can have multiple columns within a row, and you can have up to 6 columns with an individual row. So we can let's just do 5 right now for an example. And you can see they're all different widths. You can change the width by sliding it just like this. And what you can do is, once again, you can click on this gear icon and we can change the background color. So we can change that to green. So as you can see, the lower level, so the column level actually makes changes at the, supersedes the changes that happen at the higher level, as you can see here. And we can click on rows and manage our rows. And we can we can hide the row if we wanted to. We have some options there. So again, green are the different sections. There are different rows. I can add a new row like this. And then within the row, I can add more columns, as you can see, just like that. I can change the width of the columns, as you can see. And then within each column, I can add an element. And to add an element, you see all of these different elements that you can directly manipulate. Within each element, let's do let's add some text here. And you can see within each element, we can once again change the background color. Let's do background color. Let's do white. And as you can see, we have 3 different levels, 3 different colors, and you can actually manipulate the row color as well. And so that adds an additional layer of complexity. So let's go ahead, now that we have that taken care of. Also, we have pop-ups, which we'll cover in just a moment. But now that we have that taken care of, what we could do is we could do new section. Let's do wide. And then we can click on new row. We're just going to do 1 column like this. And then within there, we can do headings. And then we can say, how to X without Y. All right, just like that. And then what we can do here is we can click the plus sign again and then do a subheading. We could say something like free training reveals how to X without Y fast. All right. And then below that, we can do a new row. And then we can actually do this 2 columns like that. Let's see something here. Go up to rows. You can see that. All right, so what we can do here is we could add in, let's add in an image just like this. We're going to click on the image, and then we're going to click on right here to upload or use an image that I've already uploaded. You can see here I have a bunch of images. I'm just going to grab this one. If you want to upload an image, just click on upload, or you can drag and drop it up here. You also have other stock images that ClickFunnels provides. You can see here, there's all sorts of stuff that you could take advantage of, but I'm just going to use one from my library. Click add image, and you can see just like that. And then we can do maybe let's do a paragraph. We could say, enter your name and email address, just like that. And then here, we're going to click on new element again. We are going to click on input. We're going to set the input to first name. This is important. Then we can say your first name here. All right. So we have that. And then you need to add in another input. So we'll do input. And now you want to do email. Just like that. And then what we can do here is add in another element. And what we want to do is we want to add in a button. Now this is important, and this is where I've made my errors multiple times. What we can do is we're going to click on the button, then go to set action. Now for set action, we want to submit order or submit form. We don't want to do any of these other things because ultimately, or you could do open to pop-up, but we're not worried about that right now. If you do like go to website or some other stuff, go to next step on the funnel, they don't have to submit their email address. So they could actually go to the next level without submitting their email address. You want them to submit order, submit form. As you can see, it submits the form. And if someone were to enter their name and email address, it submits the form. If you wanted to line this up, you can click here and make the adjustment just like that. You can add in as many sections as you want, but this is it, believe it or not. It's as easy as this. It may take you a few minutes to get your bearings when you first start this. That's okay, but you can see it's really as easy as this. Now, the option is you can have a pop-up. So if someone were to set the action to pop-up, open pop-up, we can click on pop-up here, and we can show pop-up, and it's the same thing. You're going to go through, you're going to add elements, and you're going to add comments, and you're going to add rows, columns, and elements, and go from there. And then you want to make sure that you are adjusting the settings accordingly. But this is really it. It's as easy as that, and make sure you are saving early and saving often so that your work is saved. Also too, you want to make sure that you take a look at the mobile version. You want to make sure that your email, name and email shows up in what's called above the fold. That basically means that it shows up before your user has to scroll. And one way to do this is you can make some of these elements desktop only. So what we can do is this one, for example, let's click on the widget here. In the bottom right hand corner, we can make this desktop only. So it only appears if someone's looking at it on their desktop. So if we look at the mobile version, you can see that is gone. And you can do the same thing with mobile. You can come back and you can make, let's make this mobile only, like that. And then if we go back over to our desktop, all of that is gone. Okay. And then if you want to change what the background looks like, go to settings, background, and we are going to change the background to black. Let's do this. But once again, the lowest level has control over the color over the highest level. All right. And so we can also change the typography. I don't really mess with that too much. You can also change the custom CSS. Again, I don't mess with that too much. There's not really need for what we're doing. You can also change the CSS down here, the bottom right hand corner. But it's really as easy as that. So I'm going to exit out. I am going to leave and not save it. But that is how you get up and running with ClickFunnels. In the next video, we'll show you how to get up and running with Aweber. Once again, Aweber is free, no credit card required until you reach 500 subscribers. Hello and welcome back. In this video, we are going to set up GetResponse. Now, the audio and video got messed up a little bit, so right now you just kind of see a blank screen, but it will get back to as normal in just a moment. So what we need to do is we need to create our first landing page. We need to create an email autoresponder. I'm going to show you how to write a broadcast email, and we actually need to create our first list. Now, with GetResponse, at the time of this video, it is free for your first 500 subscribers, so you actually won't pay anything to use GetResponse until you go over 500 subscribers. So what we're going to do is we're going to go through the entire process. I'm going to show you how to basically set everything up for free so that we can potentially start using this to make money. So I'm just going to go to getresponse.com like this. And we are going to sign up for the free plan. So sign up for free, as you can see here in the top right-hand corner. Now, again, it's free for the first 500 subscribers. I don't even think they require you to enter in an credit card information. So I'm just going to say Alston J. Godbold, and then I'm going to put in an email address. Let's do mail@alstongodbold.com. And then I'm just going to throw in a password here. So let's see. All right. So we've got that set up. We'll just save that password for the time being. And this is what you're seeing in real time. Let's see, activate your account, click the email we just sent you. So let's go ahead and verify that from my phone. Now this will take a couple minutes. I'll jump back with you once I have it set up. All right, so my account should be activated, and it is just going to have us put in some information. And let's see here real quick. All right, so I'm just going to click save and whoops, I forgot some numbers here. All right, so save and continue, and here we go. Let's skip this step. It's probably going to try and walk us through, so we're just going to skip all this, and we're just going to set all this up ourselves. So maybe later. Let's close this, hit that X, and now we have a completely blank dashboard. Explore by myself. We're going to walk through this. So what we need to do is we need to create a list, and the first list that they give you is going to be a dummy list that you can't change. The list name doesn't really matter, but so we're just going to click on lists, and you can see there is a default list here, and that's our only option. We could create a new list, and we can call it whatever our niche is, or whatever our affiliate program that we're marketing. We can call this like weight loss guide Alston. Now the interesting thing with this is you can't use spaces, and the name has to be unique. For example, if we just do weight loss guide like this, someone's already taken this name probably. Oh, it hasn't taken it. So usually, I usually will put my name at the end because I know it's unique, but we have a list here. And this is where our email subscribers are going to go when they enter in their name and their email. So we've got that taken care of. That is awesome. What we want to do, go back here, is we need to collect those. We need to create a landing page, and we need to connect that landing page to our email, and then we also need to set up some automated emails as well. So the first thing that we could do is we're going to click menu here, and we are going to click on automation. That's going to allow us to send the autoresponder email. So we're just going to click on create workflow. And what I like to do is just build from scratch. And once we have that, they want to help us out a little bit. And so what we want to do is we want to connect it with subscribers. So anyone that subscribes to our list. All right, so up here at the top right, it says interactive tutorial. If it's on, turn it off. It'll make your life much easier. What we're going to do is first we want to click on subscribe to any list via any method, and we want to change this to the list that we just created. So it says select the list. We have the choices between any and this one, so we're going to select this one, and then we're going to select a weight loss guide, the one we just created, and we can leave this to any method. The next thing that we want to do is we want to click on add elements. So up here there are two tabs. There's add elements and there's properties. Under each element they have properties that you can add and change, and so as you can see here we change that property. But the first thing that we want to do is we want to send a message. So as soon as someone subscribes to our list, we're going to send them a welcome message. And what we'll need to do is drag this, just like that. And then we're going to click on our message to send, and we're going to look at the properties, and we can make some changes here. Make sure that you change it to automation, then click on create new message. If you don't have any messages stored. If you have messages stored, then you can select from the messages stored. So we're just going to put this as test message like this, and then we can give it a name like this, and then we can change to the design. What I like to do is I like to work off of a blank template, use template, and we're just going to drag and drop, and I'll talk a little bit more about this when we get into the actual broadcast emails, but we have test message. I'm going to click next. And then we're going to come all the way down to save and finish. Now we have a test message. And now that this message, the test message, will get sent out whenever someone first joins our list. And you can see here, these are the properties for the actual message. Now, if we come back over to elements, you can see there are all sorts of other elements that we can add. Now, what I like to do is I like to, after sending our initial message, we can come to wait. And you can see you have length of time that you can wait. Standard is a day, and then make sure that you are drawing a connection between your test message and wait. And I just alternate between the two. And again, these are going to get sent out automatically whenever someone joins your new list. So this is actually really easy. There's all sorts of different properties, there's all sorts of different elements that you can add. But for what we're doing as affiliate marketers, this is really the only thing you need to do. Add in a new message. Then you see it says automation. We can either select one that's already saved here, or we can create a new message, and then just make sure that you are drawing the line between the two. Once you're done here, make sure that you click save and publish so that it is live. All right, so it says that we need to fix this one element. So let me just change that real quick. And if we click save and publish, we shouldn't have an issue. So now that we have that already set up, we can go back to our home page here by clicking the blue envelope. And you can see we have a list size, we have a workflow, and what we can do now is we can create a form, we can create a landing page, as you can see over the left-hand side, we can add contacts if we had contacts, and we can create a newsletter. Here in GetResponse, they call broadcast emails newsletters. So I'm just going to click on create newsletter here, and anytime you see create newsletter, that's where you can create a one-off message. So what we're going to do here is we're just going to say, this is a broadcast, just like this. And then I'm going to copy this down. And the cool thing with GetResponse is they actually have a little tester to tell you if your broadcast email is too spammy. So what we're going to do here, the name, this is a test broadcast. This is who it's coming from. This is who it's to. So make sure that when you are creating your account, this is an email address that you are comfortable with people seeing. So you don't want to be nasty, I guess, is the easiest way to say it. But okay, so this is a test, and then we can select our recipients. So we're going to add recipients, and I can add to all list, or I can just choose people that are in the weight loss guide. Obviously your number is going to be different. And so we've added that. Once things are added properly, you can see these green check marks. Below that, we can click on design message, and this is where we're going to use blank template and then blank template again. Now what I like to do, and I'm sure you've seen a few of my emails, is I just like to send regular text messages. You do have other options where you can send images, buttons, and so on, but whichever you decide, you just need to drag it over, and then you can add in your content. Now here's the cool part with GetResponse. So I'll say like, hey, and then if I want to personalize the message and I want to send it to somebody, I want to send it to their name. So I could say like, hey Fred or hey Jason. I can either hit the open bracket twice, and that's going to give me a series of variables that I can enter in. Another way to do this, if I just delete, is I can come up here, click on this, and again, it's going to give us some that we can search. So I can do first name, and I can say, hey, first name, and then I can write my message. And you could say, I hope all is well, and then, obviously send the message that you're going to send. But this is really cool and really easy. So we just click next, and then, as I mentioned, you're going to get a score, a spam score. Let's get out of there. And then you can check or uncheck. You can also, there's a few other things that I like about GetResponse. You can schedule it for later. So let's say I was sending an email out about a YouTube video that was going live at noon, 12 p.m. I can schedule this to go out at 12:05 so that I can bring people back to my YouTube channel, and it works pretty nice. Then you can also do perfect timing. And so perfect timing basically means that you're going to send the email out at the time that they're most likely going to open their emails. This actually works out very nice as well. And then once you're done, you click schedule or you click publish, and then just like that, it is live. So that is how you send out a newsletter or a broadcast email. The other thing that we need to do is we need to create a landing page. So to do that, we're going to just click on create landing page, or you can come up here and click create, and then you can create a landing page from here as well. With this free plan, you get one landing page for free. And as you can see, they give you a bunch of templates, or you can choose to build it from scratch. Just to show you what it looks like, we can click on show templates, and let's see. Let's do all templates again. And we can really choose any one of these if we wanted to. We can start from scratch. We have a lot of options. And let's just go up and select one. I saw one that caught my eye. Let's use this one. Select template. And we're going to call this weight loss guide, just like this. Then click on next step. It's all right that I spelled that word wrong. And what we can do is simply create this. Now, the cool thing is these are all blocked off, and you can make changes as needed, and you have lots of flexibility. So over here you have lots of options. We can add in a timer if we want to. So let's say we wanted to, let's see, we just duplicated that. Let's get rid of that like that. Oops. Get rid of that, just like that. And what we can do is we have a lot of options, which is really, really cool. And we can move this around just like that. Really easy, really simple. What we can do, I'm going to add this timer, and you can just drag and drop it just like that. And we can start it. Let's start our timer there. And we're going to click on save once again. Now we've got this timer running, and we can just drag and drop and move this wherever we want. We want it to go. Okay. And so this is really easy, really user-friendly. You just click on an element over here, drag and drop. If this button is going to submit the form, and what we can do is, let's get rid of this timer because this timer is a little bit in my way. If we click on this button, you can see that there are additional options. You can see there's tons of stuff that you can do with each one of these, and use the template that I provided previously in order to create a engaging landing page. Now again, this is all free. You don't pay a dime for this. So if we take a look, this is all for this is for Google SEO. You don't necessarily have to mess with this. You can also check and see what it looks like on mobile. Let's hit cancel for now, but you can see that there is tons of options. You just go in there and make the change. If you wanted to change the background, you can. Tons of options. I really like it, and I like it because it's free. It's another reason why I like this, but you can see if you want to change the background, you can. Just tons of options for you to take advantage of. But we're going to delete that. Let's see. You can also change the thank you page. As you can see, there's tons of options here. If you wanted to, you could also add in a video on your landing page as well. And so once you get through with all of that, you can click next step. And we're going to proceed without mobile version. That's okay for now. And then you just go through again. This is for the this up top part here. The page title and description is for Google and search engines. If you want, you can choose not to have it indexed. And then you can see this is the URL that you can select. You can change it if you wanted to, but this is the URL that you can give people. Or what you can do if you set up a domain name and web hosting, you can actually do a redirect, and people will never ever see this unless they look up in the top right hand corner. It automatically chooses the list, so we can change this to weight loss guide. This will actually do double opt-in. We can turn this on or off, and it gives us a lot of options. We want this to start on day 0 of our message, and then default thank you page, and then you click publish. And when you click publish, just like that, you have your landing page. How cool is that? And so if we clicked on this landing page is the one that we just manipulated. I could go back and make changes to it if I wanted to, but you can see, we'll click manage our landing pages, and we can go in and we're going to click edit page just like this. And let's see, we can say welcome to the 7-day unemployee challenge. And when I click save, and then I come back over here and refresh, we should see the change. So let's click refresh. And just like that, you can see that there was a change there. Really easy, really simple. I'm going to put that timer back just because I think it's kind of cool. And let's see. As you can see, we can make changes. We're just going to change this to the 31st. And just like that, click save yet again. Now you do want to make sure that you are changing and creating a mobile version of your sites as well. But if we look at this and we click refresh yet again, we should see that countdown timer counting down to whenever our deal is over. And if you click on mobile, you can see what it looks like on mobile. We can again move this stuff around. What if we want to put it right there? And then we can preview this, click save. And to test what your stuff looks like on mobile, you can refresh this, and we can right click, inspect element, and then we can actually change this to different dimensions. Well, this works, in my opinion, works a little bit better with Google Chrome, but this can work for Safari as well. And when you inspect element, it will give you, all right, that's a little bit better. Let's see if we can find it here. Usually it'll give us an option to change to mobile. Actually, I'm going to copy this, come over to Google Chrome, paste this in like this. And again, this is our landing page. You can see it's kind of messed up. But if we click on inspect element, so I right clicked and then clicked on inspect element, you can see that the mobile looks a little bit different, and it's just toggling it with this right here. So when you click on these, it'll change what it looks like. But you can see this is really cool, really easy. It doesn't take a ton of time. Now, it probably will take you some time to get used to this, but it's just a matter of you playing around with it and getting your feet wet and understanding how these page builders, because this is what it is. It's a page builder, and you can click on stuff and move it around. So we can do button, and we can click on this and change what it says. So we could say, yes, please, just like that. And we'll click on save, and it saves. And when you take a look at it, we'll refresh this yet again, and you're going to see that there is more. And believe it or not, this is the only thing you really need to know when it comes to, we'll leave the page, when it comes to it, we in short order, we have created a GetResponse account, which is really easy, really fast. We created a landing page for free. We created our first broadcast message, and we created an autoresponder. Really easy, really simple, and probably took less than 20 minutes. In the next video, we'll basically do the same thing with Aweber, and I'll show you how Aweber starts and how it's similar or different. So make sure you check out the next video. You don't have to if you feel comfortable with GetResponse, but you can see how easy it is. Hello and welcome back to the 7-day challenge. In this video, I'm going to show you how to set up Aweber step by step. Now, the reason why I like Aweber and GetResponse for that matter is that it's 100% free for the first 500 subscribers, email subscribers to your email list at the time of this recording. Now, this obviously may change over time, but right now it's free for your first 500. So really, there's no excuse not to get started with email marketing. So what we're going to do is we are going to go through it step by step. We are going to sign up for Aweber. I'm going to show you how to do that, obviously. We're going to create our first broadcast email. We're going to create an autoresponder email. And then when you first get started with Aweber, they actually will give you a, they'll give you a mailing list, so you actually don't have to create one. If you want more than one, you'll obviously need to sign up for the upgraded plan. There will be a link somewhere around this video to get started with Aweber. It will be an affiliate link. So let's go ahead and get started. What you see on your screen is Aweber. I'm just going to go ahead and sign up real quick. Feel free to pause this video as needed to get yourself signed up. So I'm just going to use one of my email addresses to go ahead and get started. So we're going to click on Start Growing. We're going to find, we're just going to kind of go ahead and skip through here. All right, so I'll jump back with you once we are up and running. Once the account is created, we'll go ahead and do the landing page. As I mentioned, we will go ahead and do a broadcast email, autoresponder email, and so on. All right, so I went ahead and finally signed in and got the email, all that stuff. Look at this. You can get started for free. It doesn't even require a credit card information. So you can see here the differences between the two. There's a limit to the number of emails you can send out per month and so on. Be sure to take your time and read this yourself, but I'm just going to click continue to go ahead and get everything up and running. All right, so we're going to click continue. It wants my address, so I'm just going to block this out just so that you obviously can't see it. So we're going to go ahead and skip next to get up and running. I just wish I could skip a lot of this stuff because we kind of know what we're doing. So we're just going to go ahead and skip through all of this. All right, so we're going to skip through all of this. Skip, 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 just like this. And what we want to do is over here on the left-hand side, we can go ahead and set everything up. So the first thing we want to do is click on landing pages. Now again, because you are getting started with the free plan, you're not going to need to set up a email list or anything like that. It's going to be set up for you already. So we're going to click on create a landing page. And then again, you have all of these different templates to choose from. We're just going to click choose this basic one over here. And once again, you're going to see it's very easy. A lot of these landing pages are simple and easy to use. On the left-hand side, we have different things that you can add and subtract. With GetResponse, which we did in the previous video, you can, everything was on the right-hand side. But as you can see, a lot of this is really set up. You just click and you can make different changes. So I'm just going to add in, I'm just going to type in, let's see, let's do Alston Godbolt, just like this. And then when we click on preview, the purpose of this is to show you how easy it is. Back to editor, and then we can go look at the settings. Let's see here. You can actually integrate this if you wanted to. We can set this as the home page. There's a lot of stuff that you can do, but you know, we don't really want to mess with a ton of this just because we want to make this simple, plain, and easy. Now you want to make sure that you are using the template that I provided for you in the like 2 or 3 videos ago. Let's see, this is our, we're going to copy this. I'm going to copy this address, copy that, and we're going to set this as home page. And then we're just going to make sure that you take your time, play around with it. But again, this is just to show you how really easy it is and really to remove any hesitations, roadblocks, or excuses. Now, you won't be able to remove this powered by Aweber, but that's fine. What you should do is, if you've purchased a domain name, which I recommend, is you'll want to set up a redirect, because let's say let's see if we can go back to it. Let's go to page. If we go to settings here, if this is our URL, like this, if this is our URL, we don't want people to go to this URL. We want people to go to our domain name. For example, my domain name is Alston Godbolt, and so we can tell people to go to alstongodbolt.com, and it'll automatically be redirected to this domain name. So I just want to see something real quick here, and we can paste this in just like this to see if this works. So the page isn't active yet. What we'll need to do is we'll need to go down and click on save and exit. Now again, you want to make sure that you are using the template that I provided for you, and you just want to make the necessary changes. You can click here to delete if you want to, and we're going to click save and exit just like that, and we're going to click on publish, and it's live, and this is going to be our domain name. So what we can do is we can this is the URL for our landing page, I should clarify. And what we can do is we can tell people to click the first link in the description, or go to alstongodbolt1.aweb.page/home. But in reality, if you have a domain name, which I certainly recommend that you do, you can say go to alstongodbolt.com/start or whatever, and then it's automatically redirected. This looks much better than having people go to this entire page here. But you can see it's really easy, really simple. And what you could even do too is just have people go to alstongodbolt1.aweb.page, and they'll automatically be redirected. But you can see it's really easy, really simple. Now I won't show you how to do, actually let me do this real quick. If you set up a website, let's go to, we're going to type in redirection WordPress plugin. Now, if you set up a WordPress website, you can download this free plugin. It's called Redirection. Download it to your computer, and you can set up a redirection with this WordPress plugin. So what we can do, I have a URL called alstongodbolt.com/start. That's probably how a lot of you got here. And it's actually a redirection. It uses this exact same plugin, and it automatically redirects to the landing page. So if I just show you this real quick, Alston, and I might make a separate video that talks about this more in depth, so that you can see how to do this. And in fact, I will do that just so that you are familiar. But as you can see here, I typed in alstongodbolt.com/start, and it went to digitalunemployee.com/unemployee handbook. And that's how I'm sure a lot of you have gotten here. But I just want to show you that. I'm going to make a separate video that covers that in depth, just so that we have that. So back to the purpose of this video, we've created a landing page real easy. You can give out this landing page if you want to. I recommend giving out a URL redirect. The next thing that we can do is we can come over here and we can create messages. Now, again, I've provided a template for that. And let's see, let's go to, we've got that shared. Let's click on this real quick. Now, again, it's automatically going to be redirected to your email list. Let's save and exit one more time. Let's come back over here to messages. And what you can do, Aweber makes it really easy to create a message. So we can create a message, and what I like to do is use the HTML editor. Now, don't get nervous or scared by HTML editor. You're just simply going to come in here and you're going to create this message. So we're going to say, again, you want to use the examples that I've provided. We can say this is a test message. And much like GetResponse, which we did in the last video, you just can do like, hey, and we're going to add in someone's first name. And to do that, we're going to type in, we're going to go to personalize here, subscriber info, and then we can go to first name, and you can see it adds it in for us. We can say this is a test. Thank you for checking us out, just like that. And then if we want to hyperlink something, we just highlight it just like that. And then we can find the link button right there. And then we can link out to, we'll say espn.com, espn.com like that, and click OK. And then at the bottom right-hand corner, we click Save and Exit. Now from here, we have two options. We can either schedule this to be sent right away, or we can, that's a broadcast, or we can actually add this to a campaign. So if we click schedule, we would actually send this message right now. If we click on campaigns, we can add this to a campaign. So we're going to get started, and then you can see here, all right, come on. What we can do, as you can see, there's a test welcome campaign. What we can do is we first want to activate a campaign, and we can actually, we can send these. So let's see here. We're going to go to drafts, and you see I have that test draft. So here we're in campaigns. We're going to click on create a campaign, and we're just going to do create a blank campaign, and we're going to give this a test. So we'll click on create, and we're going to click on unsubscribe, and then you can see here. Then the next thing we want to do is click send a message, and then we can choose a message like this. And you can see here is this is a test, so we're just going to select it. Now what's going to happen is all of the templates that I provided are going to show up here. And they usually are in order that you've created the draft. So we're just going to click on this, click select, and you can see. Now the next thing we want to do is click on wait. Click on wait, just like that. And so these are actually going to go in order. So we want to wait 1 day, we can wait 8 if we wanted to. And then we can just go to send a message like that, send a message like that, and then we can create a message if we want. Again, we have the option of doing drag and drop, plain text message, or HTML editor. And so once again, we're just going to create a basic message. This is test 2. And we're going to say, hey, and we're going to use the name again, so personalized, info, first name, and we're going to say, welcome to test number 2. All right, and then we're going to click on save and exit. And as you can see, we have this one set up again. Now again, you just keep doing it over and over again. Make sure that you add a day to wait. Add a day to wait. Come on. Why is this being like this? So we'll click on wait, just like that. And then, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Let's do wait. Put that in the middle, just like that. Drag and drop, real simple, real easy. And then just click on save and exit. Yeah, we're going to save and exit, that's fine. And as you can see, we have our campaign set up. And then you just want to make sure that we could activate it. It's going to give us some issues. The issue is, we know what the issue is. The issue, let's remove this one. We're going to click save and exit. And then we can actually activate this campaign. And then there you go. Now, if you have questions, definitely leave them below. But we already have everything really set up. We have our list option. We should already have one list, as you can see here. From name, you want to make sure, again, you're using a name that you're comfortable with people seeing. But as you can see here, list automation. This is really, really simple. I recommend that you play with this, spend some time in it. But I mean, this did not take very long. If you want to integrate it with ClickFunnels, you can do that. You can do it this way. You actually, I think you have to do it this way. But really simple, really easy. And what I recommend that you do is once you're done with this, include your landing page in the homework assignment. Ask me to join your mailing list. I can do that for you just to make your life easy. Make sure everything works. The worst thing that can happen is you get everything set up and it doesn't work for whatever reason. And then you're kind of frustrated and you're annoyed. But yeah, so this is really, really easy. It's surprising how easy these things are these days. It should really be as simple as that. So as you can see, all cool, very simple, very easy. Now what I'm going to do in the next video is I'm actually going to show you how to set up a URL redirect. Because it's really easy, it's really important. I think it's important for branding, name recognition, all of that good stuff. So check out that next video. I didn't talk about it in the intro, but it's something that I think is important. Hello and welcome back. In this quick video, I want to show you how to set up a redirection using your WordPress website. Now, I recommend that you have a WordPress website as a base of operations. I talk about that a lot, I think, but in this video, I just want to show you how to quickly set up a redirection. So right now I am in the dashboard, the back office of my WordPress website. The first thing you want to do is hover over plugins and then click on add new. When you click on add new, you are going to type in redirection, and you're going to see that I already have it installed. You are going to click on install now. I should probably upgrade it, and then you want to click on activate plugin. When you do that, you are going to go over to tools and you're going to see redirection. Now it's going to have you quickly set everything up. Just click next, 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 and then you're going to set up, and you're going to have something that looks kind of like this. And most likely will have just this information down here at the bottom. Now, the reason why redirection is important is because I'll tell people to go to alstongodbolt.com/start, and that's my website's name. That's the domain name. But when I hit enter, you're going to see at the top left, it actually redirects to digitalunemployee.com/unemployee-handbook. Now, one thing is I actually have I probably have maybe 20 or so domain names, and those domain names go to different places, but it's actually really easy for me to just say go to alstongodbolt.com/start or alstongodbolt.com/website or start a website. If we look at these, I have all sorts of different redirections that actually is really easy. Like if we go to alstongodbolt.com/bluehost, alstongodbolt.com/bluehost like this, it actually redirects to using my affiliate link to Bluehost. This looks much better than having people go directly to the Bluehost affiliate link. I think it helps with branding. It helps mask the affiliate link just a little bit. I think it makes your life much easier. But now that we have it set up, what you're going to do is you're going to come down here. Another example is if we talk about, I can't remember, but I have a few other redirects as well. So what you're going to do is you're going to come down to where it says source URL. You're going to type in a /. You have to do it. And you can type in whatever it is that you want. You can type in start. You can type in Bluehost, ClickFunnels, whatever you're an affiliate for. Now, I recommend if you're an affiliate for, let's say, Bluehost, instead of just doing /Bluehost, you could do /website like this, or /blog or something along those lines. And another cool thing, I'll show you this one. For my TikTok account, I'll do like, go to alstongodbolt.com/TikTok. And this actually helps for two reasons. One, it helps with branding. It shows people that I'm creating content solely for TikTok. And initially, I was sending people to different landing pages, so I knew where my traffic was coming from. But if I do alstongodbolt.com/TikTok, it sends people to exactly the same place. I really like doing this, and I think you should do it too. But so we'll do /, and we can do /, let's do /website. And then you can grab your affiliate link or your landing page, and then you put your landing page right here. So what I would do is copy my landing page. If we, based on the last video, let's go down to our landing page right here. This is an Aweber. You can do the same thing with GetResponse or ClickFunnels. I'm just going to copy this right here, and I'm going to paste this in. I'm going to paste this in right here. So I'm going to change this to Aweber like this. And I'm going to paste in the target URL and then click add redirect. So now when people type in alstongodbolt.com/Aweber like this, it should go to our new landing page that we just created. I spelled the Aweber wrong, but Aweber like this, hit enter. Now that should work. Now, as you can see, it goes to the web page, the landing page we just created, and this looks much better, in my opinion, than telling people to go to alstongodbolt1.aweb.page. People aren't going to remember that, but they have a better chance of clicking on something that's branded, that has your domain name, and it actually looks better. Most people aren't going to look up here. Most people aren't going to care, but really simple, really easy. In this video, we showed you how to add the redirection plugin. Word of caution, don't have a bunch of plugins in your WordPress website that can bog down your WordPress website. We showed you how to set everything up and what it looks like once you do it. So take a look at the next video. Next video, we're going to talk about homework. And then after that, we're going to wrap up day 3. Hello and welcome back to the challenge. This is the conclusion of day 3. I am excited. I'm happy that you've made it this far. Congratulations. You have done a lot and you've learned a lot. So let's go ahead and recap what we've learned today. If you take a look at my screen here, we have the landing page. We're going to put that LP right there. And we've learned that the landing page is really designed to do two things: either collect the target audience's email or have them click off. We talked and I've shared with you some examples of successful landing pages. I've actually given you a sample that you can model. We've learned that on the landing page, we talk about pain points. We've used the words how to do X without Y. That's the highest converting. And I've actually built one out on ClickFunnels, on Aweber, as well as GetResponse. And we've talked about how people will come from your traffic. So we can, if we wanted to, we could do red light, green light, yellow light here. And people are coming from traffic, your traffic sources, to your landing page, and they're entering their name and their email. And then they're automatically doing two things. One, they're getting sent over to a bridge page, and they're also having their name and information added to our database called our mailing list. That mailing list is designed to send out emails automatically through an autoresponder, where we are going to remind them of the challenges that they've experienced. That's why they're entering in their name and their email. If they have come to the landing page because we've created content about losing weight, we talk about how they can lose 10 pounds in a week without spending 15 hours a day at the gym. And then these emails are designed to follow up and remind them. The soap opera sequence. We're talking about the ebbs and flows of your journey of losing weight as well. And then, as I mentioned, we're sending them to a bridge page. Now, the bridge page is designed to bridge the customer from your content to the person that has the solution. Now, again, remember, as an affiliate marketer, we don't actually have the solution, but the person on the next page. And the reason why we're creating a bridge page is to let them know that the person on the next page is the one that actually has the solution to their problem. Now, the bridge page is only very important if you are showing your face. If you're creating TikToks with your face on it, YouTubes, if you even have a blog with your face on it like I do, you want to have a bridge page to let the person know that the problem, the solution, is on the next page. And in that bridge page, that button here, as you can see, is an affiliate link. You're going to put your affiliate link here, and when they click that button, it'll go over to the video. If the person buys, then you'll get paid a commission. And then down here, most people don't buy right away. As I've mentioned, it takes between 5 and 12 touch points before a viewer becomes a customer. And so what we're going to do, included in our emails, is a link back to this page that has our affiliate link. And when people buy, we make money. Now, again, between 5 and 12 people, 5 and 12 contact points, touch points before they buy. Now, this is with an autoresponder. We also have, let's change this to red maybe. Let's see. We also have what's called broadcast emails. Now, broadcast emails are one-off emails that we send when there is new information. Maybe you have a new piece of content. Maybe your affiliate program that you're working with is offering an exclusive discount, and you want to get that discount in the hands of your viewers. And so you send out a broadcast email. Now, in my opinion, you should be emailing every single day. Some people will email twice a day. I recommend starting off with once a day, just until you get comfortable with your list and see how they respond. So this is email marketing as an affiliate marketer, step by step. I've included a ton of things to help you get up and running. Also, make sure that you submit your homework assignment. The homework assignment, again, is to help you set up your email marketing. Now, the homework assignment is going to take a little bit longer than the previous days, but there's more work, and with more work comes more reward. So make sure you do that. I just want to make sure that we have all of our bases covered. We've got the homework assignment. We've done the landing pages. We've talked about the landing pages, the bridge pages, the autoresponders, all of that good stuff. Now, the great thing is, in day 4, so tomorrow, we are going to pick a platform. In tomorrow's videos, we're going to talk about two types of platforms. We're going to talk about a primary platform and a secondary platform, and the reasons behind the separation and how to use them to help you make money online. So make sure you come back for day 4 and see how I use my primary and secondary platforms to make money online. So I am excited to have you come back for day 4. We're going to get a lot more work done. All of this really is designed to help you build your business so that you are successful as fast as possible. Will you start making money by the end of this week? Maybe, maybe not. But you'll start making money if you follow my suggestions. You do the homework assignments, you do them, you actually spend time with those assignments, and you are in your focus. So that's going to be very important. Thank you for completing day 3. We will see you tomorrow in day 4. Hello and welcome to day 3. Day 3 is going to be a really important day for your success as an affiliate marketer. Today we are going to cover email marketing. Now, email marketing includes lead magnets, autoresponders, broadcast emails, really everything required to be successful as an email marketer. Now, in my opinion, email marketing is the most important aspect of affiliate marketing because most people don't buy right away. In fact, it takes between 5 and 12 touch points before a customer or a viewer becomes a buyer. And so what we're going to do today is we're simply just going to go through the process of email marketing. I'm going to show you how to build these different landing pages using ClickFunnels, using GetResponse or Aweber. The reason why I want to show you GetResponse and Aweber is simply that it's free to start. You can start with Aweber and GetResponse for free up to 500 subscribers. And so really we can get started without spending any money out of pocket. And once we start making and earning commissions, we can reinvest in our business and potentially scale a little bit more. But before we get into the rest of the day, I just want to quickly, hello and welcome back to the challenge. In this video, we're just going to do a quick overview of platforms. Now, in my opinion, there are 2 types of platforms. In the upcoming videos, we're going to talk about the differences between the two in more in depth, but I just want to really quickly talk about the 2 types of platforms. In my opinion, there is a primary platform and a secondary platform. Now, there are 2 distinct purposes for each of these platforms, which you will use to help grow your business. And we're going to get right into it. So in my opinion, there are primary platforms and secondary platforms. Primary platforms are really used to sell the product or services that you're recommending. The secondary platforms are used to push people to your primary platforms to help grow those primary platforms faster. Now, in the coming videos, we'll talk about more in depth. Primary platforms, in my opinion, I have some notes over here that I'm just going to bring over. The primary platforms, in my opinion, they're for long form content. So content that's going to be at least 5 minutes long. Now it can be shorter, but in my opinion, the primary platforms are designed again for selling. They are at least 5 minutes long. They're a little bit older and more mature. So what I mean older and more mature, they've been around for at least 5, 10, even 15 years. And with an older, more mature platform, it has an older, more mature algorithm. It might actually have a series of algorithms. So there's a bunch of algorithms at play, and it makes it difficult to game the system. These platforms have been around long enough where they kind of know the rules of the road. They are pretty well established. And with that, there is lots of traffic and lots of competition. Because these platforms have been around for a long time, it's really difficult to, again, game the system. You're going to need to put in consistent effort over a long period of time to start building a foundation, a database. And when you have a primary platform, you're going to have to use long tail keywords. So instead of just creating content about how to make money online, you might need to create content about how to make money online with PayPal as a complete beginner and expect longer growth. So that is what a primary platform is. It's used primarily for long form content, older, more mature, lots of competition. So there are tons of people in that space, for the most part, creating content about a similar topic. They have older, more mature algorithms. They may have multiple algorithms at play. You're going to use long tail keywords and expect slower growth. Now that takes us to secondary platforms. Now with a secondary platform, there isn't as much content. It's usually a little bit newer. The secondary platforms usually are the new kids on the block. Their content, there isn't as much content, and so there's more opportunity to grow your business. Usually they're short format content. Think about like TikTok, Instagram Reels, YouTube Shorts. They're usually a little bit shorter, and there aren't as many algorithms at play. There might be 1 or 2, but they aren't more mature. They don't have as much content, so there is a lot of opportunity for faster growth. They're usually a little bit more trendy. It's usually a little bit more buzz. Think about TikTok over the last 2 years. It went from being absolutely nothing to kind of the cool in thing. And there's always going to be a new secondary platform that's going to come around and try and take some of that market share. And so I actually will say that the algorithms are a little bit loose. And what I mean by loose is you can accidentally show up in front of people that have no intention of consuming your content. For example, again, when we think about TikTok, people really exploded with making money with TikTok because you would get in front of people that had no interest and no desire to learn a new skill or make money online or become woodworking. But because there's a lack of content and the algorithms are just shooting out content in front of everybody, you wind up getting in front of people that didn't know that they wanted to start an online business or side hustle. And so over the last few years, you saw people just go from not making really any money online to making 5, 6, 7 figures because of the loose algorithm. And again, it's going to be fast growth. It's, as you saw with TikTok or even YouTube Shorts, people are going from maybe 10 subscribers to hundreds of thousands of subscribers within 3, 5, 6 months because you can kind of explode your growth. And with the secondary platforms, they usually have short form content. With TikTok, Instagram Reels, YouTube Shorts, the videos are less than 3 minutes long. And as I mentioned, growing traffic, not enough content. The other thing to consider with secondary platforms is that it can be here today, gone tomorrow. So you're creating a bunch of content on this platform and it might not be around in 3 or 5 years. Another thing that you have to consider with secondary platforms is oftentimes once someone sees that there is an explosion, there's a desire or a need in the marketplace, there are going to be a bunch of competitors that are coming for that new to the market. For example, with TikTok, we saw that Instagram Reels popped up, YouTube Shorts popped up, Facebook Reels popped up, and even there are other apps out there that are trying to emulate or mimic TikTok, all for a piece of the pie. So know that going in, there will be an opportunity. There's also some competition in there as well. In the next video, we're going to talk about some of the primary platforms. We're not going to do a deep dive too much, but we're just going to talk about some of the different primary platforms that are out there. We'll also talk about secondary platforms as well, and we'll talk about the homework assignment and actually the handout that I provided. So that is a brief overview of the difference between primary and secondary assignments. Be sure to mark this as complete and take a look at the next video as we talk about primary platforms more in depth. Hello and welcome back. In the last video, we talked about an overview and some differences between primary and secondary platforms. In this video, we're going to take a closer look at primary platforms. I'm going to go over 4 or 5 of my favorite primary platforms, why I think they're primary platforms, and how you can get started with them. So just to recap and refresh, a primary platform is simply a platform where you can have long form content. Primary platforms traditionally have well-established algorithms, multiple algorithms at play, and so it can take some time to start building some authority. The length of time that it takes to build that authority really varies depending on your niche and your keyword research and some other factors, but that's really the primary difference between primary and secondary platforms. As I mentioned, long form content. So you're going to make maybe videos that are 10 minutes or long. You're going to write a 2,500 word blog post, lots of competition. As I mentioned, lots of traffic. So that's the benefit of using long form content. There's tons of traffic. Millions, if not billions of people are using these platforms every single day. Also, as I mentioned, older and multiple algorithms, and then long tail keywords are going to be your best way to go. And finally, that's going to be your long-term growth strategy. So without further ado, let's go ahead and talk about the different primary platforms and why I think they should be considered primary platforms. The first one here on your screen is YouTube. Now, as you know, YouTube is the second largest search engine in the world. So people are coming to YouTube and they're typing in all sorts of stuff like how to make money online. Okay, I'm sure you've typed that in a few times, but as you can see here, people are looking up how to make money online and then playing games. So we're going to type in Q, quick and easy, quick and free. These are called long tail keywords. In order for a content creator on YouTube to rank, they're going to have to start looking at long form content, or long form keywords, I should say, and finding other ways to start building traffic and domain authority. One of the ways to start building your brand on YouTube, and this is a signature of long form content, is going to find content that is similar to yours. So for example, if we do how to make money online worldwide, we would want to do something like comment on these videos if we have a similar video. That's one way of taking advantage of the search engine and the algorithms, because millions of people are asking this exact question. The other thing too with YouTube is there's at least two algorithms at play. There's an algorithm for people that are searching things, and then there's a second algorithm. Let me open this up and show you. There's an algorithm for suggested. There's probably close to 5 or 10 algorithms really if we start to think about it. For example, if we look over here in the bottom right hand side, these are all suggested videos aimed to keep you on the platform. This is a open secret with YouTube. Their goal is to keep you on the platform as long as possible, and they do that. And they do that by trying to think of what you are interested in and other ways to keep you online. So if we go back over here to YouTube, we go to the homepage here. This is one set of algorithms. This is algorithms or one algorithm based on what I've searched before, and they're trying to guess what I might be interested in. And so they want to keep me on the platform. If I come up here and I type something like how to make money online, this is a separate set of algorithms based on what I've watched before and the keyword. So the interesting thing is, and this is something not a lot of people realize, but if we open up and ask the exact same question on YouTube in incognito mode, so we go to YouTube like this, the algorithm doesn't know what to serve me or what to give me, and so they kind of just throw a shot in the dark. And so what we'll do here is I'm going to paste in the exact same thing, how to make money online worldwide. And what you may notice is sometimes the results are a little bit different. So if we slide this over here just like this, and then we come back to this one, you're going to notice the first two are the same. There's an ad here, but that's okay. But if we take a look, the first two are the same. This third one is different. This fourth one is different. And again, this is all trying to guess what I might be interested in. And that's the key to a more established algorithm. They want to ensure themselves that you're going to watch for the long haul. So if you look at this is actually really interesting that these are all in different orders. Now, for the most part, it's the same content, but it's in vastly different orders because they don't know who I am. They don't know my search history. So just understand that when it comes to algorithms. And if we were to click on one of those other videos, the suggested would be different as well. So as you've seen just in this example, there are at least 3 different algorithms at play within YouTube. So that's one way. Another way is simply with blogging. Now I bring up my website here because once again, if we typed in something like how to start affiliate marketing, you're going to see that there's a lot of competition. There's ads up here. There are large websites with domain authority, high domain authority that are creating content. So it would be difficult for someone like me and you to just jump in and create content on how to start affiliate marketing. What we have to do is a little bit more research, do keyword research, and figure out what your customers want to know. One way to do keyword research to get in front of a targeted audience is to look at glossary terms based on your niche. For example, within affiliate marketing, you can look up things like maybe cost per milli or a cookie window, affiliate cookie window, referral link, referral code, and that can give you an opportunity to gain entrance into this marketplace. But once again, if we do how to start affiliate marketing, and Google, as you know, is the largest search engine in the world. But once again, Google is trying to create content based on my search history. So before I've gone to Ahrefs, I've looked at YouTube videos before. I've been on Shopify's website, Neil Patel. So they want to serve me content that keeps me on the platform because that's how they make their money. They make money from ads. So if we open up incognito once again and I type in how to start affiliate marketing, what you may see may actually be a little bit different. So if we look at this and we do side-by-side comparison, you see all these ads up here because they have a better idea of who I am. Ahrefs is the same. Okay, good. So it looks like for the most part, these top results are the same. It looks like, okay, good. So these are all the same because for the most part, this is more based on domain authority. Now, the Google search engine has an older set of algorithms than YouTube, but you can see the algorithm is still at play. And this also will vary based on your location. What I'm seeing here in Wisconsin may actually be vastly different than what someone is seeing in California. So keep that in mind, and that's certainly true for YouTube as well. But blogging is another old school, older algorithm. Another one, this is actually newer, but it's still old. And I have podcasts. Now, the reason why I think podcasts are primary platforms is because it's long form content. You are talking about a series of topics. You are connecting with a target audience. And if they're watching like 15 minutes, 20 minutes of a podcast, they're most likely interested in whatever topic it is. And you can see there are podcasts on just about anything. You'll be surprised how quickly you can connect and grow an audience with podcasts if you stick to one topic, you pick a niche, and you create content. But podcasting is another long form content. You'll see podcasts that are 3 hours long, and people will watch and listen to the whole thing. And the other cool thing is you can actually take your podcast and make it into a YouTube video as well, but that's an option for you as well. Now, you may be surprised, but I think portions of Facebook are primary platforms. And primary because it will take a lot of content to build a following. Now, within Facebook, I think there are both primary and secondary platforms. For example, I think starting a Facebook group is going to be a primary platform. There are millions of people that use Facebook every single month. It's going to take a while to start building your authority in the Facebook groups. Facebook groups are very saturated. Also, Facebook pages. I think Facebook pages can be a primary platform because you can blog on Facebook pages. You can upload videos on Facebook pages, but once again, it's going to be extremely competitive. When we take a look at this, you can see there are videos that I've been uploading to Facebook pages. It's weird that this is uploading a couple times, but you can see people are coming from all over the world that are interested in this type of content. You can upload videos, you can upload photos, but it's going to be competitive. And there are multiple algorithms at place with Facebook. The interesting thing with Facebook is they're collecting millions, if not billions, of data points on their users. So they have a very good idea of what their users are interested in. In general, if a social media site has been around 10 years, that in my opinion is considered to be long form content. There are caveats to that. You'll see in the next video. I think Facebook is also a secondary platform, and we'll talk about something like Facebook Reels. One of the things that social media sites try and do is they try and keep up with the newest trends, and we see from TikTok that people want short format video. So we'll talk about that more in the next video, but as you can see with each of these examples, the content is long form. If you start a Facebook group, let's say Facebook group in basket weaving or woodworking, come down to groups here, there are multiple competitors with Facebook groups. They have hundreds of thousands of members, but they are posting frequently. You're going to see that there are thousands of posts, and that's what it'll take to start building a following. The content is older, more mature. These Facebook groups have been around for a long time, and there's lots of competition, as you can see with these groups. I can just keep scrolling, and you're going to see groups of all sizes, shapes, and locations. Also lots of traffic, as you can see, hundreds of thousands of members, older and multiple algorithms. Again, these algorithms with Facebook in particular, they're collecting tons of information. In fact, they're looking at how long I'm spending looking at this section of Facebook groups so that they can serve me what I'm most interested in to keep me on the platform. And again, this is great for long-term growth. You can build a very successful Facebook groups business if you are consistent and persistent over a long period of time. Now that we've talked about the primary platforms, we're going to go ahead and talk about the secondary platforms in the next video. I can't wait to get started. I'm excited. I'll go ahead and see you in the next video. Hello and welcome back to the 7-day challenge. In the last video, we talked about primary platforms and long form and all that good stuff. In this video, we want to talk about secondary platforms, what they are, how I use them, and how I think you should use them. Let's go ahead and get started. Now, secondary platforms are going to be the exact opposite of primary platforms. They tend to have short form content. They tend to not have as many algorithms. The algorithms aren't as mature. The algorithms are actually what I call loose, and I'll explain what that is in just a moment. And it's great to blow up. Now, what I like to do is I like to use secondary platforms to grow my primary platforms. Yes, you can try and market directly from your secondary to your offer. That does work and that has been successful. But for my long-term growth, where I've seen the most success is as a feeder system to kind of blow up quickly, to accelerate my growth on the primary platform. So let's go ahead and talk about it as a minute. I'm just going to take a look at my notes here. Not as much content. That's a premium feature for secondary platforms. Think about TikTok. Think about YouTube Shorts, how they're newer, so there isn't as much content, so that's the opportunity. It's trendy, it's new. As I mentioned, loose algorithms, faster growth. So you can go from 0 subscribers to 10,000 subscribers really quickly with just a few viral videos. And in fact, it's much easier to go viral with secondary platforms, whereas with primary, most likely that's not going to happen. I use it, as I mentioned, to grow my traffic, and it's short form content. So let's go ahead and take a look at some examples. Here on the screen, I have YouTube Shorts. Now, YouTube Shorts is probably about a year old, and it's one of those things where there isn't enough content, and so you can blow up. Now, when I say that the algorithm is loose, basically what I mean by that is because there isn't enough content in the different niches and the different keywords, you can accidentally get in front of people that might not know that they wanted your content. For example, with my TikTok account, I was showing people how to make money with Etsy. Now, because people know what Etsy is, they use it to buy stuff, usually they're consumers, they have an understanding of what Etsy is, but didn't realize maybe how easy it was to make money with it. And as more people interacted with my content, it got pushed out to a wider and wider audience. And eventually, it got pushed out to people that didn't know that they were interested in starting a side hustle. And so that's what I mean that you can blow up quickly. And because of that, I actually blew up my YouTube channel. I was able to get like 500 subscribers in one day or something crazy like that. And you get lots of people commenting and talking about making money online or starting a business, whatever your niche is. But as you can see here with this example, you can use your short format to grow your following, to add or build to your email list. Email marketing is also considered, in my opinion, a primary platform. I didn't talk about that in the last video, but it is. So you can actually use short format content to blow up your email list, which is going to help you make more money in the longer run, because you're going to bring people back to your primary platform, whether it's a YouTube channel or if it's a blog. But this can be used as a feeder system. So let's go ahead and talk about a few secondary platforms that you can use, and you'll actually be able to repurpose your content on multiple platforms. So what you see on your screen here is YouTube Shorts. Now you can only access YouTube Shorts through your smartphone, but you can see here tons of people are creating content on YouTube Shorts and making pretty good amount of money. If we take a look at this top result here, let's see, let's click on this right here, Shorts. There are 166 million videos on YouTube Shorts. There are 10 million channels dedicated to YouTube Shorts. But if you compare that to a regular long format video, there's probably 10, 20, 30 times that regular content. So this is what we mean by short format, and people are using this to build their business, whether it's to their long form content, whether it's to a mailing list, or whatever it may be. Another option is TikTok. As you can see here, this is my TikTok profile. If we take a look, 41,000 followers, and I simply create content, and I'm sending people back to my landing page. I'm sending people to my YouTube channel to help my YouTube channel grow and to help them with the longer format content. As you can see here, that works out pretty well. Another one is Instagram Reels. You can only access Reels through the smartphone once again. Now, one thing that you'll notice when it comes to short format content, that once a company realizes, an established company like YouTube and Facebook and Instagram, once they realize that there is a new entrant to the marketplace and they're providing something that no other company is providing, they're going to replicate it and do the exact same thing. For example, 2 or 3 years ago, when TikTok came around and it blew up and it went crazy, YouTube started working on a replica. Instagram started working on replica, and as well as Facebook. And they're doing that because they're losing market share and they see a new opportunity. Another sign of an established company is a company that isn't as innovative as they are open with their wallet or their pocketbook. So Facebook Reels, as you can see, is another opportunity. I'm just going to click this one. But Facebook Reels is basically Instagram Reels. They're owned by the same company. I'm not sure why it's actually kind of different. For example, with Facebook Reels, you can only do 30-second videos. With Instagram Reels, you can do a minute video. But with these videos, you wind up getting in front of people that may not know they had a problem. Now, oftentimes when I talk about, and I'll talk about this during content creation or keyword research, that most people, in fact, let me just show you this right now. So I'm going to go to whiteboard like this. So we'll take a look at this whiteboard. And I'm going to go over this again when we get to the content creation. But most people, and when you think about affiliate marketing and making money online, you want to think of it as a inverted pyramid or a funnel. So most people, they start off their day happy. They have no issues. This is everyone here outside of the funnel or at the top of the funnel. All right, so they are happy, and then they run into some sort of problem. Maybe they want to lose weight. Maybe they lost their job. They got furloughed, whatever it is. And so now they're unhappy and they're looking for a solution to their problem. And again, I'm going to cover this more in depth when I get to content creation. And so when you're on these secondary platforms, you're getting in front of people that are both happy and unhappy. And that's the difference between something like a primary platform and a secondary platform. On YouTube, they're asking questions because they have a problem. They want to know how to make money online because they realize they don't have enough money. Whereas with TikTok, these people might be satisfied with their job. They might not necessarily satisfied. They might be not dissatisfied. And really the difference between the two is they are content going to work every day. They may not like it. They may think that's what you have to do as an adult. And when you create content over on TikTok showing them that there's another opportunity, there's a better way, they become dissatisfied or at least interested in other solutions. And that's when they enter here. And so that's really the difference between the primary platform and the secondary platform is over on Instagram. Maybe they don't realize that their Instagram Reels, I should say, they don't realize that they're not satisfied with the way things are going. And that's when they enter here. But getting back to it, we have Instagram, Facebook Reels, and Pinterest is my favorite. Now, what I like to do, and you'll notice something here, is I actually like to repurpose all of my content on multiple platforms. And that's another benefit of using secondary platforms. So I'm not dedicating tons of time, energy, and effort. I am simply uploading to one, and then I'm downloading the content, and I'm putting the exact same content on YouTube as well as Pinterest, and you can see they're generating thousands of views and likes and shares and comments, and that's going to ultimately help me grow once again. But that's really the difference between primary and secondary platforms. In the next video, I'm going to share with you a list of platforms, and I want you to take a look. It will be a running list because these platforms come and go. That's the other issue with secondary platforms. Because they're hot and trendy, they can kind of burn out and not be so hot and trendy. For a time, there was concern that TikTok was going to go away and people would have to find another solution. Luckily, that didn't happen, but that's one of the drawbacks of these secondary platforms. So in the next video, we will talk about this list that I put together. It will be a running list with changes over time. I can't wait to see you in that next video. Go ahead and mark this video complete. Hello and welcome back to the conclusion of day 4. We have covered a lot of information and topics. I'm really excited that you've made it this far. You have covered a lot of information. Today we talked about primary and secondary platforms. We talked about the differences. We looked at some examples of algorithms, how long it can take to start building a following, all of that good stuff. This was very important for you to help you grow faster for the simple fact that you're going to take a look and figure out which platforms work best for you. That's actually going to have an impact on your keyword research because people are asking different questions, because people are asking the same questions different ways based on the platform. So you have some homework assignment that I recommend that you go ahead and get taken care of. That homework assignment is going to help you narrow down which platforms you want to create content, and it's also going to help you with the bonus that I'm going to cover at the end of this course. So in the next section, day 5, in day 5, we are going to talk about keyword research. Now, keyword research is simply the process of figuring out what your customers want to know. As I just mentioned, people are asking the same question different ways on different platforms. So if you can learn how people are asking questions, you can be successful with affiliate marketing or really any business venture. So go ahead and mark today complete and move on to day 5 when it opens up. Hello and welcome back to day 4 of the Unemployee Challenge. I am excited because today we talk about different platforms. I'm going to explain exactly what platforms are, the different types of platforms, how to use them in conjunction. I'm really going to take a deep dive so that you know exactly what to do and how to grow your business. Now, believe it or not, these platforms, when used in conjunction with one another, will help you grow your online business much faster. I'm going to explain exactly how that is. and we're going to talk about your homework assignments and some handouts that I have for you to help you grow your online business. So I'm excited. Hopefully you are excited. You're ready to go, because this is going to really help you grow your business. Now, what we need to do, and the reason why I do it this way, is we want to pick our platform first, so then we can actually take a look at keyword research. So in day 5, we'll do keyword research, but today we want to make sure that we hammer down our platform. We're going to, again, do a little bit of homework so that we can be vitally clear about what we need to do. So go ahead and jump into the next video where we're going to help you get up. Hello and welcome back to the 7-Day Unemployed Challenge. In this quick video, I just want to set the table for what's coming up. In the next videos within this day, we're going to take a look at different ways to find keywords, but in this video, I just want to kind of set the table, as I mentioned. Now, you have to put yourself in your customer's shoes. Now, a customer is not just going to come out and say, I want to make more money online. They might be asking questions that are circling the drain. They might be doing comparisons. And so what you want to do is you not only want to try and find keywords, you want to try and figure out what the end point is, because ultimately that's the importance here. Take my YouTube channel, for example. I show you different tips and tricks to find different ways to make money online. But the end result is you want to be rich, you want to quit your day job, you want to be wealthy. And so when you think of it that way, when you put yourself in your customer's shoes, you are in the best position possible to figure out exactly what your customers need. And so in the next videos coming up, that's what we're going to do. We're going to take a look at different ways that customers are asking the same question. Now, you have to remember that people are asking the same questions, but it's slightly different on different platforms. That's why we pick a platform first, and then we do our keyword research. If we did our keyword research first, we would kind of be shooting in the dark. But since we're going about it this way, this puts us in the best position to be successful. So at the end of the day, the whole purpose, the only point of keyword research is to try and figure out what your customer wants to know, the end result, what they want to get from the questions that they're asking, so that you can ultimately provide and serve them at the highest level. That's what affiliate marketing is all about. That's what content creation is all about. Getting to bringing them from where they are to where they want to be. That's it. It's as simple as that. When you start thinking about that, when you think about your customers in that way, bringing them from where they are to where they want to be, it'll be really easy. The exact same thing for pets. If you are promoting dog training, maybe the dog is peeing in the house, or they're waking up in the middle of the night because they want to go outside. At the end of the day, your customer wants to be able to sleep through the night. And how are they going to be able to do that? They're going to get this dog training guide, which is over on ClickBank, and that'll actually help solve their problem. So try and put yourself in your customer's shoes. It helps if you think about problems that you've gone through and the way you've asked those problems and the way you've gone about finding solutions to those problems. And that'll actually change. You'll have what's called a paradigm shift about how you think about things. Because right now you're probably thinking about things as a consumer instead of thinking about things as a content creator. So just want to cover that real quick, just to set the table, as I've said 3 times already, so that when we go forward, we talk about all of these different ways that you can make money, or different ways you can find keywords. You have a firm understanding of what I'm talking about. Hello and welcome back to the challenge. In this video, we're basically just going to find keywords to help us get an idea of the type of content that we can create. And what we're going to do in this video is we're going to take a look at the website of a product that we're promoting. This can work for any product, but this will give us an idea of the keywords that we can look for to potentially start creating content. And I'll show you how this kind of works out and how this flows through in just a moment. But over here, I'm on Bluehost.com. And what we're looking for is we're simply just looking for words that are bold. For example, up top here, shared hosting, web hosting. Now, if we're an affiliate for Bluehost, Bluehost is a web hosting platform that people need in order to have a website online. And so what we're looking for are website builder, WordPress made easy. If we scroll through here, you can see the things that are bolded are what's important: website, startup. So we're looking at new solopreneurs or new small businesses, built for results, get started fast, grab a plot of land and start building. Now look, shared hosting, online stores, manage WordPress. Now we're going to take these words and we're going to put them right into YouTube. And the reason why we're doing this is we just want to get an idea. We want to see how these words convert to content ideas that will ultimately convert to money. So I'm over here on YouTube. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to copy manage WordPress like this. I'm going to paste it in here. And when I hit the spacebar, you can see people are asking all sorts of questions about manage WordPress. Some people want to know what the difference is between managed and shared hosting. that's where you would give a example and an overview of the difference, and then you could put your affiliate link into Bluehost. So if you think about it, a customer has been told, a potential customer, your target audience has been told that you may need managed WordPress hosting, and they want to figure out what the difference is before they buy. They've seen over here that they can either do shared hosting or managed hosting. Most likely they X'd out online store because they're not running an e-commerce site. And so they want to know what the price difference is, why there's such a big difference. They come over to YouTube, as you can see, and people here are creating content and getting views, just highlighting the difference. Now, we can also do the same thing with the online store. So if we copy that and we paste it in just like this, online stores, just like this, you can see there are all sorts of people asking questions about online stores. You could say something like how to start an online store. So how to start an online store, just like this, or best way to start an online store. And this is getting tons of views. So I said who, but how to start an online store. You can see how to start an online store, and then we could do like without Shopify. Maybe they tried Shopify and they just didn't like it. How to start an online store without Shopify. Just like this. How to start an online store without Shopify. Shopify. Because maybe they had Shopify before and they didn't like it. But you can see people are asking and answering these types of questions, and it's all just based off of the keywords. Now, this is a good place to start if you have no idea where to go. We can also do something like domain name. So if we copy this, we'll just type it in right here. We could say, we could do domain name like this. And people are asking all sorts of questions. We could come back here and type in who underscore, how to find out who owns a domain name. We can type in what is a domain name, what is a domain name. And if we answer this question, most likely these people are on the road to getting a website, because people only ask what a domain name is if they've started thinking about this topic. What is a domain name, or how to get a domain name? You can see people are answering this question, and it's all just based off of the keywords scrolling through. Website is probably going to be really competitive, but this is an option. Build your website with WordPress. We can copy WordPress just like this, and we can paste it in and go through each letter of the alphabet. And I'll show you what that means in just a second. But you can see that people you can use keywords right from a website that you're an affiliate for and potentially make money. Now, you could do the same thing with Amazon. I'll just bring up Amazon real quick to show you Amazon like that. So just bring over Amazon real quick, and you can do the same thing with Amazon. But with Amazon, you're going to have to do it based on the product. So we're going to click on this fondue set, and you're going to go through and you're going to pull out keywords from the actual product. We could do, oyster fondue pot, titanium infused fondue maker. We can talk about the different types of fondue, like what's the difference between a titanium infused fondue maker versus some other types out there. So we could say, let's do titanium infused. Let's copy this like this. We're going to copy this, and then we're going to go right back over to YouTube. But you can do this with a blog. You could actually do this on social media with TikTok or Instagram as well, but your results may be a little bit different. So we typed in titanium infused Duraceramic fondue, and we hit enter, and you're going to see people are talking about it. So look at oyster fondue pot review and unboxing. We could do fondue overview, but you can see this works for any product or service. Just look through magnetic breakaway for added safety. Look through and find words that are bolded or that are important. Fondue pot size, that's going to be important. Performance, versatility, durability. You can see this works for anything and everything, and you could potentially use it to make money. So I just wanted to show you how you can use a website that you're an affiliate for to make money and find keywords. Hello and welcome back. In this video, I'm going to talk a little bit more about the alphabet soup method. I'm going to give you an overview of what it is, how you can do it, and why you should do it to find the best keywords possible. In the last video, we talked about using Ahrefs. This is going to be kind of an offshoot of that to help us find maybe even deeper keyword. So the alphabet soup method is simply just typing in your keyword and then going through each letter of the alphabet. The reason why you want to do that is so that you can niche down. Oftentimes we new affiliate marketers or content creators will not niche down far enough. And so we're spending time trying to compete with large websites or large YouTube channels that have a lot of domain authority. And so the wrong way to do keyword research is to type in something like how to make money online. Okay, and just start there. And this is the mistake that I did when I first got started. As you can see, when you type in how to make money online, you're competing with a channel that has 163,000 subscribers, 1.6 thousand views from just 4 hours ago. This channel has 444,000 subscribers. You can see there are tons of these subscribers out there, tons of these channels out there that you are going to have a difficult time competing with. What I recommend that you do, and in my opinion, this is a much better way, is you want to rank for how to make money online, which is okay. You have an opportunity to do that. Hit the space bar and go through each letter of the alphabet. So as you can see, how to make money online quick and easy. And you can see there's all sorts of questions there. What I do, and I should bring up, I do this on a daily basis. I'll go through each letter of the alphabet, or I'll hire someone to do it to help me find different keywords. And this is a good place to start so that you have an idea of what's out there and what people want and what people need. And it can help you with the content creation process. So as you can see, how to make money online 13-year-old. If we take a look at this one, this is probably going to be less competitive than just how to make money online. As you can see here, less subscribers. Look at this third one here, 610 subscribers, 6,000 views. Now, what I do recommend that you do, and I should have started off with this, but when you're doing your keyword research, always do it in incognito mode. The reason being is because these results are based on videos that I've watched in the past. YouTube and Google want to keep you on their platform, and so they're going to try and guess and give you content that they think that you want to see. They don't know that we're just doing keyword research, and so we can come back over here and we can do the same thing. How to make money online, and then just go through each letter of the alphabet. How to make money online mobile phone, like that. Find ones that have low competition and high search volume, or find ones that just aren't on the mark. Find ones that don't have the whole keyword included, and that lets you know that you should create the content there. But you can see that this is less competitive than just doing something like I showed you on the other side. So let's wait here. But go through each letter of the alphabet. And another thing that you can do is you can actually put in this underscore, and it'll actually give you different results. So if you are not sure where to start, you can do how to make money online and then have that underscore, and then you can add different letters just like this. And then you can actually add this underscore. You can add it to the beginning or end or even in the middle. Like I can add this here like this. Whoops. Let's wait here. I can add this right here just like that, and it actually changes things just a little bit. As you can see, how to make quick money online. That's a tip that not a lot of people will show you. Add in this underscore and then put in your letters. How to make easy money online. And you wouldn't have learned that just by going through each letter of the alphabet. You add in this underscore, you add in this underscore like this, and it's going to change things. How to make tons of money in GTA 5. That's not what we're looking for, but this can be an opportunity. Let's wait again. And you can even do this again at the beginning of your keyword as well. Now, you might not get great results every time, but you're going to get results that are different that not a lot of people are talking about. So Wesley version, how to make money online, that didn't pop up originally. We can do Q, but you can see here that this is a great way to find keywords. And then what I do at the next step is to put it all in a Google Sheet. And then I just go through and make the content as needed. But you can see here, Wesley version, how to make money online. But Alphabet Soup can be your friend. It's really easy. It does take a lot of time. You could try using Ahrefs for this too. For example, if we type in, we'll type in how to make money online. Now, personally, I don't use the YouTube or any of these others. I always just use Google because we want to try and rank for both Google and YouTube. So we're going to click search here. Super hard for the keyword. We're going to click on matching terms. and you're going to see there are thousands of keywords. There are millions of, 206,000 searches per month. But let's see, let's delete this like this. We're going to do how to make underscore. We'll do how to make underscore quick money. So as you can see, we'll click on how to make quick money online as a teenager. And these aren't really on the mark. So you could create these videos and have a good chance of ranking. But let's see if we can include the word quick here. Click on include quick like that. And then we can compare how to make quick money online. You can see here that you wouldn't have found this otherwise unless you searched high and low and you mastered keyword research. You wouldn't have found this one most likely. You would have been stuck trying to fight against very competitive keywords. But when we start adding in modifiers like this, you can see there's lots of opportunity. But I really like Alphabet Soup. It is something that I do from time to time, and it actually it helps. So definitely look into. Don't skip over the Alphabet Soup method. It is tedious. It does take a lot of time, but is well worth it. In the next video, we are going to take a look at the glossary method. The glossary method is really powerful when you learn how to do it, and I'll explain how to do it in the next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video, I'm going to show you how you can find keywords based on a competitor's website. Now, there's two ways to do it: the easy way, which I recommend, and the more tedious, difficult way. And we're going to talk about both. I will show you the easy way and talk about the more difficult way, just because it takes much longer to do it the more difficult way. So the easy way is to use a site like Ahrefs. Now, Ahrefs is a keyword research tool that I talk about a lot because it makes your life a lot easier. It probably cuts down your work time by half, or 66%, if not more, because everything is in one place. You don't have to jump around to 4 or 5 different websites. Everything that you need can be found right here on Ahrefs. Now, you can get started with Ahrefs. It has a 7-day trial for $7. You just pay $1 per day. You can get all of your research done in one day and then just discontinue the trial. But if you can afford it, I would stick with it because it is really, really, really handy. And so what we're going to do, we're going to jump into my screen here. I'm just going to show you, this is what Ahrefs looks like. It is very simple and very user-friendly. What we're going to do is we're just going to type in a keyword here. So we're going to type in like 576 credit score. So let's say for this example, we want to create content helping people boost their credit score. There's affiliate programs for it, and so we could potentially do it. And so what we're going to do is we're just going to click on this one right here, creditglory.com. And so they're answering questions about their credit score. This blog post isn't terribly long, so this could be something that you write on. So we take a look at the word counter, and it's only 927 words. You can see here that this actually looks like it's a small business where they're they're trying to help people raise their credit score. So what we can do here is we can right click on the logo and copy link address. Most websites, when you click on their logo, it takes them to the home page. So as you can see here, that's what it did. And so what we're going to do is we're just going to copy this. We're going to come back over to Ahrefs, and we're going to click on Site Explorer. And then we're going to simply paste in the URL. And again, this is going to cut down the amount of time it takes you to get anything done by a substantial amount of money. And so what you see on the screen here, I'm not going to do an Ahrefs tutorial. I could maybe at a later date, but you can see here they have 111,000 organic keywords. So if we click on this, we're going to see all the keywords that they rank for. What you can do here, depending on the website, now what I recommend if you're doing this, find websites that are small and medium, ones that you can compete for. What you're going to do is you're simply going to change the keyword difficulty to 10 or less. Now this should give us a decent idea of keywords that we could potentially create content and rank for. For example, when does Discover report to credit bureaus? That could be something that we create content on and potentially rank. And we know that these people, they want to have their credit score fixed, so we could actually shoe them in to something along those lines. But let's go back over here, and I just want to show you what this looks like for a small website. 576 credit score, just like this. And I'm going to scroll down and jump to page 5. Usually the small websites are on this page here, self.inc. let's see, CDN Truilla, iExplore.triple. Okay. So like I said, we're just looking for small and medium-sized websites that we can basically replicate this process, and you can see it again. How long does this stay on record? Okay, so this actually doesn't look like there is a ton of, this is actually a good thing. There isn't a ton of blog posts about the 576 credit score. So let's do 580. Okay. 580 was probably more common. Let's see, gocleancredit.com. This is a good one. Now, a couple notes about this domain name. We know that this domain name is about credit scores because it says gocleancredit.com. It's not a general website. For example, NerdWallet could be general and talking about multiple things. Credit Karma is a large website, but it's niched down. But this one right here, I would like to take a look at, is simply because it says Go Clean Credit. Now, this might be another small business, but as you can see here, this is the best way to go. You want to look for websites that are using the name of the keywords right in their domain name, because it gives us an indication of what they're all about. If we scroll down here, okay, so it looks like a lot of these are off topic. Well, let's look at this one right here. So attorney help quiz program. So it looks like this is another business. But we can also do the same thing with YouTube. If we go over to YouTube and we type in something like, let's do Bluehost versus Shopify. Okay. And we're going to just simply open these up. I'm going to right click on the YouTube account and I'm going to open these up. And what we're going to do once again is we're just going to look through the competitor websites. Now with this one, we can look through because all of their content is basically on one page. So, but with this other site here, their content is spread out across multiple blog posts. So it could be kind of a challenge, but we can do the same thing once again. Copy a link address like this, come back up here and paste it in just like that. Go cleancredit.com. We can look at all of the keywords that they rank for. Once again, you can see 580 credit score car loan. That's being searched 150 times per month, keyword difficulty of 12. We can change the keyword difficulty to 10 or less, once again. And you can see 610 credit score has a keyword difficulty of 4. There are 800 searches per month. But once again, we see that there's lots of opportunity because all of these keywords are less than 10. We could go out and potentially create content. We could create a YouTube channel, a YouTube video. Let's try this one like that and paste it in. And you can see if we were targeting credit scores, we could go through and look at Credit Wars. We could look at, I think we're already looking at Brian Jung. Let's open that one up. And let's take a look at Lily Thompson as well. And we could potentially look and see and create content based on the keywords, create better content. So if we go over to Travis here, we're going to click on videos. He has 184,000 subscribers, but his content is all over the place. It's about Amazon FBA. But this one we were looking at Bluehost. You can see he's a little all over the place. So this wouldn't be a great YouTube channel to model. What we could do if we were talking about making money online, we could go to most popular and take a look and see which ones are popular and potentially get ideas this way. But you can see there's a wealth of ideas just from looking at YouTube channels, just like you did over with the blog. So if we go to Phil's website guide, now it looks like he's only talking about Bluehost or web hosting in general. But if we look here, he's getting some decent views. Bluehost versus Shopify, 43, and his channel's still really new. 1,000 views here, how to make a blog with WordPress. So this could be, if we were promoting Bluehost, we could look at making this one too, because he has only 41 subscribers, over 1,000 views from just 2 months ago. We'd want to make this WordPress website in 10 minutes. Let's see something here. We'll mute that. But you can see 1,400 views, and his channel is really new. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, I'd make this video too. I would look through, because he's a small channel, and you can rank for these as well. You just want to make sure that you make a better video. If we come back, look at John Santos, we click on this. Now it looks like his is going to be more towards e-commerce, so might not be great to emulate, but you get the point of using competitors' websites and YouTube channels to find keywords. If we look at this example, we grabbed the domain name for gocleancredit.com, we plugged it right into Ahrefs and changed the keyword difficulty to 10 or less, and you can see there is lots of opportunity. Now, while there is lots of opportunity, I still urge you to go check out what's happening over here on Google. Just because it doesn't say that it's low competition, it doesn't mean that you can rank for it. And the reason why I say that is because it says Experian.com here, and it says 585 credit score. This is a large mega website in the finance space, and so it could be a challenge to rank for this. This might be best if you pair it with a YouTube channel or a YouTube video. That's going to help boost it, and it's something that Experian didn't do. That's what I would do. If I was doing 580 credit score or 585 credit score, I'd actually include a YouTube video and embed that YouTube video at the top here. That's going to actually help both your YouTube channel as well as your blog to rank higher. And so that's a better way to go. So just to recap, I really like using Ahrefs to help find keywords. If I were to do it the long manual way, I'd have to go to Experian.com, and I'd have to go through and look through each one of the menu options. And this takes much more time. Another thing you could do is go down to the site map. Most blog posts have site maps. Contact, investor, career, ad choices, press. Okay, so it doesn't look like they have a site map, but what you'd have to do if you didn't want to use this method is simply look at all of these different things and sift through them. Cards for fair credit, cards for bad credit. And once you find keywords, you'd have to pull them out and put them on an Excel spreadsheet. The benefit of Ahrefs is we could click on export right here, and it would give us all of these. It would give us the first 1,000 keywords that we pulled out. So if I click on export like this, you can see quick export, first 1,000 rows. We're going to click start, and then this will download to our computer. We open this up, and we have basically this without all of the user interface. Again, using a tool like Ahrefs is going to save you so much time, and it's going to make your life a little bit easier. You can focus on creating content. As you can see, it is an exact replica minus the user interface. If you were to do this with Go Clean Credit, you'd have to go to Credit Education Blog and then sift through and look for keywords. You'd also type keywords into the search bar. As you can see, there's a search bar here, but you would have to click on each one of these and then kind of scan through the blog post and figure out which ones, which keywords to pull out. So if you can afford the $7 for 7 days, I certainly recommend that you save yourself a lot of time, energy, and heartache by sifting through and following this process. Grabbing their domain name, going over to Site Explorer in Ahrefs, pasting it in, and then clicking on organic keywords. In the next video, we are going to take a look at the alphabet soup method. I've talked about it a few different times, but we're going to go ahead and execute it both on YouTube and blogging. So thanks for checking out this video. Go ahead and mark it complete, and we'll see you in the next one. This quick video, I'm going to show you how you can use forum sites like Quora and even Reddit to help you find keywords for your niche. So I'm over here in Ahrefs, and what I've done is I've typed in Quora.com. This is going to bring me all of the keywords that Quora ranks for, and we can use this as an idea, inspiration to help us rank. Now, when I click on organic keywords, some of the words are going to be graphic and explicit and not safe for work. I want to apologize in advance, but they let anybody and everybody post on Quora, so you're going to get what you get. You can do this with other forum sites as well. We could type in like web hosting forum sites like this, forum sites, web hosting forum sites. Let's just grab one here like this. But if we come back over to Ahrefs and we click on organic keywords, and what we're looking for, again, some of this stuff is graphic. I apologize. What we're looking for is we're looking for things that have a keyword difficulty of 10 or less. And then we're also going to add in a few keywords. We can add in web hosting, we can add in website, so we can type in web hosting like this. And what we're going to do is we can do two things here. We can create content on these different keywords. So you can see EC2 web hosting, that's for Amazon, that's technical, or we could even create a YouTube video or a blog post and potentially outrank them, because what you see here is they're ranking in the 5th position for EC2 web hosting. They're ranked number 1 for advertised web hosting. We could go out and create better content because original content is usually a little bit better than forum content and potentially make money. We could do the same thing with Reddit. Now, Reddit usually slows down my computer to a halt, but we could do it with Reddit, or we could come over here. Let's look at this web hosting platform. Let's see, we'll click on it. Let's see if we can get in here. All right, so we're going to copy web hosting talk, come back over to Reddit, as you can see here. And once again, we can change the keyword difficulty to 10 or less, like that. And this is going to give us a pretty good chance to rank for some stuff. Keyword difficulty 0. There are 49 million searches and some other stuff on here as well. But we can actually try this web hosting forum here, just like that, webhostingtalk.com. And again, this is a great way to find low competition, high volume keywords. We're going to change keyword difficulty to 10 or less. And we can just poach these people right from, let's see, caught 3 mice, how many more, domaincontrol.com, microwave oven versus microwave. That's interesting. They ranked number 2 for that. I wonder who ranks number 1. So let me just copy this real quick. Let's see here, cooking, Slack Exchange. So we could actually use the same thing for Stack Exchange as well. So you can see here that you have the potential. All of these are usually smaller websites. But you can see you could create content, steal from large websites like Quora and Reddit, pick them off, and potentially make money. I just want to make this quick video so that you could see that there are tons of different opportunities to find keywords. Another great way to do keyword research is to look at the glossary terms within your niche. And so in this video, I'm actually going to show you how to do that and how you can potentially find low competition keywords. And so this actually kind of piggybacks off of the initial video that I did by looking at a website. What you want to do is just come up to Google and you can type in like web hosting glossary or whatever your niche is, web hosting glossary, and you're going to get a glossary of terms for your niche. In this instance, it's web hosting. And so what we can do is we can open up these different tabs here. And then what we can do is we can plug in these different keywords right into our keyword research tool and find potentially untapped keywords that we can create content. So if we look at this, dedicated hosting, which we talked about, Linux server, reseller hosting, server, shared hosting, VPS hosting. So we could take any of these keywords, for example. Let's take it VPS hosting. We're going to copy this and we could plug it right into YouTube. And we're going to see that once again, that people that are creating content in this space usually are affiliates for different products. So if we type in VPS hosting, people might be asking what it is, how to start it, what's the difference between the two. And so we're not just directly trying to get people to buy Bluehost or GoDaddy, whatever it is. We are talking about the things that make up Bluehost and GoDaddy. But look at this, VPS hosting review. We could type in something like what is VPS hosting. We'll get rid of review, but let's get rid of that. We'll do what is VPS hosting, or we could type in what is VPS. But if you look at this top result here, 120,000 views. This person only has 4,000 subscribers. So what you'd want to do is simply create this video, 1,000 views from 6 months ago, 21,000 views from 1 year ago, 24,000 subscribers. But you can see here, you go type in whatever your niche is and type in glossary after it, go through, find it, find different keywords. Now, it's not going to work for everything. If people are just getting started with a website, they might not know what a park domain is, or they might not know that they need to look up a park domain. You only learn about a park domain after you've had web hosting before. Now, they could be looking up which web hosting companies have the most park domains, so that could work. And again, you can use this for any niche. You can see park domain. let's hit enter, and you could compare different companies with the most park domains that allow the most park domains. But you can see here, people are even looking this up with just park domain, and all of these are really small subscribers. But this works again and again and again. And you can pair this with looking up, we could look up, let's do park domain here. We're just going to look up park domain. And once again, we can find blogs or websites that are talking about park domains, and we could potentially find a ton of keywords. So let's look at this one, park domain like this. It has 22 difficulty, so not too difficult. We've entered it into Ahrefs, and what we can do is we can click on, I wonder why it's not letting me, let's do park domain over here, parked domain. All right, so we typed in park domain, and once again, we can pair 2 or 3 of these methods together and potentially start making money. So make a website hub.com. This is an exact blog website that we want to take a look at, because they probably have a ton of keywords that we could harvest or steal. Earn money with park domains. What is a park domain over on HostGator? You can see HostGator is a competitor to Bluehost. They're creating content around the glossary method. But if we go to the 5th page, let's open this one up. So what is a park domain? Now, I believe this is a large website. But what we can do once again is we can copy the link address like this, go back over here, go to Site Explorer, and eventually paste this in just like this. And you're going to see all sorts of keywords that they rank for. And once again, we can go through this process once again and find low competition, high volume keywords. So this is a large website, and they have 159,000 organic keywords, but that's okay. So if let's go back over to our glossary here, SSL. People are going to be asking, what is an SSL and why do I need it? You can explain what an SSL is. Paste that in. You can also potentially make money with different plugins. There's just lots of options. We can say, what is a SSL? And top result, 283,000 views, 183,000 subscribers, 1.7 million views, 975,000 subscribers, answering a pretty basic question. But if we go back over to Ahrefs, you can see that you have now the opportunity. How to make money fast as a kid. Is Swagbucks worth it? Some of these obviously aren't going to be what we're looking for, but .com versus .org, that's going to be something that we could create content on and potentially make money about with web hosting. If we go to keyword difficulty once again and type in 10, what is a life domain? Okay, so we didn't even know that was a question, but people are asking it. We can change it volume, so we're going to get high search volume, low keyword difficulty. Some of these are way off the mark. Vlogger meeting, most likely someone looking at Vlogger might want to become a vlogger. You could recommend different products and services. Which domain will redirect you to Amazon website? Interesting stuff that pops up just by looking at the keywords that they rank for. And what usually happens is they don't even intend to rank for some of these keywords, okay? And Google just gives them to them because there isn't another website out there that matches the keyword, or they're just a large website, so Google will just hand them some of these keywords. But if you come out and you write on some of these actual topics, it's going to give you the best chance to rank. So if we look at this, they rank for Codecademy C++, but they're talking about learning C. So if we click on this, now C and C++ are programming languages where you could potentially create content and make money. So you can see here, the glossary method is really nice, really easy to use. And it can actually uncover a ton of keywords and blogs and websites that you didn't even intend. But just make sure that you are looking for basic entry-level keywords. For example, I saw HT Access. Most likely people are only looking this up after they already have web hosting. So unless you're trying to promote a WordPress plugin, this wouldn't make sense for someone that's brand new. I would say maybe POP3, SMTP. These are all kind of new or kind of advanced terms, but things like blog, some of the ones that we looked up before, shared hosting VPS, are for people that are new, or maybe they have some experience and they're looking to switch. But the glossary method will work. We could even do the same thing for like affiliate marketing. We could do like dog training glossary, or yeah, let's try dog training glossary. And let's open this one up, and dog training animal behavior. We could even do animal behavior glossary, but look at this. There are glossaries out there, and you just take them. Let's see if we can find one. Let's do compound stressors. We're just going to copy this. We're going to put it both in YouTube and in Ahrefs just to get an idea. So if we hit that, we go back over to keywords here, and we're going to paste it in just like this. Hit enter, and it doesn't actually see anything, but we know that people search for it. Let's see. So we can see that people are searching for this. It may not be relevant to dogs, but you can, when you're doing keyword research, some of it is trial and error. Some of it will be a little bit of guessing and shooting in the dark. But this is actually going to help you find the keywords, the niches, the traffic much easier than just kind of shooting in the dark. So hopefully this helped. Let me know. Mark this one complete and move on to the next video. In this quick video, I want to show you a few more ways that you can use Google to help you find keywords for your niche. So one of the ways that you can use Google is simply with Google Trends. Now I'm over here on trends.google.com, and what you can do is you can just type in your niche. For example, we'll type in affiliate marketing like this. And what we're looking for is we're looking for some of the search terms that people are using. Now, Google Trends is incredibly helpful when you try and figure out what's trending, what's going up, what's going down, and potential keywords. Now, if we look at this, related topics, marketing strategy, partnership, internet bot, Udemy, how to start affiliate marketing, CPA affiliate marketing, is affiliate marketing legit, affiliate marketing for dummies, how to start affiliate marketing with no money. So these are all different keywords that we could create content around. For example, CPA affiliate marketing is relatively large, and we could do research and create content there if this was our niche. Is affiliate marketing worth it? You can see Pinterest affiliate marketing. These are all different niche down ideas that we could create content. Affiliate marketing tools. We could do the same thing with web hosting. So if we come up here and we type in web hosting like this, and let's scroll down, web hosting Signifor, web hosting companies, free web hosting sites, cheapest web hosting, you can see that there is some opportunity here as well. But Google Trends is just one way. Another thing that you can do is you can go to Google and you can type in, we're going to type in web hosting and just hit enter. And what we're looking for is we're looking at people also ask. So what is webhosting.com? Which is best for web hosting? What is web hosting with examples? So usually people are asking these questions and Google is placing them here because that's usually the next logical step, or there isn't a very good answer. Another thing that you can do is scroll all the way down to the bottom and look at these additional questions or related searches. Best web hosting. That's something that we're actually going to talk about tomorrow in the content creation stage, but you can see best web hosting is going to spur more ideas. We can come down to the bottom again and you can see best web hosting for beginners. This is a good question because beginner people don't have a website just yet and they're looking to get one. And then you can see people also ask right here, which web hosting is best? You can answer this question, or you can scroll down again and you can go through over and over again. One other way real quick, I'm just going to throw this in here, is you can use a website like Quora and Quora.com. So what we're going to do is we're going to jump back over to Ahrefs and I'm going to type in Quora.com. Now you can do this with any forum site. In fact, you know what? I'm going to make a separate video. So those are just a few different ways that you can use Google to find keywords. Hello and welcome back to day 5. Today we're just going to quickly talk about your handout that is in your Google Drive folder. What we have here and what you see on your screen is the keyword research template. You're going to use this template. You're going to use this template to find your keywords for your niche. It's real simple, real easy. First thing that you want to do is go File, make a copy so that it makes a copy into your Google Drive. And what you're just going to do is just answer the questions. List 10 websites in your niche. And so if you know what your niche is, for example, affiliate marketing, you're going to go through and 10 websites that are about affiliate marketing. Do the same thing with your YouTube channels, and then actually list 5 sub niches. So for affiliate marketing, a sub niche could be affiliate marketing on Pinterest or Instagram, affiliate marketing with no subscribers, affiliate marketing without showing your face. These are all different sub niches. Also, you're going to list 10 glossary terms. So I showed you how to do the glossary method. List those 10 terms. Again, this is going to help you with keyword research. Also, list relevant hashtags. If you plan on using social media like TikTok or Instagram, there are tons of hashtags out there that you can use. Also, list Wikipedia URL and subtopics. I didn't talk about this before, but you can also use Wikipedia. So if I just type in affiliate marketing and not my name, affiliate marketing like this, hit enter, and we're going to click on Wikipedia. Now within Wikipedia, they have all sorts of terms and definitions that you could actually pull and use as ideas. So if we look, affiliate marketing, look at all of the different subtopics on affiliate marketing that you could potentially create content. Web 2.0, Web 3.0 is coming around the corner, so that could be an opportunity, but you can use Wikipedia to help you find out glossary terms. Now what you're going to do is you're going to use this to help you create your list for your homework. So as you can see, this is all set up so that you are successful. Make sure that you make a copy of this and copy it right into your Google Drive folder. Hello and welcome to the conclusion of day 5. I am happy that you've made it this far because we have done a lot of work. In this day 5, we've looked at all of the different ways to do keyword research and find keywords within your niche. We've looked at the alphabet soup method. We've looked at the affiliate domain or the product that you're recommending. We've looked at competitors. We've looked at Google and Wikipedia. We've been all over the internet looking for different keywords. And this is going to put you in the best position for tomorrow, which is to actually create content. Because you have a list of keywords, you simply just need to figure out how people are asking questions. You're going to go out and create that content, which will make your life much easier. You're going to get in front of your target audience and potentially start making money. So again, congratulations on completing today. Make sure you submit your homework so that you can get credit for it, and you can actually put yourself in the best position possible to take advantage of the bonuses that are coming at the end of this training. So go ahead and mark it complete. Once again, congratulations. Thank you for making it this far. A lot of people don't make it this far. They get overwhelmed and they quit before they actually start seeing the success that they're looking for. Go ahead and take advantage. Get into tomorrow, which is actually going to be on creating content, one of my favorite days. Thank you, and we'll see you then. Hello, and welcome back to the 7-Day Unemployed Challenge. Today is day 6, where we're actually going to start creating some content. Now, I am excited. I think this is a fun day. Now, I know I've said that multiple times throughout this challenge, but today is going to be fun because we actually get to put pen to paper. We get to sit in front of our video or blog or however we decide to create content, and we are going to create content, and we're going to use that content as a vehicle to get people to join our mailing list and to click on our affiliate link. So what we're going to do, and I'm just going to break this down here real quick, is we are going to talk about how to create content, because I think a lot of people gets hung up on this and they overcomplicate it. So we're really going to cover actually how to create content. It's much easier than you think, and we're going to talk about it. We're also going to talk about different types of content. For example, best X for Y, best X under Y, X versus Y, review videos, and then of course how to. And so we're going to talk about all of these different types of content that you can create and why they're so powerful. I'm also going to, in the next video, draw my inverted pyramid here on the whiteboard to show you how things break out and how they look, so that you know what type of content, what to expect from each type of content. So I'm really excited. I like this portion of it because we're actually gonna start making stuff, and this is where the traffic is going to come in. Now, everything that I cover can work for both free and paid methods, but I'm assuming that you're looking for free methods, but everything that we talk about can work for paid as well. I'll mention it here and there if it does not work for paid methods, but believe me, all of these things that I'm going to cover in the upcoming videos will work for both free and paid methods. But I'm really excited, so go ahead and mark this video as complete and move on to the next video. Hello and welcome back to day 6. What we're going to do in this video is I'm just going to draw you my patented inverted pyramid to show you how things kind of lay out when it comes to creating content and the best type of content to create. Now, we're going to spend individual videos talking about these individual sections within this pyramid, but I just want to give you a high-level overview. Now, I'm sure you know that with affiliate marketing, people only come to the internet when they have a problem and they're looking for a solution. Believe it or not, that's what we do. Even if you think people going on TikTok or any social media platform, they have a problem in which they're bored, and the solution for them is TikTok or social media. But here, as you can see on my inverted pyramid, we have people. Now we can say each person represents a billion people. There are 8 billion people in the world. Only 4 billion have access to the internet. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got to make a couple more here so that you get an accurate depiction. Each person is worth a billion. Each stick person here is worth a billion people, all right? And so at the outside of the pyramid, they are happy, they are satisfied, they have no worries, okay? And they come to the internet because there's a problem. Maybe they were told by the doctor that they need to lose weight. Maybe they want to make more money online. Maybe they can't stop their dog from peeing in the house, okay? And so since half these people don't have access to the internet, these people are going to go somewhere else and look for a solution. Maybe they're going to talk to friends and family, all right? And so they automatically leave. That leaves us with 4 billion people. Now, obviously, not all 4 billion people have the exact same problem, but you kind of get the idea of the market share that we're working with. And so what happens is people enter into this market. Now they're upset, they're unhappy, and they're looking for solutions. But, and this is my favorite quote in the world, is most people don't know what they don't know. Think about when you had a problem and you didn't know the solution. You don't know what's out there, and so you start asking very basic questions. You may ask a question like, how to lose weight? Or how to get your dog to stop peeing in the house, or how to make more money online. And as you gain more information, you start asking different types of questions. But in general, people don't know what they don't know. So they don't know there's a problem here at the very top. They don't know there's a problem, and they don't know there's a solution. Down here, they know there's a problem, but they don't necessarily know the solution. All the way down here at the bottom, where there is money to be had, is they know the problem and they understand the solution. Most likely they've taken action. Okay. And so here at the very top, they're typing in how. They're typing in very basic overload questions. They might even be typing in weight loss or make money. They might be just typing in very high level competitive keywords. And so oftentimes these people are really on the fact finding mission. You can get people to buy from this stage. In fact, a lot of my YouTube content, maybe you're even here because I have created content at this stage. But as more people gain more information, they start asking better questions. I just need to move my notes over real quick here. And so they go from asking how to asking something maybe like best, or they're asking different, more detailed questions. So in the example, how to lose weight, okay, they don't know that there are 3 million ways to lose weight. So they're asking very, very basic surface level questions. They might ask right here, best way to lose weight. So best way to lose weight. And here you can provide a list, and we'll talk more about this in later videos, but you can see that as they gain more knowledge and they get closer to the solution, 2 things will happen. People will either move down, or they're going to select out of the funnel because maybe they found a solution, or maybe they just don't care enough. Something happens, they get distracted, they leave. But people will eventually move on down this funnel. Now after best, so they might be looking best ways to lose weight for people over 40. So best X for Y. This is a good one. You can provide a list of different ways. Another thing that's going to happen is people might be asking best X under Y. Now this is interesting because they are getting closer to the solution. They realize that maybe there's 5 or 6 products that can help them, and they are trying to narrow it down so that they can make it work. Now this is a make it work, best X under Y like this. Now the cool thing is you can do this. You can follow these steps for very general questions or actual targeted product questions. Like you could follow this exact same thing if you're teaching people how to lose weight Or if people want to know more about stand mixers, so how to knead dough, how to again, how to make your dog stop peeing in the house. But think about how to knead dough, and you can give a list of 5 or 6 different ways to show people how to knead dough. Maybe how to knead it by hand, how to knead it with a stand mixer, how to knead it with a rolling pin, right? And then down here, best X for Y. Best, they realize that a stand mixer is the way to go. Maybe they want to do it by hand, maybe they want to do a roller, whatever, but you can say best stand mixers for kneading dough, okay? And then we can go down here for best stand mixers under $100, okay? So they understand that what the problem and the solution is, and they're getting closer to it. Now, again, you can do this for Make Money Online. You can do this for stand mixers. In fact, I have done this for appliances. I've done this for security cameras. I've done this for sound bars. I've done this for all sorts of niches, and it works. I've done it for web hosting. I've done it for affiliate marketing. All of these work, these individual steps. And so now the next step is you've given them a list of 5 or 7, or they found a list of 5 or 7 stand mixers that they're interested in buying. What they're going to do is they're going to come down and they're going to do X versus Y. Now, I want you to notice that this funnel is getting smaller. There's fewer people down here because things are happening. Again, either they're moving down the funnel, they're buying, or they're selecting out. They're self-selecting out. So what I want you to remember is you want to always include an affiliate link, or ideally a link to your landing page to collect your emails at every one of these steps. And again, we're going to talk a little bit more about this in each individual video with examples, so that this further illustrates it. But you can see that this is how it works. You can look at my content as an example, how to start affiliate marketing on Pinterest, best stand mixers. I showed you, as I mentioned, best stand mixers for kneading dough, best software tools for affiliate marketing, best, and I actually don't do this on my YouTube channel, but we can do best security cameras under $500, and then we can either do like one affiliate program versus the other. And then this one is simple review. Now, the reason why reviews are so powerful is the person knows the problem, they know the solution, they just want to make sure that they're making the best decision for them and their family. This is also the most competitive because everybody knows in affiliate marketing, if you create review videos, you're next to the money. And so you'll see lots and lots of reviews for popular products because really it's just kind of like a subtle push, and they with your affiliate link, and they'll make a purchase. But in reality, people can buy at every one of these levels. And people do buy at every one of these levels as long as you are actually solving the problem. People don't often wait to get down to review. And in fact, another thing about this funnel is people sometimes don't just go straight down this funnel. Some people may start at how and jump all the way down to X versus Y. Some people may start with how, jump down to best under, find that the solutions that they found weren't very good, come back up to best X for Y, and then come down to review. This is just simply to illustrate, give you a rough idea of the amount of people that are going to be at each level. Down here, there are going to be very few people. Let's draw one face here. This guy has like an S curl. So there's one person down here at review, but there might be 4 people down here, up here at how to, because they don't know what the solution is yet. And if you can educate them as to the solution, and this is even more reason why you want to get them on your mailing list so that you can follow up and provide additional solutions, additional content on what the solution is and how they can attain that solution as quick as possible. And so hopefully you're able to see how all of this starts to meld and mesh together. Again, people start at the top here, they're happy, they don't know they have a problem, and then something happens and now they're upset, and they can move through this, and this can happen quickly. This can happen as quick as 2 hours, 3 hours, or it can take months for this to happen. Even more reason why you want to get people on your mailing list, and you can send them to additional content to help them with solutions. So hopefully this inverted pyramid that I love to draw and I love to make makes sense and will help you when it comes to figuring out the best type of content. Now, I recommend to not just create review content because I think consumers can see right through it. The other thing when it comes to review, and I'll save that for when I get to the review video, because I have videos for each one of these. But I think it's important to be honest with your reviews. Some people will just say product X is a great product and click here to buy. Also, with reviews, if you offer additional bonuses, that's another thing that you can do as well. So hopefully, again, this will make sense with the pyramid. And if it does, move on to the next video. If it doesn't, watch this again, because this is almost like the life cycle of a customer. All right, thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video, I want to take a step back and talk about how to create content. Oftentimes we watch these videos where people are telling you how to make money online, how to start affiliate marketing, but no one actually tells you how to create content. So I'm going to share with you how I go about creating content, my various platforms. Now this will work for TikTok or YouTube or blogging or Instagram. So make sure you watch this and really take note, because this is how you can make money creating content. All right, so let's go ahead and move forward on how to create content, how to make content. So what I like to do is there's two parts to this. There's the actual content creation part, and there's this part of kind of what to think about and what goes into making content. So what I do when it comes to making content, I simply follow the who, what, when, where, why, and how method. This is a method we learned when we were young, elementary school, in fact, and this can be applied to making content and connecting with your target audience. So ask yourself very basic questions. Who are you talking to? Who has the problem? Who has the solution? In my last video, I talked a little bit about stand mixers. Maybe I'm talking to a stay-at-home parent that is tired. Maybe their hands have arthritis from kneading dough by hand. What do they ultimately want? They want a process that is going to make kneading dough faster, and it's going to make it less painful on their hands. When do they want the solution? Probably as quick as possible. When it can also be time factor. How can the solution help them save time? Now, that actually brings me to an interesting point. People will only buy things for three reasons. If it saves them time, if it saves them money, or if it's a hobby. So if you can link one of those three things to the product or service that you're recommending, you are going to increase the chances of you finding success. But if we jump back over here, we can do where. So where are they having a problem? Where can they find the solution? Why this solution is the right solution for them, and maybe why you're having or why they're having the problem and how to solve it. And so if you can answer these questions, now not every piece of content is going to be able to answer all of these questions, but if you can answer at least half of them with your content, you have a pretty good chance of making content that people will be interested in, and it will resonate with them. Now again, we can apply this to anything. When it comes to a person that wants to start a website, who are we targeting? Maybe I'm targeting people like photographers or pastors of a church that want a website. What do they want? Ultimately, they want a website that they can manage as quick as possible. They don't have a lot of time to mess around with the colors and the CSS and the HTML. They want something that's easy. When do they want it? And within 20 minutes. They want to build a website fast so that they're not spending all day, all night. Where do they want it? They want it on the internet so that their parishioners can get to it 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And they want it accessible. Why do they want it? Maybe they want to talk about different church functions. Maybe they heard from other pastors that, the best way to get more donations is by getting a website, and then how can they get it? You walk them through the steps. Now, when you do this and you do it consistently enough, you can build a large following where you're solving problems and answering very basic questions. Now, again, most people are asking the exact same questions in different ways. So when we looked at the pyramid in the last video, they're asking basically the same thing. What can help me solve my problem? What can help me reduce my pain as quickly as possible? And when you create content to help them with that, you can make money. Now, when you actually sit down to make the content, let's see right here, when you sit down to make the content, all of your content should have a hook, story, and offer. Your hook is going to be something that brings your reader, your viewer in so that they watch the entire video or read the entire blog post. If I'm creating content showing people how to make money online, I might say, hey, in this video, I'm going to show you 7 ways to make money online. And number 6 is one that nobody is talking about. Now, as you can see, that hook, if they are interested in making money online, that brings in my target audience and actually repels other people, which is another component of affiliate marketing, but it brings in my target audience and they're more than likely going to stay and watch until at least 6, the 6th method, so that you can potentially make money. So that is the hook. The story is simply just paying off the hook. If you tell people you're going to show them 6 ways to make money online, don't show them 3 ways and say, too bad, so sad, because you're going to lose that. You're going to lose that trust factor that comes with people watching or reading or consuming your content. And then your offer is simply a call to action that you're going to use to get people to take the next step. So the first step that people take is they have to click on your link or your thumbnail, and they have to stay long enough for the hook, consume the story, and then provide the offer. Now, what I actually do is I have 2 offers. I have an offer at the front end of my YouTube videos, and then I have an offer on the back end as well. The reason why I like having 2 offers is I know that most people aren't going to stick around for the entire video. People get distracted, maybe their kids come home, maybe the phone rings, whatever it may be. So that's why I like to have a hook at the beginning and a hook at the end so that I can nab as many people as possible. But really, these are the 2 key components when it comes to creating content. When you want to sit down to actually create the content, ask yourself these questions. If you can answer these questions, you can create a good piece of content. And then take these questions and apply them to the hook, story, and offer. For example, you could say, in this video, I'm going to show you how or why. I'm going to show you why you need to lose 10 pounds in 10 days. Or why I'm going to show you what the best type of web hosting is, or what type of web hosting you need as a small business owner. And when you make it about them and not about you, you make it about them, that's going to actually help you connect with your audience. So you could say something, as I mentioned, in this video, I'm going to show you which type or what type of web hosting you need for your church website or your church blog. And then that's the hook, the story. You tell them why X web hosting provider is the best. You give 4 or 5 reasons. And then you say, hey, look, now that you know that Bluehost is the best web hosting provider, click the link for a free training where I show you how to set up your website in 20 minutes. You can see how that would connect with someone that sat through the entire video. But that's what you're going to do when it comes to making content. In the next videos, next series of videos, I'm actually going to talk about the different types of content that I just covered in the previous video. So it may feel like I'm jumping around, but I want to make sure that I covered how to make content because it's not often talked about. And I think that's a big hurdle for a lot of people that have never made content before. Hello and welcome back. In this video, I want to talk about how-to. Now, how-to, as you can see on my screen, is the largest part of the funnel. It's at the top of the funnel because that's where the most people start. Quite frankly, people don't realize they have a problem until they have a problem. For example, someone wants to lose weight, they want to start a blog, whatever it may be. And the first thing they type in is, how to, maybe how to make money online, how to lose weight, how to start a website. And so you're going to see that this is the largest swath of people. And here, what I recommend that you do is you give a step-by-step guide or tutorial to help people figure out whatever their problem is. Now, the only drawback to something like how-to, creating how-to is both good and bad, is people at this stage might be in the beginning stages of their research. Now, you can grab people up here, and oftentimes this is a great way to get in front of people that are looking for a quick solution. Oftentimes you want to get them onto a mailing list so that you can create content to really help solve their problem. Now, again, like I did at the beginning of the day, is people come in here, they're happy because they don't know they have a problem. If we're thinking about it, people, maybe they need to lose weight and they don't realize it yet, but for example, they go to their doctor and the doctor says, hey, you're 45 pounds overweight, and for every 10 pounds you're overweight, you're losing 5 years of your life. And so if you want to see your grandkids get old, you need to lose 40 pounds. And so what do people do is they come to the internet and they say, how do I lose 40 pounds or how to lose weight? And this is where you can start creating content to help solve the problem. You can give a step-by-step guide, a step-by-step tutorial, and then put in links to different places. For example, if I were to show people how to start a blog because they either heard blogging was a great way to make money, maybe they want to start an e-commerce site. As you can see here, there's thousands of views, millions of views to be had on how to start a blog. You're simply going to do step one. You need to get a domain name and web hosting. Click here to get your domain name and web hosting. Step two, you need to install WordPress. Click here to get a premium WordPress theme. If you can go through and lay it out clearly, step by step, what they need to do, you are going to help immediately solve a problem. Now, what may happen is they may come back to the internet for more answers because, quite frankly, you don't know what you don't know. Until you've gone and done the research about how to start a blog, you may not know that you need web hosting or premium WordPress themes or plugins or things of that nature. So that's where how-tos kind of kick everything off. How-tos are great because they help build trust. You are showing people step by step how to do something, and then you can include affiliate links throughout your post. Just know that they might come back and want to learn more about web hosting or Bluehost, as I've shown you and told you about these other in these other videos. They might be asking questions about the best web hosting for an e-commerce website, and that's where some of these other pieces of content come in. But how-to is a great way to build trust and to get in front of people that might not know the problem, but once you inform them, they might be ready to buy. So I really like how-to, and a lot of my content is how-to based because people are asking questions and you can lay it out step by step. It is very possible that you'll come down here, you can get people all the way down to the bottom of the funnel if you are detailed enough. And it works for every single niche. You can say like, how to use a stand mixer. Now you can do this a few different ways. You can, as you see here, these people may not have purchased the stand mixer before, or maybe they're on the cusp of purchasing it. You can do this a few different ways. How to bake quicker, how to use a stand mixer, how to use the Cuisinart stand mixer. And so you're attacking the problem in a few different ways because people are essentially asking the same questions over and over again. But you can see how to use a stand mixer for cookies. These people understand that a stand mixer is the way to go, but you might also catch people that say like how to bake cookies in the oven or from scratch from cookie dough. And one of the steps would be to go get a stand mixer. If you're baking 100 cookies and you're trying to do it within a day and without losing your mind, you might want to go get a stand mixer, and then you can recommend the best stand mixer, and you can recommend other things that are congruent with whatever it is that they want and need. And if you lay it out clearly in a step-by-step guide, they're going to go out and do what you recommend that they do. But you can see that this happens in a few different ways. We could do the same thing with web hosting. How to start a blog. You could do how to start a blog, as we've done before, how to use Bluehost, how to start affiliate marketing. These are all different questions that people are asking, and they all want the same end result. Once again, as an affiliate marketer, you want to make sure that you are connecting solutions to problems so that people can get to the end result. The end result ultimately is they want to lose weight, potentially, or they want to make money online, or they want to start a website, or they want to bake a cake as quickly as possible. Whatever it is, you can create a how-to guide to help them out. So go ahead and mark this one complete, move on to the next video, and we'll actually talk about your homework as well as a guide for your affiliate marketing business. Hello and welcome back to the Unemployee Challenge. Today we are going to talk about one of my favorite ways to get in front of a highly targeted audience. And that way is simply best X for Y. We're going to talk about why this is a good opportunity, why you should look at it, and how to do it. So let's go ahead and get right into it. Now, when I say best X for Y, it can be really best anything for anything. And the reason why this works is simply because the customer knows the problem and they know the solution. They're just trying to narrow down their options between 2 or 3. And so this can be really powerful to get in front of a highly targeted group of people that know the problem and know the solution. Oftentimes we get stuck in the how-tos where they don't really know the problem, they don't know the solution, and so you might be competing and fighting an uphill battle. But once you start talking about best for and review and these types of keywords, that means that they are on the track and they're ready to buy. So without further ado, let's go ahead and take a look at a few examples. And one of these examples is what I actually just looked up recently. Now I have a Mac Mini, it's a computer, M1 Mac Mini, and what I did was I searched best USB-C hub for Mac Mini. Now, we know what the problem is, or at least in this instance, my problem was that the Mac Mini doesn't have enough inputs and outputs for my needs. As you can see here, they have a limited number of USB plugins and USB-C and all of that type of stuff, really technical, not important, but we understand what the problem is. I don't have enough of something, and the solution is a USB-C hub. And so I'm looking for the best USB-C hub for my Mac Mini. Now, when people are typing in, this type of thing, they're looking for a list. We can put together a list of 5 or 10 and potentially make money. And a trick to that is if I go over to Amazon right here, Amazon.com, and you can do this with any product or service. It doesn't have to be technical, and I'll show you in a minute all of the different options. Actually, I kind of give you a peek there, but if you take a look, so I'm just going to copy this, and I'm just going to paste this in just like this, best USB-C hub for Mac Mini M1. And you're going to see, actually, Amazon has a list. And so what you can do is you can analyze this list, and this will actually help you help your target audience. But the cool thing is with this is you can put affiliate links to the list of 5 or 7, and people are going to click on this list because you've put this list together. And what you can do when you do something like best X for Y is you can put together a list of the pros and cons of each and then make a recommendation. Because you were talking about the pros and cons of each and then ending with a recommendation, people are going to trust what you're saying and they're at least going to click on your link. Now, clicking on the affiliate link is usually half the battle. If they're looking for a product on Amazon, that's usually a good sign for you that you should earn an affiliate commission sometime within the next 24 hours. But this is so powerful and I really like it. A lot of people skip this step, but let me show you how powerful this can be. Now, I jumped over to Ahrefs, and I'm going to show you a blogging example as well. I jumped over to Ahrefs, and I just typed in best, and then I included the word for. And you can see that this is searched 44 million times per month. There are over 9 million keywords where people are talking about the best X for Y. Now, the first one, Academy Award, you could probably spin that into some sort of affiliate offer. But if we look at this best mattress for back pain, if we copy this, and we paste this right into Google, you're going to see that there are people, look at top5mattresses.com. I would assume that this is an affiliate link. Now, they're banking on you being ready to buy. That's why they're running paid ads. But you can see that this is an option. It's 12 best mattresses for back pain. This is Forbes. They probably have affiliate links as well. Women's Health Magazine, 19 best mattresses for back pain. If we click on these, you can see, I know that CNET has affiliate links as well, but you can see that this is an incredible opportunity to potentially make some money because people, once again, they know the problem and they know the solution. They've got a bad back, and the best way to solve that, or their doctor told them the best way to solve that, is to get a better mattress. And so they're willing to try these solutions. Now, if we look at this, top5mattresses.com, they are, let's see, if we click on shop now here, and we can always work backwards. And that's the other cool thing with affiliate marketing is we can look and see what people are doing and work backwards. We can see if this website has an affiliate program by copy this. We're going to paste it in like this and then type in affiliate program. And if they have an affiliate program, just like that, you see share a sale. They have an affiliate program and they're making money by helping people. So what they're probably doing is a little bit of arbitrage here. They're willing to spend maybe $5 per click over on Google. And they're assuming that people are going to click on this link and buy at least some portion of it. And if they click in the link and buy, they could earn a commission of 3% on all sales. So if we did the math here, we did 3% of $16.95. If I get my calculator out here, we'll do $16.95 times 3%, just like that. That's $50.85. So they can afford, assuming that they're spending $5 per click, if we did $50 and divided that by 5, they can afford to have 10 people click on their link before they start losing money, okay? And if we take a look at the cookie window, you can see 90-day cookie window. this could be extremely profitable. Now, unfortunately, I've clicked on their link here, so they're not going to get a commission off of this, but you can see how this works. We're over here on Women's Health. If we scroll all the way down to the bottom of the Women's Health, they'll tell us, hey, there's some affiliate links in here, and so on. Let's see, we don't see that, but if we scroll back up, once again, we can work backwards and see if these different companies have affiliate programs. So Helix, does Helix have an affiliate program? And once again, you see that companies of all sizes are doing this, and this is an incredible opportunity for you to do it as well. So I just want to take a look, HELX. This is how I stumble across different affiliate programs, is I just jump down a rabbit hole, and before you know it, I'm looking up different affiliate programs. Helix offers a completely new way to discover DNA. I might need to type in Helix. Okay, so Impact.com is an affiliate network, just like ShareASale. And so as you can see, there is an opportunity here to earn affiliate commissions through Women's Health, once again, being an affiliate for Helix. And as you saw with the other one as well, but you can see here that there's opportunity and they pay 5%. So once again, if we clicked on $9.99, this product is $9.99, and we looked at 5% commission, so $9.99 multiplied by 5%, just like that. Once again, that's $49.95, about $50 like the other one, where they're earning commission. But you can see that doing Best X4Y is extremely powerful. Best Vacuum for Pet Hair, another extremely one, because they know that the pet hair is getting out of control, and the best way to control it is to go ahead and get a brand new vacuum. Maybe they've tried other handheld sweepers or whatever it may be. This is the solution. Now, what you can do from here is you can change the keyword difficulty to 10 or less. In fact, what you could do is you could start an entire website just dedicated to best of or best for, and potentially make money. You can see here, when we change the keyword difficulty to 10 or less, 8.9 million monthly searches, 171,000 keywords, best hosting for WordPress. And if we jump back over to YouTube, we get to best web hosting for, and again, people are looking up all sorts of things for blogging, for affiliate marketing, for photographers, for e-commerce. And once again, you create this content, you're in front of highly targeted buyers, and they're more willing and able to buy because they know the problem and they know the solution. Once again, affiliate marketing is all about connecting the solution to the problem via content. Now, once you do that, once you get very good at doing that, you can make money. So go ahead and watch this one. This one already gets me really excited. And the next one, I'm going to do Best X under Y. Now, this seems similar, but it's a little bit different. We're going to talk about it, and hopefully we're going to help you find the money. So go ahead and mark this video as complete and move on to the next step. Hello and welcome back. In the last video, I talked about Best X4Y. In this video, I'm actually going to show you Best X under Y and why that's so powerful. Let's go ahead and get right into it. So in the last video, we talked about connecting solutions to problems. That's what we do as affiliate marketers. And at this step, they understand what the problem and the solution is. More importantly, they know what the solution is, but maybe they're trying to save a little bit of money. Maybe they're trying to cut corners and they just don't have the budget for the most expensive product, which is okay, which is fine. And so what we're going to do is we're going to put together a list once again about the best product that they need under a certain price range. For example, if we look at the screen here, I've got in YouTube, I've got best microphone under. And as you can see, we can create content in all of these different price points and potentially make money. So what we're going to do once again is we're going to put together a list of the best microphones or the best stand mixer, whatever it may be, under a certain price. Take a look at these videos. These videos are getting thousands of views, and you're simply helping them make a decision. Now, what you can do is you can come back over to Amazon or wherever your affiliate products are housed, and we can just do something like microphones. Now, this is awesome to catch people at a budget, easy for me to say, but we can take a look. And then we can come down here on Amazon and we can type in max of $200, click go, just like that. And then it's going to give us a list. Now, what I like to do, instead of it being on featured, I like to change it to average customer review. And this is going to give us an idea of the best microphones because the customers are saying, these are the best. And what I like to do is I like to just give them an overview of the product and then just say what the customers are saying. Now, what I've actually done, I actually put together a website. I think it's bestproductsunder.com. And this is one of the many bestproductsunder.com, I believe it is. This is one of the many projects that I started and kind of stopped. But as you can see here, this is exactly something that I am interested in and I'm doing because this, in my opinion, is a really cool opportunity. Best Products Under. People know the solution. That's what's most important. It's not like at the top of the funnel where they don't know they have a problem. They don't know how they have a solution. They are pretty far along, and at any point they can click on these affiliate links and make a purchase. Now what I'm going to do, I actually haven't uploaded to this video or to this blog website in a while, and so I just want to take a look and see if I'm getting traffic. Now you're going to learn right as I do if this site is still getting traffic. It was getting traffic before. Let's see what it is doing now. And you can do this with, you could start an entire website where you're doing best products under. You can focus on your individual niche. And if I show you under, we're going to change this from for to under like this. And you're going to see there are so many people that are looking for a product under a certain price range. Look at this, 8.9, okay, so it changed to 583,000 monthly searches. The keyword difficulty is 10 or less. Best gas grills under $500. People want a gas grill. Their old one probably broke, and you can put together a list. So let's take a look and see. So I actually rank for 14 organic keywords, which is interesting. Once again, I haven't uploaded in quite some time. If we take a look at these keywords, let's see what we rank for. Best phono cartridges under $200. These are getting searches, which is interesting. Not a ton of searches, but you could see if I continue to write on it and I improved on it, I could potentially start getting more traffic, and more traffic equals sales. But you can see that this is an opportunity that works. This is a brand new website. I don't remember. I probably started uploading maybe 6-7 months ago, and I moved on to other projects. But you could do the same thing. We could do like best subwoofer under $200, and you could make an entire YouTube channel. In fact, that's what a lot of people are doing. You make an entire YouTube channel about this type of thing and potentially start making money. Look at this. There are tons of people that are looking for the best X under Y, and you could make tons of money. There are channels that are dedicated to doing this. And once again, this is such a cool opportunity because these people, and if you look here, 3.79 thousand subscribers, 6.9 thousand views, but people here understand that they understand the solution. They know what they need. They just want it to fit their price range. If people are starting to look for a price target, they are ready to buy. They're there. They just need to find the best solution for them. And so you can provide that. That's why I really like this opportunity. So once again, you could do a YouTube channel. You could do a blog like I started. Or you could even look at potentially something like Pinterest or a Facebook group. So if we jumped over to Facebook, and we're just going to try it. Now, the interesting thing with Facebook is you can actually start a blog within Facebook and start piggybacking off of some of the domain authority of Facebook. But if we just type in, I'm just going to type in best subwoofer under $200, and we're going to see what pops up. Again, I haven't done this ahead of time, but you can see that people are actually, this looks like it's more of the marketplace. But once again, I think there's tons of opportunity within this niche, and as you can see from that example, best BMX bikes, and just like I showed you, what I do is I'll type in BMX bike, and then I'll filter and sort, and then we can go from there. But definitely check out that website as a guide, but you can use this as well and start potentially making money. Now what I did was I actually changed the keyword difficulty to, I think, 0. We'll do 1, and you'll see a lot of those other ones pop up, and you can potentially make money. So I think this is a really cool opportunity. You just need to go ahead and take advantage of it. But I really like best X under Y, and you can do this at any price range. I personally like $200 or less because I feel like people are more willing and able to spend $200 without having to spend a lot of time thinking and consulting. Once they get above $200, and this can vary by person, they might have to consult their wife, they might have to save up, and they have to do a little bit more research. But if you do $200 or less, it can be more of an impulse buy. So hopefully you got value out of this one. I really like doing best X under Y, so much so that I dedicated a blog to it, and the blog was getting traffic at one point. Thanks for watching. Go ahead and mark this one complete and move on to the next video. Hello and welcome back. Today we are going to talk about verses. Now we're going to compare two items, and I really like this opportunity for new affiliate marketers because I think it's a really good opportunity to both learn about the products or services that you're promoting and to get in front of people that are ready to make a decision. So let's go ahead and jump right into it. Now, in the previous videos, I've talked about best X for Y and best X under Y, but now we're simply going to compare two products or services. And I like this because they have narrowed down their problem, the solution, and they just want to make sure that they are making the best decision for them and their family. And so if you can create content, you can create a pros and cons list where you are accurately comparing two products and put your affiliate links in for both in the description or throughout your blog post, you can potentially make money. Now, this is working both on a YouTube channels and as well as a blog. Now, let me show you here. I typed in Bluehost versus, and you can see here that people are looking up Bluehost versus Hostinger, HostGator, SiteGround, GoDaddy, because these are direct competitors. If we just look at Bluehost versus HostGator, you can see here, top result, 11,000 views from just over a year ago, only 9,000 subscribers. And so this is a great view to subscriber ratio. And if you just simply make an accurate comparison, you talk about the pros and cons of each, you can have the potential to make a very good amount of money. And again, it's really as easy as talking about the strengths and weaknesses, laying it all out on the line, putting everything that the customer needs in one place. People often type in versus, A, when they're ready to buy, B, when they get tired of trying to jump back and forth and compare, because some websites will use some terminology, other websites will use other terminology. And so if you can put all of the information in one place, you can help them make money. Now, if we take a look at this blog here, now this is an incredible blog because they compare all sorts of stuff. If we scroll down here, you can see that they are getting, look at Pixel 6 Pro versus this other phone versus the iPhone Pro Max. Now they're doing two separate verses there for 3 products total, but you can see that this is such a cool opportunity, and this website is littered. I can't even say it. It's littered with affiliate links. They're linking out to AliExpress. They're linking out to Amazon. They're linking out to all sorts of places. Look at Apple AirPods Max versus Beats Studio 3 wireless. If we just click on this and we look through here, they're effectively distilling all of the information into one place. That's exactly what they're doing. This is a large website. It's been around for a while. But if we look at this, there isn't a ton of information. And I believe that they only focus on low competition words. But if we look at this, they don't have a ton of stuff on here. They declare a winner for you to make it even easier. And then they have a link here to Amazon. If we look at the bottom left-hand corner, this is an affiliate link. But you can see this is really cool. But look at this. They also have links to eBay and Amazon, all affiliate links. They would, if we scroll through here as well, they also have links to AliExpress, as I mentioned. And what we can do, I just want to see what the competition level is for this type of keyword here. We're going to go back up here, and I'm just going to paste in just like this. But what I did is I typed in versus, and I didn't change the keyword difficulty because I wanted you to see something. What's interesting about versus, whether you use it, you spell it out, or just use the shorthand, is you have to filter out the sports teams. The sports teams look like they're low competition, but they're going to be dominated by major players like ESPN, Fox News, Fox Sports, all of the major players that are out there. And so what you have to do is kind of distill all of that. And you want to look for maybe the best way to go about this is to go over to a website. Let's grab this one right here, and we'll copy this and then do versus this way. And so you'll see if you do it this way, you're going to find lower competition. If we type in versus, you can see just like that. There are going to be much fewer people searching for it, but there's going to be a much better opportunity for you to get in front. Amazon, RetSoundSales.com, you can see there's a much better opportunity. But if we go back over here, look at the keyword difficulty for some of these. Sony WH-1000 XM4 versus Beat Studio 3, competition of 250. You can see here that this is really, really cool, really powerful, and this works. If you look at the competition level for some of these, some of them have really low competition. A lot of them are really competitive, but I just like this because it's such a cool opportunity. You are talking about the pros and cons of of two products. You can focus all of your energy on the two products, and then you can ultimately tell them which one you think, and most likely they're going to go with your recommendation, just as you saw with the blog post. You can do this on YouTube. You could probably even do this on Pinterest as well. If we go over to Pinterest, and you would do two things with Pinterest. One, you could do video pins. Two, you could link them over to your YouTube channel or your blog. So if we just typed in verses here, just like this, verses, hit enter, all pins, and people are doing the exact same thing. They're comparing two products and services. Verses, just like that. This is actually an ad, but this is such a cool opportunity to potentially make money. Now, hopefully you got value out of this video. It's so powerful. In the next one, we're going to talk about reviews. Reviews, I think a lot of people understand and are familiar with, but I'm going to tell you how to do reviews the right way so that you can actually earn commissions and sales. I can't wait to see you in that video. Hello and welcome back. In this video, we're going to talk about reviews. We're going to talk about the right way to do it versus how most people are doing reviews. So let's go ahead and get right into it. Reviews are really powerful because they're at the bottom of that inverted pyramid that I showed you a few videos ago. People know the problem, they know the solution, they are ready to buy. They just want to confirm that they're making the right decision. And because marketers know that reviews are all the way at the bottom and people are ready to buy, they tend to do it lazily. They tend to create content lazily with reviews. Now, I apologize if there's some stuff on here that you probably can't see this yet, but they tend to do reviews lazily. They'll create a video where they'll say, yes, product XYZ is the greatest product that you've ever seen. That's the wrong way to do it because most people can see through the just buy, just buy, just buy. What you want to do, and I'll show you some examples, is you want to make a review video that is both pros and cons, good and bad. You want to talk about things that are strengths with the product or service that you're recommending, as well as drawbacks. Now, the reason why you want to do that is you want to build trust. Just think about when you're buying. Have you ever wanted to buy something and either the salesman or your friend or family member said, oh yeah, I get it, that's the best, it is super awesome, it's perfect for whatever you need, it's blah, 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 and you immediately get turned off. You start to think, oh, well, if it's all good and there's no bad, why is it this price? Or why isn't it more expensive? Or why is it even in stock? And you start to kind of get turned off from that. What I recommend that you do, and the way that I like to do reviews, is I like to talk about the good and the bad. And I like to use the bad as a buying opportunity to kind of flip it and offer a bonus so that people are saying, okay, he really does care about my needs. And it gives them an even more incentive to purchase whatever it is. So for example, one of the products that I promoted was for Make Money Online. And what I would do is I would talk about the pros and cons of the product and then say, you know, these are the cons, but if I give you this course, or if I give you this handout, or if I meet with you one-on-one, that'll help alleviate some concerns. Because what happens is that program was a high ticket program. At the end of the program, people were asked to pay a high ticket amount of money. And so when I met with them one-on-one, I could answer questions about the program and alleviate concerns. So think about it like this. People would say, hey, look, did you really need to buy the blueprints, they were called? Did you need to buy those blueprints? What did you get out of the blueprints? And I would say, honestly, yes, I purchased the blueprints because I didn't have the level of experience that I needed or wanted, and it really helped fill in some gaps. And so when you can do that, when you can offer a bonus that is relevant to the product that you're reviewing, it helps build trust. It helps increase the conversion value or the conversion percent. It just makes for a better experience over time. And so what I certainly recommend that you do is just couple things. One, don't just offer a bonus to offer a bonus. Offer a bonus that is going to help with the negatives or something that's lacking in the product or service that you're recommending. And two, don't just talk about the positives of the product that you're recommending. If you can talk about, again, the product positives and negatives, that's going to help you make more money, increase the conversions in the long run. So let me show you a few examples here. So look at this. Bluehost review, 62,000 views from a year ago. Not sure how many subscribers they have, but look at this one. We saw this guy in the last one when he was comparing two, 5.1 thousand views from just a year ago, 9,000 subscribers. But you want to make sure, and I can't emphasize this enough, you want to make sure that you're talking about the pros and the cons. When people only hear the pros, they kind of get squeamish and they get turned off. But you can do this with anything. We could talk about, stand mixer. Stand mixer. I'm just going to type in review here because I don't have the type of stand mixer at the top of mine or front of mine. But you can see here, once again, these are getting hundreds of thousands of views. We could do like KitchenAid. Let's do Cuisinart. We'll just type in review here, and once again, you're going to see tons of people are looking this up. They are ready to buy. They have their credit card in hand, and they just want to make sure that it's going to solve their problem. If their problem is kneading dough or cooking for a large group of people, you want to make sure that you can identify that problem. You can say, hey, look, this is designed for families of 10 or more. And that's another thing that I want to bring up is simply that it's okay for you to say that a product isn't right for something. For example, with this Cuisinart stand mixer, if it's only for couples or families of a small size, tell them that. Be honest, but then also have a recommendation that goes along with it. Say, hey, look, this Cuisinart stand mixer, as you can see here, is best used when you have a family between 3 and 5. If you have a family of 6 or more, you probably want to go with the KitchenAid XYZ, which I've also linked in the description. So this is kind of a back door. Same thing with the web hosting. You could say, hey, Bluehost is great for brand new bloggers, people that are just getting started. But if you're an established blogger and you have lots of experience and you have this large website, I recommend that you go with SiteGround. I'll link SiteGround in the description. They click on SiteGround, you're building that trust, and you could potentially make even more money. So there's a few things that you want to think about when it comes to reviews, both pros and cons. Offer a bonus that's going to help, and then also offer alternatives if the product or service that you're recommending is not right for a certain audience. So make sure that you think about that going forward. Go ahead, mark this video complete, and I'll see you in the next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video, we're just going to quickly review your handouts that will help you with your homework assignment. Simply put, this handout is just designed to help you with examples of content ideas. This is really going to make your life easier when it comes to creating content, and even with the homework assignment or the business blueprint assignment, I should say, that's going to be discussed in the next video. So basically what I've done is I've just put together a few examples of each of the videos or each of the content types that I've discussed in the previous videos. Go through and use these to help you figure out the best type of content to create so that you can make your life much easier. The first thing that you'd want to do is make a copy of this. So just go up to File, make a copy, and this will actually download into your Google Drive folder, and then you can take a look at this. But as you can see, I've just put examples of different types of questions that people are asking, just based on today of the videos that we've created. So go ahead, take a look at this, make a copy into your own Google Drive, and then mark this video complete, and then take advantage of the homework assignment, because again, it's really designed to help you create content, get up and running so that you can reduce the amount of time that it takes you to find the level of success that you're looking for. Hello and welcome to day 3. Day 3 is going to be a really important day for your success as an affiliate marketer. Today we are going to cover email marketing. Now, email marketing includes lead magnets, autoresponders, broadcast emails, really everything required to be successful as an email marketer. Now, in my opinion, email marketing is the most important aspect of affiliate marketing because most people don't buy right away. In fact, it takes between 5 and 12 touch points before a customer or a viewer becomes a buyer. And so what we're going to do today is we're simply just going to go through the process of email marketing. I'm going to show you how to build these different landing pages using ClickFunnels, using GetResponse or Aweber. The reason why I want to show you GetResponse and Aweber is simply that it's free to start. You can start with Aweber and GetResponse for free up to 500 subscribers. And so really we can get started without spending any money out of pocket. And once we start making and earning commissions, we can reinvest in our business and potentially scale a little. Hello and welcome back to the Unemployee Challenge. In this video, I just want to quickly talk about some of the analytics that may appear important, but in reality, they're not as important as other people would like you to think. And the first one, and I think the most important one, is the number of followers or subscribers that you have. And oftentimes we tend to believe that the number of subscribers we have means that we are making a certain amount of money. Now, with that being said, most platforms will have a metric, whether it's 1,000 subscribers or 10,000 subscribers, so that you can have access to additional features. But in reality, having 1,000 subscribers that aren't active means absolutely nothing. And in the grand scheme of things, I'd rather have 1,000 subscribers that are active than 10,000 subscribers that aren't active at all. So oftentimes, whether it's TikTok or YouTube or Instagram or even LinkedIn, people will tend to think that the number of subscribers you have directly equates to the amount of money that you're going to make. Now, the other caveat to that is when it comes to email lists, but that's kind of a different topic. And as I mentioned, there is a high value placed on subscribers when subscribers in reality can be bought. They can be bought in a number of ways. If you are on Instagram, you can go out and buy followers and subscribers from a myriad of different platforms, but if they're not active and engaged and help furthering your brand, it doesn't really matter. There's a ton of websites out there where you can pay a low price, as low as maybe $7 or $8, and get 1,000 subscribers. So don't think that you need to have all of these subscribers to make money. In fact, with my TikTok account, I actually made high ticket commissions before I even had 1,000 subscribers. And so I know firsthand that number is arbitrary, it's random, and it's just kind of like a vanity metric. Another example is if you look at YouTube, there are channels out there that have 100,000 subscribers, 200,000 subscribers, and they're still working a full-time job because they don't know how to monetize their channel properly. And so take all of that into account when you start thinking about subscribers. Another thing that's kind of inflated is views. Now, again, if someone's watching 10 seconds of your video, you have 1 million of those people watching 10 seconds, that doesn't help you. You want to have a high number of views with a high number of view duration. Now, in the next video, we'll talk about some metrics that are actually important, will help grow your brand and your business, but you want to make sure that you are getting views and engagement and watch time, just a heads up, and not just vanity metrics, because the vanity metrics will get you absolutely nowhere when you're trying to make money online with affiliate marketing. The other thing that people tend to overinflate or overvalue are link clicks. Now, link clicks can be an indicator of how much money you make, or it can be a metric that can help you determine how much money that you'll make in the future. But again, if you're just spamming people and you're telling people to click, 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 your number of link clicks may be high, but your conversion rate is going to be extremely low. And conversion rate will be something that we talk about in the next video. But for the most part, you want to make sure that you aren't overvaluing or paying too much attention to the number of subscribers, the number of views, and the number of link clicks. Anything that's just a metric that doesn't have an end result to it isn't really important to you in your online business. So when people talk about, hey, I've got 20,000 subscribers, ask them how engaged are they, what percent of those subscribers are engaging with your content, whether it's a like, comment, share, or something else. So make sure that you are focusing on the right metrics, and subscribers isn't one. Link clicks, again, you could have 1 million link clicks, but your conversion rate is 0.01%. You're hardly making any money. So those are just the three that come to mind. I may add an additional video later that talks about other metrics that aren't important, but go ahead and make sure that you mark this video complete and move on to the next one. In the last video, we talked about some metrics that aren't important or have an overinflated importance or value. In this video, we want to talk about metrics that are important and metrics that will help you grow your business and brand. Now, surprisingly, the metrics that are important on YouTube are also the same ones that are important on TikTok and Instagram and LinkedIn and all of that good stuff. Now, in general, when you think about metrics and algorithms respond positively to engagement and interaction. Algorithms in general respond favorably when something invokes an emotion, and that emotion can be positive or negative. And so that's why you see things that are overly positive or overly negative tend to rise to the top. Everything else is just kind of in the middle. But let's go ahead and talk about some of these metrics. Now, I'll talk about them with regard to YouTube, but these metrics can be applied to your blog, can be applied to TikTok, Instagram, and we'll kind of talk about that throughout this. So let's go ahead and talk about it. One of the most important metrics is watch time, the number the amount of time or even view duration, if you're a blogger, the amount of time someone spends on your piece of content. The longer that someone spends on your content, the more valuable that content is seen throughout with the algorithms. For example, view duration. If you have a view duration of 40% or more on your YouTube channels or YouTube videos, that is considered pretty good. Obviously, the longer the better. And the same goes for TikTok and Instagram and LinkedIn and Twitter. You want to have eyeballs on your content because usually eyeballs mean some type of engagement. That means that it connected or resonated with the target audience and they're more likely to take another step. So that is number one, watch time or view duration. Along with watch time, we're also looking at average percent viewed. As I mentioned, you probably want to get 40% or more. Now, the interesting thing with YouTube is a lot of people tend to drop off in the first 30 seconds. There's not a whole lot you can do about it. You can try and be more engaging, try and find ways to increase audience retention, which is percent viewed. But that's a weird thing. And that tends to happen with any social media platform that is heavily reliant on video. If you can't capture their attention in the first 5 to 10 seconds, they're going to jump off. So we've talked about average percent viewed, view duration, audience retention. We just mentioned that. Obviously, with all of these, the longer, the better. Another interesting thing is the amount of times a viewer returns to your content. And so especially with YouTube, you want people, regardless if they're a subscriber or not, to come back to your content again and again. That means what you're saying and what you're doing, it really resonates with your target audience. And so if you can build that follower base, your content is more likely going to be pushed off to other people. Another important metric is comments. Again, as I mentioned a little bit earlier, comments mean that your content has invoked an emotion, whether it's positive or negative. Believe it or not, I leave a lot of negative comments on my content because it invoked an emotion and it lets the algorithm know that this content should be seen by more people. One of my most viewed videos on one of my primary channel, one of my earliest channels, has a ton of negative comments, but that video keeps getting pushed out to more people. I think I showed you earlier in this 7-day challenge that video has over 150,000 views, and a lot of the comments are negative, but YouTube keeps sending it out. If YouTube could decipher between positive and negative comments, they would probably reduce the amount of people that get sent to every single day. But an algorithm, a bot, AI, artificial intelligence can't yet determine between a positive and negative comment. They only see interaction and engagement. And so that's why that content gets pushed out more. Another one is likes. Likes are important because, once again, it invokes an emotion. And shares, once again, evokes an emotion. So in general, when you think about analytics, think about the analytics or the data that invokes an emotion. Rewatches shows that people have engaged with your content, as I mentioned. Comments, likes. Subscribes is not so much because people can subscribe and not come back. Engagement, as I talked about. Another very important one is click-through rate. And click-through rate, if you're thinking about YouTube, is that thumbnail. They have engaged with that thumbnail. That thumbnail tells YouTube that people are interested in your topic. Once again, it's all about audience engagement. The same thing goes for blogging. If you're starting a blog, that link click, that sentence, that title is calculated or factored into click-through rate. In general, for YouTube, click-through rate can go anywhere between 3 and 10%. If you're up at 10%, you're probably considered going viral. The other interesting thing with click-through rate, and this is the push and pull when it comes to analytics, your click-through rate can be very high with people that normally watch your content. And YouTube sees that your click-through rate is 20%, we'll say, because all of your normal fans and friends and people you normally that normally watch your content decide to watch your content at a 20% clip. YouTube sees that and they start sending it out to more people. Think about kind of like a ripple effect. You throw that rock in the ocean, and that rock is your core fans, your core audience. And 20% of your audience sees that, it gets pushed out to more people. And the more people that it gets pushed out to, it's inevitably going to lower your click-through rate. So that's the pros and cons of looking at analytics only when it comes to creating content. You want to make sure that you are looking at the initial click-through rate and comparing that to what your normal click-through rate is. And if you're going viral, that click-through rate is going to shrink, because you normally get 1,000 impressions. This time around, because your content has a 20% click-through rate, your impressions could go up to 10,000. And obviously not all 20% of 10,000 are going to be interested in your content. So that is kind of the push and pull when it comes to analytics, but click-through rate is important, especially early on when it comes to your video or your content being first released. And that's the exact same thing when it comes to comments and likes and shares on the other platforms. Another interesting thing is who's watching your videos. Now, this is important for a few reasons. One, you want to make sure your target audience is watching your videos, because those are the people that you want to buy. Two, you want to make sure that these groups of people are actually buyers. If you are talking about a $500 product, you want to make sure that your target audience is somewhere probably between 25 and 50, because they're going to be more likely to buy it. The worst thing that you could do is create a very good piece of content and you targeted the wrong people that can't afford to buy it or aren't willing to. For example, once again, let's say you're creating content about podcasting and you get a bunch of 13 to 17-year-olds to watch your content. Most likely they're not going to be in the best position to buy the components needed for podcasting. And so that's not going to be the right target audience. That's why it's going to be important to understand, again, your analytics, who your target audience for, and shape it appropriately. Another interesting one is your traffic sources. Now on YouTube, traffic is incredibly wide ranging and can tell you a few different things. For example, traffic sources, if it's coming from search, that means you have hit the right keyword for your YouTube channel. And, anytime someone searches that keyword or phrase, you have a pretty good potential of showing up and watching that video. Another important one is recommended, and actually the For You page, the home page as well. Now, if you're showing up in the recommendeds, so on the right-hand side, that's just to the right of the actual video or underneath the initial video, it's recommended. That gives you a chance of going viral. And the interesting thing, and I don't think I talked about this earlier, you want to try and create content that has a virality to it, as well as content that is search friendly. When you're first getting started with YouTube, you want to focus primarily on search friendly keywords. And then once you start getting large enough, try and go for that virality so that you can get the best of both worlds. But, if your content showing up on the For You page or the recommended or suggested, that means your content is pretty popular and has a great chance of going viral. Another great opportunity is to bring people in from outside of YouTube. For example, if you can bring people in from a Facebook group or Reddit or Instagram or even Google search, that is another feather in your cap. So make sure that you're checking out your traffic sources. And there's a number of places to see it depending on the platform that you're on. You can get a really good idea of where your content is coming from, where your traffic is coming from, I should say, and how best to monetize that. And again, this is going to be the exact same whether you are creating content on YouTube, starting a blog, Instagram, TikTok, Pinterest, LinkedIn, wherever it may be, but this is important as well. And I think the final important metric are the keywords that you're ranking for. As I've shown you earlier, not all keywords are created equal. If you're just getting started with affiliate marketing, you want to focus on long tail keywords. The benefit of doing long tail keywords is that you can focus on keywords that are less competitive, but also net competitive keywords that may get more traffic. So if you're just getting started, you have no background, no foundation in affiliate marketing, you don't have any content, try and target keywords like how to start an online business from scratch for beginners with no money, because that still gives you the opportunity to rank and potentially get seen for like how to start an online business or how to start an online business from scratch or how to start an online business with no money. Once you start getting significant traffic consistently, you can start focusing on those more competitive keywords. And in the YouTube course, I actually show you how to do some of that keyword research. But I also talked about keyword research earlier in the 7-day trial or 7-day challenge, but keywords are important as well. So those are the list of metrics that are important. So that's all I have for you for this video. mark this one complete and move on to the next. Hello and welcome back to the challenge. In this quick video, I just want to reveal the handout that I created for you, revealing the important metrics. These are the metrics that I talked about in the last video, but I just wanted to put them in a nice, easy list for you to take a look at. So here we go. I have, as I mentioned in the last video, watch time or time on page. Now this will work for any type of content. And that's important to note that the terms that I use here can be applied to any platform that's out there. View duration, percent viewed, audience retention, rewatches, or the amount of times that your target audience comes back to your content, engagement, so likes, comments, shares. I did not put subscribe because subscribe is more of that vanity metric that I mentioned. Click-through rate's important, and that's important for both, or really any of your content. That can be for your Pinterest pins, your YouTube channel, blogging, whatever it is. As long as your click-through rate is high, you are all set. But again, that does come with a little bit of a caveat. Audience type, so are they within your demographic that will actually buy and spend money, or are they just kind of those looky-loos? And then traffic sources, like I mentioned, and keywords. Now, I would recommend that you make a copy of this for your file so that you can see and keep a track of these metrics. Now, what I do want to make sure that you realize, and I didn't talk about this in the last video, that this should be based on individual pieces of content. Now, within YouTube and within other analytics metrics in general, your watch time can be different between individual videos and in total. For example, your YouTube channel watch time could be 40%, but your individual videos could be 5%. You want to look at your individual videos and not the total channel or the total blog or website. Look at your individual metrics. That'll give you a better picture as to how your individual content is doing, and make sure you realize that or remember that when you're looking at your analytics. So go ahead and mark this section complete. There is no homework for you on day 7. Go ahead and jump into the conclusion and then take a look at the bonus content afterwards.